shocking admission.
James Lipton.
A pimp is somebody who exploits the women who work for him. I was a tour guide. I would say you want to see some sex.
Shit-faced buffoonery.
E-Rock drank all the Patron.
Everything is blurry.
And whatever this is.
Normally I like a couple fingers up my ass.
What the fuck happened?
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
It's the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. E-Rock Radio on Twitter if you care to follow. If not, that's really sad. We're looking back at the year that was, all the cool shit that happened, all the cool people we talked to, and all the annoying times that Chip interrupted the flow of a perfectly good conversation. In today's show here, we're going to be looking at David Lee Roth is in studio. He's become sort of a friend of the show. It's a weird relationship, but Dave stops in time to time, and in this particular segment, he's there with baseball legend Dwight Gooden. Like I said earlier, Chipperson will take a look at him and what he's done this year. Paul Anka on the show, and leaving a gift for Opie. We'll get into that. Crispin Glover comes onto the show. If you're not aware that most of the people on the show are big Back to the Future fans, this is quite an ordeal for all of us. We discussed the O&A Bus Tour. What happened with that? Bob Kelly, our good friend Robert Kelly. Bobby had a baby. Michaela Maroney, something goes on involving her, so we'll get into that in a little bit. And our friend, super fan Kevin Pollack, just won't leave this show alone. But starting off today's show is a bit about Opie. Over the years, Opie has sort of mellowed out a little bit after having gotten married, having a kid, having 2 kids, and becoming a family man. It kind of changes a guy. And normally, in this situation here, old Opie wouldn't react as kindly as he did in this situation. Opie found a wallet, and he was determined to get it back to his owner. He explains the story. What happened at the end? Did that wallet find its owner? Let's find out.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
So babysitter shows up, and I'm sitting there, and she goes, she's young too. I think she's like 20. I don't know. She could be anywhere from 20 to 22. And she goes, this wallet was in the cab. So I'm like, well, let's go through the wallet. Give me that fucking thing. I have no problem going through someone's wallet. It's kind of exciting. You get to learn about a person really quickly.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't give too much personal information, but he had a Starbucks card, like 5 credit cards. He had phone numbers just written on business cards, and looks like he's some kind of really old student at Columbia University and all this shit. No money in it. So I'm wondering if she took the money, because most people take the money before they return the wallet, right?
Yeah.
I guess they do, right?
They do.
Oh, fuck yeah, because then you go, I don't know, I found it like this. It was on the fucking curb. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, well, let's call the building, because I know his address because of his license, and it so happens he's within a cab ride of me, and I can't find a phone number for the building. Like, your building has a phone number, right?
I'm guessing it does.
It has to.
I call down sometimes. Yeah, we do.
So, and my building has a phone number. So I'm like, all right, I'll call the building. I'll get somebody there, and then they could, alert the guy that we got his wallet.
Right.
I can't find a number for the fucking building. And then I look up his name, and he's unlisted. So I'm sitting there like, and now I'm thinking, I think it's my responsibility to return the wallet.
So you're feeling like
and these Twitter assholes, and I mean that lovingly. I wish you would have told me ahead of time that I could have just dropped it in the mailbox, because I guess you could do that. I didn't know that.
What?
You just you just put the wallet in the mailbox and they figure it out.
Oh, really?
A lot of people told me that. I didn't know. I figured everything would just fall out in the mailbox.
Yeah.
But I guess you do the right thing, tape it up a little bit, and fucking throw it in the mailbox, and then they'll look up the license and they'll mail it back.
They send it back.
The asshole.
Oh,
but
postage too.
But I'm thinking, if I lost my wallet in a cab, I hope someone would return it immediately, just because of the hassle of calling all the credit card companies and all that shit. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't even care if the money was gone. I just don't want to go through the hassle.
Exactly.
So I'm looking around my house. I'm like, I think I got to go and return this wallet and be a good Samaritan. So I jump in a cab. It was a $20 cab ride, by the way.
Holy shit.
Because it was rush hour, and I can't say where.
What part of the city?
Upper West Side, but way up. Way Upper West Side.
100?
Yes.
After 110?
Yes. Right around that area.
Wow, you're brave. You went into Harlem, okay.
I don't know. I laugh at Harlem. I bike around Harlem. I laugh
you do?
at
Okay.
it. Well,
Harlem.
as long as the sun's up.
Yeah,
I don't laugh too much if it's getting
Not
dark.
as cocky after the
Oh, fuck no. No.
Opie and I Am Legend.
Fuck no. I don't laugh as much. Maybe a little giggle as I'm fucking pedaling as fast as I can.
Although no one bothers you really in Harlem, unless especially during the day.
Yeah, what are you doing?
It's actually, it's great people watching up there, man. Anyway, so I'm in the cab and I'm almost feeling good about myself. Like, wow, look at you doing something nice for once. Look at you. You're a good Samaritan. So I show up at the building. It's all awkward, and there's a big fat fuck sitting in the lobby. I go, you work here? He goes, maybe. I go, well, do you or do you not? I got a question.
The doorman?
Yeah, he was an asshole too.
Yeah.
I gave away the punchline.
Okay. No,
but anyway, he goes, what do you want? I'm like, I found blah blah. I gave the name's wallet. And then he just picks up the phone and calls the guy.
Oh, you don't want to maybe just talk to the doorman, huh? See that episode, Seinfeld? It's hilarious. The doorman?
Right.
It's great.
But why didn't I just give the fucking wallet to him? I didn't need to meet the guy.
You could do that.
I'll tell you why, because he didn't seem like he would do the right thing with it. He was an asshole immediately. Why would I would have been weird about leaving it with him anyway.
I think part of it was, what is he going to do? Because then, he could just fucking be a bad guy and say, oh, look what this guy just handed me.
Yeah.
For some reason, I had to meet the guy. I don't even know why. Because I didn't need a thank you. I didn't need cash, but I felt like I had to, put it in his hand. So I hear the fucking, I hear him coming down the stairs, and he shows up with this look on his face, not happy, not smiling, doesn't even address me. So I go, we found your wallet in the cab. Here it is. And he goes, really? Well, I just used the credit cards at a supermarket right around the corner. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. We found it in I say it again. My babysitter found it in a cab, and I came up here to return it. Well, I just used I just had my wallet around the corner in a supermarket. I'm like, I don't know. I go, I don't need your fucking money. Like, all of a sudden I lost it. I go, I don't need your fucking money. I'm just trying to give you your wallet back.
Oh, what an asshole.
So he just grabs it out of my hand. And he starts turning to walk away, and I just reach out my hand like this, forcing him to shake my hand. He doesn't say thank you,
what a
nothing.
Scumbag.
So then I leave his building like, this is why I don't do anything nice ever.
Yeah.
I'm serious. This is why when the old lady falls on the fucking sidewalk, I turn and make believe I didn't see it. 'Cause as soon as you get involved, there's always a problem.
No good deed goes unpunished. That's what they say.
Scumbag.
Dude, not a thank you, not a smile, not nothing. He's just being accusatory toward me. Like I'm involved in some weird fucking scam. Like, I took it out of his pocket, then I return it and make a quick 100 or something for returning his wallet.
What do you think happened with that? If he just used it around the corner, and then it was in a cab. What do you think happened? Did he get pickpocketed and someone jump in a cab, or did he have it in a cab and just fucking?
Well, then I'm wondering what the fucking.
What happened to his wallet?
Then I'm wondering how the babysitter was involved. But then why would she tell me?
Right, she would. It's probably not.
She wouldn't. Yeah, of course not.
She found it in a cab.
I go, I don't know what to tell you.
What a dick.
My babysitter found it in a cab. I came all the way up here. Just give it back to you.
You know what? You did the right thing, because even though he's a douche, it really is it's just the right thing to do. And I've had my camera returned once, and I was very thankful.
Did you go, give me it?
I did.
Yeah.
And I punched the old woman
nasty.
right in her bad legs. But sometimes you're going to get a dick. You do it for you, not for them.
My first thought as I was leaving his building, man, I was thinking to myself, man, I got to start dressing better.
Oh, yeah. If the guy thinks you're fucking running some wallet thievery scam,
I don't dress well as far as my status in society. Like, maybe I should start dressing better.
Start dressing up a little bit.
Because this idiot thinks I'm involved in some fucking weird scam or something.
But he didn't even say thank you.
Nothing.
I can't comprehend. How old was he?
I forced him to shake my hand, knowing that would bother him.
How old was he?
If I had to guess, late 40s maybe. Had gray hair, ish, in shape. Yeah, probably late 40s.
Didn't you want to say to him,
40s.
like, are you really not going to thank me from coming here from Midtown and giving you a fucking wallet at my own expense?
I didn't know what to say.
That is kind of shocking.
I was just
about it.
At that point, I just wanted out of there because I'm like, you're not involved in my life. Unfortunately, these circumstances brought us together for a quick second. I just wanted out of there at that point. Fuck him.
But you know what? You were curious as to who he was and what he was like, and you realize he's just a dud.
Fucking asshole.
He's just an asshole.
But the whole time in the cat, like I'm looking at the wall, like look at you. Oh, you.
I am good.
I'm good. Look,
I'm
see?
being good.
I know I'm good.
And then you
This is
fucking
gonna
end
prove
up
I'm
going
good.
like, I'm never fucking going to do that.
But it's like, I mean, I was in a cab for like 15, 20 minutes. Was stopping at every light because I was stuck in this fucking traffic.
I'll never take back a wallet again.
No, thank you. Card had been sent.
I didn't want money.
No.
Yeah, I guess a thank you I did
Of
want.
course you did. That's fair.
Yeah, sure. I couldn't believe it.
I can't believe it.
And this is why. You know, if you get involved with complete strangers, I just don't. I don't see the upside to it.
I have my friends. Everyone else is an asshole. That's how
There
I
you
go
go.
through life.
Did he look in the wallet when you handed it back to him?
He turned away quickly. I was able to make him shake my fucking hand. That was my way of like, fuck you. And then I'm thinking, what is he now going to call the cops because he's suspicious? Now I'm going to have to deal with that.
About what though? Like,
Who the fuck
was
knows?
money missing or?
There was no money in it. I joked on Twitter I was going to take a Starbucks card for my taste.
Should have.
You got to get your taste. So
Yeah.
I figured, you know,
If you knew the guy was going to be that big an asshole, what would you have done different?
I would take.
You would not have brought it back at all. Or?
Oh fuck! I would have threw it in the fucking garbage. Not even a question. Not even in a mailbox. If I know what I know now, fuck him.
You got
Velcro. That sound.
Even though you don't bring it back, if you knew it was him, you don't take. If you knew he was a dick, you don't take the trip, but you still get it back to him because again, it's about you. It's not him. He's a cunt, but you did a good thing. So fuck him.
I would have put it on a sidewalk or something. Let someone else deal with it.
Demagnetize
Fuck
all his
him.
credit cards.
That's a good idea.
Do that. Send it back, and it'll be like, oh, what happened here?
Right. He had Metro cards and a Starbucks card. That would have been a nice little taste. Yeah.
Or maybe he's losing his mind. You know what? Maybe he's kept memory loss and he can't believe this happened again. And instead of thanking you, he's like, "What's happening to
angry.
me?
He's
Why
there.
I just used this and now it's gone? What is wrong with me?"
Maybe he's just mad that he lives up in Harlem.
Maybe he's got a lump in his brain and he's he
man.
realizes that he's losing his life quickly.
Yeah, don't try to make him a nice guy. He was just an asshole.
Oh, I know. I'm just kind of put a spin on it. A lump on the brain.
A lump on the positive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Continues right now.
Worst of 2013. My name is E-Rock. I'm hosting this thing. Hi. How you doing? Get what you want for Christmas? I don't know why I'm talking like that, but I'm going to stop that now because we need to talk about David Lee Roth in studio. Dwight Gooden was coming in. If you're not familiar with Dwight Gooden, former Major League Baseball pitcher for the Yankees and for the Mets, he's in studio to talk about his brand new book, Doc, a Memoir. And he's very open and honest. Most people are not like this, especially athletes, but he's very open and honest about his heyday in baseball and all the drugs and everything that he went through. And we're having a good time. We're hearing a lot of cool shit. That is when David Lee Roth allows him to speak.
O&A's worst of 2013.
The great Doc Gooden has just entered the studio. My God.
Dwight Gooden.
Wow.
Very cool.
We didn't know this was happening today. This is great. How are you, man?
Is there an occasion? What's the occasion?
That's a good
Is there
question.
a specific occasion? Is your book
It's
brand new?
Yeah, get
It's
the
a
book
memoir.
going. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, memoirs, huh?
Yes,
That's
sir.
of quite the career.
Are they good memories or bad memories, or are they saleable?
Oh, there's a little bit of everything in there. It's the good memories, the bad memories, the not so good memories. what was going on in my head during the times of the good memories and the bad memories.
Yeah.
You start the book with a chilling, it's like really sad and frustrating story about the World Series, the parade in the when you missed that. It's fucking heartbreaking. Even though I knew how it ended, I kept hoping like just go. You're watching this frustrating, drug addicted.
Yeah, but nevertheless, somebody once said, if somebody made a movie of your life, would a lot of people go to see it? And it sounds like a lot of people would, and that's a success story.
That's a success story that I'm still alive to tell the story is amazing.
Hello.
You know?
Right.
Which is Yiddish for yo. Come on.
Definitely, because like you mentioned, missing a parade that night was like supposed to be the happiest day of my baseball career. Turned out to be the saddest day of my baseball career. You know, you end up in a project, you're doing drugs and drinking with strangers you don't even know, and you know, you're watching the parade on TV.
That was me.
You know,
that was you.
That was me. And the thing about it, you don't get to redo that.
Right. That's a one-off, man. If you miss it, that's a big one.
But talking about the people that you were getting high with and how, like, you know, you start off the night loving these people and it's fun and it's camaraderie. And then by the end of the night, you're just like, I want to just get the fuck out of here. The sun is coming. Like, knowing that you're about to miss it and it happens anyway.
Oh, it's just the worst experience you can ever imagine in your life. Because like you said, the idea was to go there, do a little bit, and get out of there and go finish, celebrate with my teammates. Obviously, I got there, and it never ends that way. Not for me anyway, with cocaine. Normally, when I go on a bench with that, it's a 3-day thing, and that's just the way it is. And cocaine's a tricky drug.
Wow.
You know?
Oh, in my rock band, getting loaded wasn't like an episode thing. It was a seasonal thing. It's like okay, it's summertime. Let's get loaded.
Right. Oh, yeah, it's Tuesday. Let's get loaded.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I mean all summer.
The whole summer.
All summer. I guess.
Were you a drug guy, David Lee Roth?
No, I'm a beer and pot guy.
That's what I thought.
I'm an outdoor kind of, I got lucky. My bad habits are more like 2 chicks in a toaster oven, but that's, please continue.
Stayed away from the white stuff, huh?
How old
Oh, no, I did everything. I sampled everything. I tried everything, but I just snuck out from under it because I was going to also be a samurai warrior, and I had to be in the gym, but that's the only reason. I didn't have any self-control for about 20 years.
Were they piss testing back then in baseball? It's amazing to me that you were able to do all that coke and still play and not get kicked out. Or
Well, it was a situation where normally they can't test you unless you've been through a program or you tested positive before or got in trouble or something like that. Up until the time where the Mets decided to test me in the spring training in 1987, I hadn't been in any trouble for it. There's a lot of there's a pattern there that could have led to that they could have saw what was going on. So actually, in spring training '87, it got to the point where obviously you missed the parade after the '86 season, get into a scuffle with the cops after the '86 season, get to spring training, showing up late. They knew something went wrong, and one day they called me in and said, "We'd like to test you." Me not knowing the whole thing, all I knew is I enjoyed doing cocaine, not knowing how long it stayed in the system, not knowing that I had my rights that I could have refused to test. So I figured I hadn't done nothing in the day, go ahead and test me. And by doing that, it was a good thing and a bad thing. Obviously, the test came back positive. At that point, they said, we need you to go to rehab and we'll continue paying your salary. Or if you choose not to go to rehab, we're going to suspend you without pay. So even though I still was in denial, didn't think I had a problem, I decided I'll go to rehab. I'll count the days down, 30 days till I'm done, and I still get my pay. So obviously I went to the rehab to Smithers, which is a great program, but I didn't try to get anything out of it because I still think I had a problem.
Who even knew what rehab was in those days? That was something you sent Uncle Bob to when he was up to a court or whatever. People still thought cocaine wasn't addictive, that was rock star stuff to do. And you a lot of times you'd sign up to go into showbiz so you could do that. We decided we were going to break all the records, those included. We were going to make Elvis look like a beginner. I was going to make Keith Richards look like a freaking Boy Scout, So these days the perspective on it is very different. The reality entered into the picture, of course.
But it's totally different now, and obviously, like you said, you think it's not, addictive or whatever, and then plus the danger of it now, you don't know what's in this stuff you're taking.
Oh, man. Yeah.
What was the first sign? Because you said that you talked about when you missed the parade, but before that, the Mets there had been rumors about your drug use. And what was the first sign, or what first tipped them off to ugh?
Who are you looking at, Jim?
I think what tipped them off was, hanging out at different party spots in the city where, basically drugs are known to be at, and hanging out at those places. So obviously, Major League Baseball called myself in and questioned me as well as Darryl about, using drugs. And of course you deny it.
Sure.
No, it's not me. And of course Darryl said, no, it's Doc. But that happens. But you know, at that time, obviously I was using, and you know, at that point, I refused to be tested by Major League Baseball.
Where do you think this came from? Because you know, anybody looking in from the outside, you're at the top of your game. I mean, you're a star. World Series. I mean, where do you think that came from?
Well, I can tell you exactly where it came from. It came from all the pressure, all the expectations, not only from the media, but then the expectations I started putting on myself. For example, like 84, my rookie year when I came into the league at 19 years old, it really wasn't much expectations to after the All-Star break. Then expectations came, and then I have my career year in 1985. So 86, everything I did was compared to 85.
Oof.
You know, for example,
86 was a good year.
Yeah, 86
that was a great year.
It was 3 months shorter than most years because it was up all night, though.
Yes, yep, gotcha. So now, like if I won a game against, say, like Fernando Valenzuela or Hershiser, if I won 2-0, you know, complete game shutout, but I only had 4 strikeouts, the first question would be what happened? You only had 4 strikeouts.
Oh, wow.
So the next start, I'm going out trying to get 10 strikeouts, trying to pitch a complete game, trying to pitch a shutout, and just all expectations, just trying to live up to that. And what I started doing was medicating myself, you know, with drugs and alcohol.
So you listen to the critics. It's athletes I know get, like, you know, entertainers get critics and stuff, and athletes get killed on the back page. That would affect you, what they were saying about you?
Oh, 100%. I think most players, maybe it's a 2% maybe don't affect, but myself, you know, obviously, unfortunately, being a people pleaser as well, I pay attention to the papers, pay attention to what's being said, and anything you see, it affected me because now I got to go out, I got to do better, and it took away the fun of the game.
And you would, it was nice to read too. You talked about your father a lot, and what an influence he was, and you were the first boy in the family, so he became obsessed with just you and baseball. And you would call him after every game and kind of share that with him.
Yeah, definitely. My dad is the one that really taught me the game. I remember as a kid sitting there watching the games on TV with him. Back then, there wasn't all the baseball networks. You just got the game a week on Saturday. They won't have a game on the radio, whatever the team was, you know, local, close by at that time, and watch the games. And he taught me the game. So once I made it, after every game, we had this deal where he had the big satellite dish back then. After the game was over, before I even talked to the media, I'll call my dad. You know, we'll talk about baseball and go over the game, what I could have done differently. Even if I pitched a shot, he'll find something that could have been done differently just to kind of keep me humble.
Would that bother you if he criticized it, or would you actually look for his advice and counsel on what you did wrong?
I always look for it. It didn't really bother me because what it's doing is trying to, even like say like during the 85 season, he was just trying to give me something to work on between starts where you don't just settle for having a good game.
Did he know you were in trouble with drugs at that point?
You know, what's funny is like I talked about a lot in the book where in 87 when I tested positive, I had to come home and tell my parents that, you know, I got to go to rehab. My mom, she always knew something wasn't right. I think my dad kind of looked the other way a little bit. And plus my dad, you know, he had his drinking problem as well. So when I told him, you know, I failed the drug test, I go to rehab, my mom basically said, well, that's great. You can get the help you need. Where my dad just kind of dropped his head.
Oh, wow.
And never said a word.
Well, he doesn't want the spotlight at that point in time. You know, if he's got an issue, then, you know, a little bit of your spotlight of that issue would get towards him.
Yeah.
I had too many temptations. It was started off as, Jesus, the longer I stay up, the more girls we can sleep with, and the more guys we can go jam blues with, and then we can just stay up all the way until we're into the next city. And we could do that for 3 days in a row. You follow? That's why we started drinking Jack Daniels.
But the press looks at a rock band and goes like, cool, that's cool. The press
you're
looks
supported. You're
at a baseball player.
It's completely different
like
worlds.
Dwight, and is like, what are you doing? Yeah, you're
I
an
don't
bottle.
I don't think he could have been swigging Jack Daniels.
Right.
Yeah.
In my department, in my department, people get upset if you didn't party. You know,
Right,
they
that's what I'm
said,
saying.
actually, I kind of like. I'm thinking about doing the marathon. They go, whoa, what happened to 5 in the morning, Dave?
The Mets PR
that has its own pressure on you as well.
The Mets PR wouldn't be thrilled. Doc fucked 2 girls. Get a picture out quick.
Oh, God.
It's you know, rock stars and athletes, I think, have different expectations.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, totally different game, but
you also told
I definitely have a lot of respect for what you guys do.
Oh, God.
You told a great story, too, in the book about your dad being shot by or shot at by your mom. So you grew up in a very interesting house.
Yeah, it's very interesting. And as a kid, you know, unfortunately, and I'm sick it may sound, but just thought those were normal things that took place in every family.
Yeah.
Well, they kind of are.
So
depending on what point of the map you're pointing at, it's not so unusual. A lot of neighborhoods, that is common life and so forth. You know, please.
Yeah, so when that happened, actually, my dad was having an affair, and a lot of times he'll tell my mom that I want to go get some cookies and juice or whatever. But what he would do is ask me, "You want to go to the store?" Which any kid would say, "Yes, I want to go to the store." Mm-hmm. So I'll go to the store, we'll get the cookies and juice, and then we'll go to his girlfriend's house. Her oldest daughter would come outside in the car and kind of babysit me while he's in there taking care of his business. And somehow my mom found out what was going on. And this one particular day, she followed him to the house. And when him and the woman was coming out, she actually, shot at him and the woman. She actually hit him in the shoulder. And she always told me the story where she was upset that she didn't get the woman as well.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, my mom was the sweetest lady, but also she could be the toughest lady.
Oh, man, a woman scorned.
We got a question from the guy in the corner.
Hey, Doc.
Jay Moore.
I'm in hard. It's ironic to me, like, when you get high as an athlete, I don't think you guys are aware of the high you provide us on a daily basis. I was at your no-hitter at Yankee Stadium. It was just a Tuesday. That's all I remember. What most about your no-hitter, it was just a Tuesday. And that's a no-hitter. It's the craziest thing you could ever be a part of, because the Super Bowl, the World Series, the All-Star Game, you bring all your hype with you. A no-hitter, it's fucking Tuesday. And your friend goes, "Do you want to come?" You're like, all right, you know what, I'll go. And then by the 7th inning, you can't breathe. And then you threw like 190 pitches in that game. You walked 8. It was the Mariners, and it was like Paul Sorrento, Jay Buhner.
Listen to that memory, huh?
Ken Griffey Jr. Like the last 5 guys you faced, it was like, oh my God, in the 7th inning. Is he going to come out for the 8th? 8th inning. Now he's got to come out for the 9th. Yeah. That was probably athletic viewing. Second place being Larry Johnson hitting the 3 in the Garden against the Pacers. Your no hitter was like, that was the biggest high for me in the world. It's just ironic that so many athletes fall into the traps of drugs, but I guess that's what we're all doing. We're just chasing the dragon every time we go to the stadium.
At the end of a game like that, you feel as tired as the guy actually playing.
Yeah.
A game like that, yeah.
Were you high on the air? On the mound?
No, I never used
before the game or during the game or anything.
That's self-control right there.
But it was already premeditated after the game.
What about Daryl?
Okay.
Did he use during the game?
After the game was I was going to use either to celebrate or I was going to use because I was pissed because I lost.
Right.
It was Daryl, I'm not sure what he did.
Seen in the book,
is that the breakfast of champions that you're eating?
Yes. Thanks for pointing it out there, David Lee Roth. Trying to finally eat breakfast.
Hey, Doc,
multi-grain Cheerios if you need to know.
In the Bad Guys One,
like
there's been a bunch of Mets books about that era, and it seemed like, and I'm not asking you to air your guy out or throw your guy under the bus under any situation
but in case
whatsoever.
you do.
You can only speak for yourself, I know that. But it seemed like once the tests started coming back, there seemed to be this sort of like, oh, you got to talk to Daryl, or Daryl would say, oh, you got to talk to Doc. This sort of like running back and forth, like it wasn't me, it was him, it wasn't him, it was me. Was that the media making that up, or was it like, I'm going to get suspended, I better...
Well, no, not at all. For me, when anytime the rumors came around with me, they would ask me, or even after when I failed my test in '87, the Mets in Major League Baseball to know was who is you using with? What's your teammates? You better tell us. If you don't tell us, this is what's going to happen. And I just said, well, and the truth was, I was basically used by myself. I mean, me and Daryl used together occasionally, like say in '86, but outside of 1 or 2 times, that was it. Obviously, he's been public with his troubles, I've been public with mine, but we never really partied together.
Are you sober now? Are things good now?
Yeah, 2.5 years.
Cool.
Yeah,
so everything's going well.
I like that. Let's do it.
Thank you.
I got 32 days clean and sober. Not in a row.
This is
Of course, not in a row.
Since January. Since January.
That's got to be weird to be at a meeting and Doc Gooden sitting across from you sharing. I'm like, I had a rough day. My barbecue didn't fire up. And you're like, well, when I won my World Series ring. You're like, wait a minute. Is this the 3 o'clock Moore Park meeting? Well, where are we?
There is a 3 o'clock Moore Park meeting. Huh?
I know. Yeah. That's right. And a 1 o'clock.
It's amazing you say that, though. But, anytime I'm in the meetings, you know that obviously everybody's in there from different walks of life.
Yeah.
But we're all there for the same common goal.
That's right.
And that's the main, help each other stay clean and sober just for that day. And
it is.
Tomorrow do the same thing.
It is an amazing, we'll just say, program that it really is when you walk in. nobody gives a shit. We're all just trying to keep our lives together. It's pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
What's good about the book too is, and listening to you talk, we were talking about when people write something in the book. Dave and I were talking about how they don't want to talk about it on the air, and you're brutally honest. It's great. Like that really makes people want to read a book. Is like you're not coming in going, well, I don't know, God. You're like just fucking. This is everything that happened. Here it is, and that's what I wish everybody would do when they put out a book and they talk about their life. It's brutally honest.
Hey, if I don't see myself reflected in your eyes, I'm going to get out within 30 seconds of your story. You follow? And the stuff that attracts me most to people's stories and people's backgrounds are the flaws, the cracks in the woodwork, the fractures. Your favorite jeans are the ones that are most fucked up with the holes in the knees and the old boots that aren't polished. And that's the most interesting thing about each other as human beings.
As long as there's no hole in the back of the jeans. 'Cause, you know what that means.
But that you mentioned that, for me, what kept me sick for so long is like, your sick is your secrets. And for a long time, like you mentioned, I would tell half the story. I wasn't comfortable telling the whole story. It took a while for me to admit that I have a disease. It took a long time to admit that I'm an addict. I'm an alcoholic. Those words, when I said it, I kind of stumbled over them because I was still in denial. And to me, it was like, that means you're weak. So I finally got to a point that, hey, I'm dying thinking I got this stuff under control. Because, I've been to prisons, I've been to jails, I've been to rehabs. So the only thing left for me is the cemetery if I choose to go back out there. So it was just a time in my life where I was just tired of living that lifestyle. And when you surrender, you have to surrender everything. Because I was trying to hold on to the lifestyle without the alcohol and drugs, but it doesn't work that way. So I had to come clean and just this is what happened. Like you say, this is not who I am today, but these are things that I went through, and I can go right back to that if I was to choose to pick up or take that one drink.
And how long were you in jail for? I mean, we all remember when you went, and it's weird to see such an iconic figure go. You're like, oh my fucking God, that is what happens. Like when you keep going.
Oh, it was a horrible time. I was in jail prison actually for 10.5 months. It's tough to go to prison at any time in your life, but to go in at 40 for the first time was horrible, especially when you have little kids, and daughters especially, where if something happens, there's nothing you can do.
Wow, yeah.
You only get a 15-minute phone call per day, and if you miss that time, Big Bubba ain't gonna give up his time.
Right.
You're done. That's just the way it is.
How did they treat you in jail? I mean, was it because you are who you are? Was that good or bad?
It was a little bit of both. When I first got there, I think it was a situation where they wanted to see how you was going to come in, how you was going to be just based on the name. Right away, they made it known that in here, there's no names.
Right.
You're a number, and you're no different than the other guy. You're going to pick up the trash. You're going to do it when I tell you. You're going to shower when I tell you. You're going to wear what we tell you to wear. You're going to clean up the yard when we tell you. You're going to eat when we tell you, and you're going to eat what we tell you. So it was a whole big adjustment, but I just came in, tried to be as humble as I can, and just kept my distance from everyone. And as time went on, you start to kind of, I wouldn't say fit in is the right word, but you came to kind of adapt a little bit on certain days. But certain days you thought you were going to lose your mind.
Wow.
It's because you're coming from, and for jail for anybody sucks, but coming from a place of being, like Jay said, the no-hitter, the world, all this great glory to come to this place, you got to wonder, like, what the fuck was I thinking? What happened?
Yeah, what happened? Exactly.
You're exactly right. And some days, to be honest with you guys, some days I will wake up and say, oh, this got to be a dream. I'm going to wake up in my bed. It's got to be a dream. And then some days you say, how am I going to make it? Not just, 10 months, but how am I going to make it to the next day? How am I going to make it, you carry your food, and sometimes you got some guys that if they want your food, they're going to take it. You got 10 guys, there's nothing you can do. There's a gentleman I saw, I didn't literally see him get raped, but you're like about 5 feet from the shower, and you hear him screaming for his life in there. You know what's going on. So you wanted, am I next? You don't know. It's just a horrible way of living.
Did that guy look anything like me, the one who was being assaulted? I imagine I'd be quite popular in that setting.
I'm certain of it.
It's a horrible situation.
Doc, what was it?
I felt that way during accounting meetings, with my accountant. And, when Warner Brothers signs a contract, I felt that way. I wasn't, please continue.
Two different worlds.
Great.
What was it in that time period? Every athlete just got arrested in Tampa. Like, Tampa was just where you went to get put in jail. Whether every single athlete, you just see him coming out of Tampa jail.
Well, that makes perfect sense because that's a port of entry, right? That Miami is where, all the way.
He says rape in the shower. You say port of entry.
I don't think he wants to hear that.
I don't. This is freaking me out now. I'm at Governor's in Levittown tonight.
Can you look back on those great moments, obviously, as an athlete, and and be able to put away the part that kind of taints that? Because it seems like it would be such a waste to have such a great career, great memories professionally, but it's always got that that nagging drug problem hanging over him?
You know, that's a great question because
Of course.
I was going to ask it, but
No, you weren't.
No, because what happened was so many times when I would relapse, so many times when I go on these binges, it was because I was guilty, depressed, and upset because I was thinking what my career should have been, what others thought my career should have been, more so than me thinking that. When you hear everybody say, "Oh, you should have been in the Hall of Fame," or "You should have won 300 games," I should beat myself up with that a lot of times and start believing that. Unfortunately, when I was in prison, the only good thing I can say came out of that was, even though I got in trouble in 2010 when I came out of prison in 2006, but when I was in prison, when you got nothing but time, I mean, nothing but time, and you're not going anywhere, I had a chance to relive my life, replay the whole tape, the good and bad, and everything that took place. And I came across a thing, and I said, you know what? When I was a kid, I remember telling my dad, who was watching the game, I said, my goal is I want to make the major leagues. I want to stay healthy and play a long time. I never thought about awards, never thought about the Hall of Fame, never thought about winning 300 games, World Series. You don't think about that things. I got to win every award possibly for a pitcher. I got 3 World Series rings in New York. Through the no-hitter for the Yankees. I mean, so when I look back on it, I said, look, I can't beat myself up over this stuff anymore because others' expectations of me. Because when I was 5 years old, nobody thought this guy's going to be a Hall of Fame pitcher. He's going to win 300 games. I got to really live a career that most players would dream of living. So I had to eliminate that part because I found out also in rehab that by me beating myself over that, all I was doing was giving myself a reason to go back out and use. So I had to eliminate all that and like you say, start patting myself on the back for the career that I did.
Yeah, you could look at, I guess prison will give you time to put things in perspective.
What did you do? What did you use your time to do? Because we started off talking about chess briefly there, and I know a lot of the fellows who work at the chess clubs downtown. If you see a ton of forearm tattoos, watch out because he's been playing chess constantly for his entire stay. Some guys read a lot. Some folks get into the Bible. What did you use your time doing in the joint?
Once I was there, and I kind of accepted that I'm going to be here for 10.5 months. I got in this thing where normally I would like they had this the track. I used to walk the track a lot. I basically stayed to myself. I didn't play any softball, so occasionally I'll play.
Oh, they must have been pissed.
Yeah,
you didn't sign up for softball.
That's the movie.
No, you know what happened? The thing was,
that had to cause problems.
He's going to play against the guards.
Right.
You know what happened? I had this guy kind of tell me when I was in the county jail before I got sent off to prison, kind of pre-warn me. He goes, when you get to prison, stay by yourself because when you get there, they have sports. They're going to already have you on a team.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're on that team, the other team's going to be pissed.
Right.
And if you're on that team, you're not doing well, your team's going to be pissed.
Fuck.
And you don't want
win.
that.
And
So
it's
just
probably
go
going to go past just the team and the game. That's going to work its way into the actual life.
100%. So when I got there, it's like, you're on our team. I was like, well, I can't play. My knee's bad. Which it wasn't.
Oh, good. Yeah.
So I didn't want to know part of it. So I played a lot of horseshoe. Love horseshoe, and basically just walked the track, and that was basically all I did.
Yeah, stay in shape.
They're telling us we have to wrap with
He's
Doc.
very, very busy.
I want to plug the book.
Yes.
It's called Doc.
You got to rap. They sell $1 million for this guy.
Publicists.
That's what they told us.
This is the stop.
It's the publicist. There's a publicist, Darth Vader and Sons, is knocking on the door, and he's making the rounds. He's doing a round.
It's called Doc.
Doc Gooden doesn't want to leave. His people are telling him he has to leave. Right. He's been beyond honest, and I think he just sold a shitload of books because this looks like a great read.
It really
it's called
does.
Doc. It's called.
I'm serious.
It's called Doc, a memoir, and what I've read of it is honestly, it's fantastic, and it's honest, and it's open, and you talk about everything. And we interview a lot of athletes, and most times I don't enjoy it because I don't find them forthcoming. And I'm saying, in all honesty, you're my favorite athlete that we've interviewed. Like this, you're fucking brutally honest about everything, and it's like that's all we asked for. And it's like this book is fucking great.
Definitely a good
I really
read.
appreciate that. It means a lot.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Hello, everyone. It is E-Rock. That is me. E-Rock Radio on Twitter, hosting the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. We're looking back at this past year for all the cool things that happened, all the great guests that were in studio, all the amazing and bizarre scenarios that this show has gone through. This is Chip. By this point now, I'm sure you all know who Chipperson is. He's a character of Jim Norton's. And he has this ability to interject himself into almost every conversation that's being discussed and not really contributing in the way that we had hoped. A lot of you have been asking, play the time that Chip said this or the time that Chip did that. Well, you asked for it, and now your hell is about to begin as we look through a montage. That's a callback there for you. A montage of Chip segments. Chip Chipperson is on the scene.
O&A's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Oh, by the way, if Justin is listening,
By the way,
I think you should put in a word that Chip Chipperson should make a guest appearance on the David Letterman program.
Oh, really?
Yes. I think Dave should not be made aware of who Chip is.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Justin Stengel should be the guy to put in the word.
I think that what you should do is you should go to Dave and you should go, look, Dave, and all the things I trust me. This guy is the goods.
He should use his entire relationship he's built up with Dave from
and his
the time
brother
he's known until now. Put his reputation on the line to vouch for Chip Chipperson
and his brother.
Oh, and his brother.
Yeah, I'll just go right out there and go like, "Hey, it's me. What's up, Dave?"
Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest, Chip Chipperson.
And would it be a stand-up thing or just straight to the couch?
I don't know. I'll just tell him when I get there what I feel like doing.
Oh, you wouldn't?
I'll be like, you better have your finger on that button because I might say fuck. I'm going to open like that.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to sit right down next to him. I'm going to sit down and go like, what's up, Dave? He'll go, what are you doing, Chipper? And I'll go, I hope you got your finger on that button because I might say fuck.
And the audience will go, woo!
Crowd will go nuts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We don't know what's going to happen.
This guy's crazy.
What would he interview you about?
Whatever he wanted. How you doing, Chip? Fucking good, Dave. Meeting chicks.
Why do you think America would be interested in seeing Chip Chipperson?
Just because they want to laugh and feel good.
There's nothing to talk to you about.
No.
Yes, there is.
Just like a boring, stupid man.
He'd be like, how's things going? I'll be like, if it was any better, I'd be embarrassed.
That is pretty
like
funny.
An old Chopin's answer.
so you just try to have one-liners lined up for every question.
Yeah. How am I doing? How you doing? Now Jay's leaving. What's up? What are you going to have like this show on the Tonight Show? You want to just call it like the Dave Letterman Tonight Tomorrow Show or something, and the place could clap for me.
Do they?
Yeah.
Never clap for that one.
No, I don't think they're clapping for that.
I say, hey, you're the only guy whose name isn't Jimmy now. You got Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel. What's this, like a Jimmy conspiracy or something?
And the crowd goes wild again.
Cheer and clap like motherfuckers.
And you make reference to them as being such, correct?
I didn't say that.
Motherfuckers.
I'd be like, yeah, you guys know what's up. CIA. Chip in action. Chipper in action. 300 episodes, all written. Going to show 4 new ones every Thursday.
You ready for the entertainment report?
It's terrible.
We're going to show Entertainment Weekly a thing or two, right?
Oh. Yeah. Each episode's 2.5 hours. No commercials.
4 a day?
Fuck yeah, 4 every week on Thursday. Starting 7 a.m.
Oh. 10 hours.
What? Oh, okay. You went with this.
I mean, that's Entertainment Tonight.
That's fine.
All right.
It's just entertainment, music shit.
What's the story? I'll just riff. Star of The Office, John Krasinski is to have a cameo on the new season of Arrested Development. Oh. So I hear.
It's a talk show. It's not just, headlines.
Yeah, it's going to be a talk show.
Actually expand on that.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is back in treatment facility for bipolar disorder. She previously sought treatment in 2011. Our spies are telling us.
That's a full-form talk show. You got to expand on the
topics.
ABC has greenlit Greenwood Envy? A new reality show called Sing Your Face Off, in which each week 5 celebrities will be transformed into legendary singers and perform as them, according to sources who chose to be silent. That's a ripoff of my show anyway. I wrote that show. I wrote a show called Dance Your Cunt Off, and I was putting it on the YouTubes.
Dance Your Cunt Off.
And I was showing footage of people who was doing all kinds of crazy dances. And then someone said, Chipper, they have epilepsy. Ronnie from Ronnie from New Jersey Shore's in the hospital with kidney stones.
Ow.
Too bad he didn't eat Roland. Then he would have had Roland stones.
Good one. Kind of like that. It's a little clever for Chip.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This is easy.
Yeah?
Fuck yeah. Fucking Ronnie from Jersey Shore. I wonder how he got that. Probably from all the sand or something in his pizza. So you can put a little humor in. Lighten up the hard
Very
news.
little.
That one was not clever for Chip.
The 3 surviving monkeys will be going on tour together this summer. Where's the 4th one? What, he fucking fall out of a tree or something? I don't know.
No,
he died.
He's dead. He's Davy Jones. He passed away.
What happened to him?
He passed away.
How are they going to do some of the Davy Jones songs?
Those are good.
Yeah.
He had a few hits.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
My mother
Daydream
loved the
Believer.
monkeys.
And
I get it.
When 2.5 Men returns this season, Angus T. Jones will be only back as a recurring role at most.
Who is that?
He's the steak.
Yes.
Angus T.
He's the guitarist for AC/DC.
He's the kid that found God.
He had a problem with the show. And,
Yeah.
He found God.
Instead of 2.5 Men, they're going to have to call it 2 Men and that fucking guy who you see once in a while or something. I don't know. Change the name. You got
They
me.
should, Chip. That's good.
Yeah, what do I know? Entertainment's easy. Hey, the guy's going to be on Arrested Development, from The Office to Arrested Development. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
You
So
gotta
what?
make believe you give a
think
fuck.
that
Big
works,
fucking
yeah.
deal.
No, you got to kind of.
Hey, that crazy girl married to Michael Jones, whatever his name is. Michael Douglas. She's in a hospital because she got bipolar. How come she didn't steal it?
Oh.
Double disorders, cocksucker.
Well, this is working.
I kind of like
listen to
it.
this
Fuck yeah.
before I'd listen to Entertainment Weekly Radio.
Yeah. She's as nutty as a fruitcake, my mother would say.
That's
Oh, the pretty ones are always crazy, Chipper. Get yourself a nice lady with ham hock ankles. You want a lady who can carry the sofa up the stairs by herself.
that's practical.
Lamar always said that my mother had a lot of cushion.
Lamar.
Is he fucking her?
No. Bless you. Don't sneeze in the middle of my entertainment report.
Sorry.
You already read all the story.
Ab has greenlit a new reality show
We did that one
called
already.
Sing Your Face Off.
Now, what kind of celebrities are going to be on this? 5 celebrities are transformed into legendary singers and
Fuck
performers.
yeah.
So, what kind of celebrities you think, Chippa?
Fucking, I would say the girl who played Joe on The Facts of Life.
Oh,
she's fucking famous.
I haven't seen her in quite a while.
Yeah, Nancy McKeon.
That was her, yeah.
I know who it was.
Oh, so her.
The lady who played Edna Garrett on The Facts of Life.
Well, they're not going to have 2 people from the Facts.
Fuck yeah, they will. They'll just start singing.
Well, who else then?
Girl who played Blair on The Facts of Life.
No, that's
See that?
3.
It's not the
She's
sing
a
your-
fucking great celebrity.
It's not people from the Facts of Life sing their face off.
And
Yeah.
nobody knows that show anymore.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
fuck they do.
No,
No,
it's
not
over.
really, Chip.
Well, you still got 2 spots.
Yeah.
Left.
Yeah, who else?
Kim Fields.
Oh, Tootie.
What was she on?
She was the black girl from The Facts of Life.
Okay.
My mother would always say, don't you ever come home with her, Chipper, or you'll be sleeping outside on a porch.
But she had Lamar.
Yeah, she was fucking black guys all the time.
No, she wasn't. She was helping members of the community get back on their feet.
And
Well,
who
we got a
else?
5th celebrity, yes.
Mindy Khan.
Who's that?
Cohen, right?
I don't like to say that because my mother didn't like the Jewy people. She said, don't bring no Jewy kite burgers into this house, Chipper.
Jesus.
I said, Ma, that's not proper.
You could tell how Chip got so fucked up.
Yeah, my mother said, if you want to see how many Jewish people are somewhere, you roll a penny. She says, Chipper, they run after it and bang their heads. My mother's a very wise, special woman.
Yeah.
But Mindy Cohen,
And, okay.
she was Natalie from The Facts of Life.
So is it going to be a
She's
theme?
very Rubenesque. She looks like my mother, but she smiles more than my mother would.
So the celebrities are like thematic every week. They
No.
they have a new show that they.
No, they're not.
So the second week, who would you say would be on?
Probably Jennifer Anbury's from Friends.
Aniston?
Yeah.
And who else?
David Swinger.
See, you're doing a thematic cast every week.
No,
it's from a different show.
Everybody's just fucking dancing.
No, they're singing the face off.
Oh, I forgot.
You
I was
mixed
thinking
it up
of
with-
my show.
What's your show?
Dance your cunt off. It's where you get a bunch of girls and they gotta do like a really hard country left and right step until that cunt falls out. And when your cunt falls out on the floor, you win a prize or something.
So it's all kinds of dances where their cunt could fall out, like river dancing, I guess.
Yeah.
Clogging.
Or the hard
probably
step,
too.
like 1 and 2 and 3.
Right,
and back and
country
forth.
line dancing.
Yeah.
Not a soft shoe though. That wouldn't work.
I don't care what they got on their feet.
No, that's a type of
of
dance.
yeah.
Oh,
you're dancing your cunt off.
Dance your cunt off.
Chip, you're losing focus from
I was gonna put it on the fucking YouTubes.
Right.
You're losing focus from the entertainment show that
Yeah,
you're supposed
yeah,
to
That
be.
is entertaining.
The radio show.
Everybody would watch. I wonder whose cunt's gonna fall off.
It's this, Ed. It's this.
She's got a cute face, but wow.
Yeah.
She's a turnip.
Well.
All right.
Hi.
Just people walk by the studio. Sorry.
Yeah, we're distracted
by a turnip.
all right, so that's a good conversation about that new show, Sing Your Face Off. That's pretty good. Any other stories you want to elaborate on? You gave the headlines. We're elaborating a little more now, Chippa.
3 surviving monkeys are going out on tour.
All right.
But they're not going to be no singing because the guy's dead, so they're just going to play the music.
No, there are singers.
Yeah, they'll harmonize some
Mickey,
shit.
Mickey Dolenz.
sang, right?
Mickey
Got a lot of
Dolenz
songs.
is pretty much the lead singer in that band there.
Oh, all right.
But now, are they going to be getting, who was the one that never really, Michael Nesmith, he never really liked being with the Monkees.
No, he was
had the
done with that
whiteout
shit.
fortune, but I guess since the computer, the
might need
whiteout
money
fortune,
again.
yeah, he needs a little money.
Yeah.
Chippa,
that
what do you
stock
think?
is dropped by now.
Chippa, what do you think?
I don't know. But I wouldn't mind going in there and fucking playing some sick fucking Puppies tunes.
This isn't the entity. You talk about the story.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be talking about you.
The Monkees going on tour.
What's
Mike
the-
Nesmith, Mickey Dolenz, Peter Tork.
The new sick fucking Puppy song. The Devil's Circus.
How does it go?
I heard.
How does it go? I don't think you've heard this one.
yeah, I heard how
I
it
don't think
goes.
you've heard this one, Ed.
Oh, I did.
No, I don't think so.
How does it go? How does
First
it go?
performance yesterday.
Yes.
It's the Devil's Circus.
You've lost focus completely. It's your
Yeah,
demo.
yeah,
You've lost
Chippa.
focus altogether.
So it's circus music played on a guitar with a lot of fucking distortion on it.
Fucking
A lot of
Devil's
fuzz.
Circus.
But this isn't about sick fucking puppies.
I heard 2.5 Men's coming back on.
Oh, right. Now, Angus T. Jones, he had a problem with the show. He got very religious and had a problem with some of the themes of the show. He figured they were anti-God.
He has cancer.
What? No,
He
he
doesn't.
Now you're just spreading rumors.
Oh.
No.
I just say stuff sometimes when I run out of shit to say. Just got to keep talking.
Ran over the list of
He was
stories
arrested
twice.
for rape.
No,
you
he
can't
wasn't.
say that.
Oh, he wasn't?
That
at
didn't
all.
happen.
He's just, I guess, the
Catherine Zeta-Jones is in prison.
No.
She ran over somebody with a bus. She was backing up and she hit that cunt.
Oh, Chippa. She's in the hospital for bipolar disorder, but it has nothing to do with. She never hit anyone with a bus.
Oh my God, she fucking bipolar. She hit someone with an axe.
No.
That fucking bitch is crazy. She was all fucking zooted on her medicine, running around throwing soup on people, I heard.
No, that never happened.
Yeah, she even threw fucking throat cancer at Michael Douglas and he ate it.
Jesus.
It makes
That's
sense.
what happened.
He
give
did
up.
have throat cancer,
So
but he
it
beat
kind
it.
of makes sense.
He beat
Yeah.
it.
So,
I guess that's a way you could get it. Yeah.
I'm
John
almost-
Krasinski fucking left Arrested Development. He's going to start in The Office now.
No,
No,
you got it
he's
backwards.
from The Office.
You're not. Aren't you trying? You got to try, Chip.
I am
It's
trying.
a big opportunity for you. You got to try.
I am.
be the voice of the station.
Yeah.
The whole
Music-
channel.
People like the music, though. You let it play for
Yeah.
a few minutes.
You talk about Ronnie from the Jersey Shore. He's got kidney stones. And then maybe talk about some of the other Jersey Shore guys and what they're doing.
Yeah, you ever see Snooki get fucking punched in the face?
Yeah.
Years ago.
That was like the first season of...
5 years ago.
Yeah, they go do their laundry and shit real good. Hey, I'm going to press my shirt or something. What are you going out to get some fucking cooter? Fucking fist pump. I used to fist pump too.
Did you?
Fuck yeah.
And you got to watch the language. This isn't a this
they
isn't
want
a
it
show.
raw. They want it real. I don't
No,
give a fuck.
no, they don't.
It's more of
this
a.
is XL shit. You're doing.
You're going to be talking to a lot of women. A lot of women are interested in.
I got a big fucking pecker, ladies.
No.
How'd you like it stuck where the babies fall out?
Third time running through the list of stories.
How'd you like me to fill your dunce hole?
Chip. See, no, Chip. You can't curse.
I don't have
you
to
gotta
curse.
stick to the stories, and you gotta elaborate on them. Just don't read the headlines.
You have to be conversational.
Okay. So what's up? What are you doing? Do you know, I heard Catherine Zeta-Jones is back in treatment facility for bipolar disorder. She previously sought treatment in 2011.
Well, what do you have on that, Chip?
She previously sought treatment in 2011. And all of a sudden, now she's back in a treatment facility for bipolar disorder. Catherine Zeta-Jones.
So anything you have that can maybe elaborate on this?
Yeah, she was already there 2011. That's 2 years ago. She was there, but now she got out. Now she's back in there again. And she's got bipolar disorder.
You're just rephrasing the statements in the headline.
You got to elaborate
I
a
am
little
elaborating.
bit. I don't think you are.
Give her a little extra.
Yeah, this is extra.
Maybe your personal opinion.
She's married to Michael Douglas.
Oh, there you go.
Good,
All right.
good.
And she was in a place in 2011 for bipolar
Right back to
disorder.
the fucking
And now
script.
she's back there.
What do you think of that?
What's that?
What do you think of that?
I think that it's been 2 years since she's been in a place for bipolar
Right.
disorder. And she's gone back there.
We get it.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
It's Zeta Jones.
Yeah, she's in a treatment facility, by the way.
We know. You've said that before.
bipolar disorder.
Yes, for the bipolar disorder.
You said it.
Yeah, Chip.
Yeah, but that's not the first time. F no.
That's good. You didn't curse at least. But
Yeah.
even the F thing, you could leave that out.
Okay, heck no. She was already there.
Okay, you go there.
2011.
You ever watch the entertainment shows?
That's all I do.
You ever watch like E.T. Entertainment Tonight?
That's a good movie.
Not E.T. the extraterrestrial.
My mother would always go, if he wants to phone home so much, why does he go to a phone booth, Chipper? I said, I don't know, Ma.
Did you laugh at that?
It's like a crazy motherfucker.
Chip, watch you laugh.
What about Billy Bush? You know Billy. You've seen Billy Bush on TV.
yeah, Billy Bush. What's he got, a bunch of berries on him or something?
Like a berry bush.
Yeah, it's like Billy Burr, except he's a shrub. It's a big red bush yelling at Philadelphia.
I don't think you should riff as much.
I'm good at riffing. That's what my gift is.
I don't think it's your strong suit, riffing.
My strong suit? That's a shark skin one. It's light blue in color.
Oh, God.
What's up with Big Ball Guy? Or Big Balls Guy? Does he have both balls?
Man has surgery for 134-pound scrotum.
He walks around. Now he's sitting on some type of bus here,
right?
And a public, bus. And he carries around a plastic milk crate, those milk crates, with a pillow. And he's got to sit on the chair, and then in between his legs, he puts the milk crate upside down with the pillow on it, and rests his gigantic 134-pound ball bag on the milk crate and pillow.
Yeah, that's a huge fucking ball.
He wasn't born this way.
What a burden.
It just started growing?
For 5 painful years, Wesley Warren Jr. watched as his scrotum slowly swelled into a 134-pound mass that hung to his ankles.
All right, get Dr. Steve on
Well,
the phone.
why the fuck wouldn't he stop when it was like...
Well, maybe it'll get better.
When it was
80 pounds.
It's like if the diameter of your ball bag increases by like 1/8 of an inch, how about you go to the doctor?
But there's a lot of wiring down there. How do you take care of that?
He recalled a mid-sleep maneuver that slammed his right testicle. I felt the most enormous amount of pain that one could possibly imagine.
And then it just starts growing from that
pain
point?
quickly subsided as if a big rig was rolling off his scrotum.
Right.
I felt like I dodged a bullet.
Oh, big rig.
The following day, the sac had stretched to the size of a soccer ball.
So did he go?
He's not saying.
I went to the ER and they treated it as though I had some kind of infection.
Mm-hmm.
antibiotics. Went to other doctors. No one was able to figure out anything for me.
Oh,
they would refer me to other doctors because I don't have insurance or the financial means to pay for these
Mm-hmm.
folks on demand. The appointment would be 6 weeks away or 3 months away. Blah, blah, blah. Lives off disability.
You think?
Yeah.
Who's going to hire him?
He had help
Quite
from...
the distraction at the workplace.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this ball bag.
Right.
Jesus.
Oh, Dr. Steve will be calling us to talk about big balls in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
just dropping his children off.
Oh, okay.
I would have said to the guy, "You're nuts."
That's pretty good, Chip.
I know.
Oh.
13-hour surgery.
So what is he down
For
to now?
what? Like what
To
was...
remove the 134-pound mass.
But what was the mass? And how did he get it? Just by rolling over in his sleep?
Nah, he rolled over in the sleep, and it fucking. That's when he realized he had something going on down there.
Something ruptured. It's some kind of a fluid collection.
Blood.
No, he already had something growing, and when he maneuvered in bed, it exposed it to him.
Scrotal lymphedema?
What is it?
Lymphedema.
Lymphedema.
Scrotal lymphedema. Scrotal lymphedema is what happens when your scrotum grows.
Buildup of fluid.
Fluid, the mass, and tissue.
Tissue.
It will knit itself into the fabric of your scrotum.
You know, those things you can't get on the show.
Yeah.
Tissue.
Tissue, I don't even know you.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what you get when you wash your neck. You get Kleenex. Dr. Steve Chipperson. Or something. Fluids or something.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a big mass or something. You know, a bunch of people in church inside of your scrotum or something. You don't like Dr. Steve Chipperson?
No. Who would? Flad.
Yeah, a bunch of fluid.
Wow, that's. I hate those stories. You gotta grab your balls when you're hearing these stories. I don't know why. Grab yours. Ow. Ooh. I like that.
Yeah, bad his bag must have smelled.
Oh my God.
Oh. What happened? You know that feeling you get in your balls when you go in a car, and you're going over a hill, where you're going downhill and then it goes uphill really quick?
Like it sinks back into you?
What is that? I gotta ask Dr. Steve that. Why do you get a feeling in your ball bag when you go down a hill and then back up like that? What is that?
Well, it's basically it's your sinking back, and it's gravity kind of pulling you back towards the center of your own gravity, which would be where you're seated.
I don't buy that.
Yeah.
Because it's when you go up and over a hill, or when you go down and up. So you're getting the increase in G's and negative G's on your ball bag.
You don't have any H's or I's or something.
Yo, we got
it's fucking awful.
I got a mustache. That's when you have a bunch of mushes and you hide them somewhere.
We got a guy that had this in the 8th grade.
Oh, stop.
Jim in Philly. What do you got?
Big balls?
Yeah, it's called testicular torsion.
Oh.
And the same shit happened to me it was the summer of 8th grade, and I woke up one morning and...
My balls do imitations. It's testicular gortion. It's an old joke.
Yeah, it's funny, though.
It feels like you get hit in the balls, just all fucking day. And then, it gets this... Mine didn't get, a soccer ball. I mean, I would definitely collect donations at that point, but, I got at least, a softball.
Don't they also call that, a twisted yo-yo or something?
Yeah,
your testicles in your sack, they are connected. Obviously, they don't just sit there like click clacks. They're connected with some fucking tubes and shit. And they have to be able to drop down or suck back up.
Right.
So it actually is like a little yo-yo thing. And that whole that little array of stuff that holds your balls there, it could sometimes twist and kink like a hose. Like a kinked hose.
That's exactly what they explained.
And that fucks up your fucking balls.
And yours got up to the size of a softball. What do they do for you?
Well, it was the worst part was that my grandparents were over watching me, so I had to go to my fucking 80-year-old grandma and say, hey, I think something's wrong down there. And
I was bit by a snake, Grandma. You got to suck the poison out.
Yeah. Well, then why are you putting it in my ass? To get it ready for your mouth.
That guy just calls in to help the show out. And then he's fucking his grandma in the ass.
And then the mouth.
He's doing
Yes,
ATM
and
with
then
his
the mouth. Little
grandma.
ATM.
Great.
Yeah, exactly. Pull those teeth out.
I guess we don't care what happened to you. But do you have normal balls now?
Well, I mean, that's the shitty part. Because once they expand to like a softball, I mean, like, they don't grow back to it's like losing a lot of weight at once. So I got like, some wrinkles. I look
Got
like
half a Hulk bag.
You got a lot of skin down there?
Say what?
You got a lot of skin down there?
Yeah, but like
a deflated basketball or something?
There you go.
See how
fucking blows.
when someone says slap me 5 cents, give me some skin, right? So you just throw your balls or something. I says,
Dr.
But they told you they were like if you didn't come to us sooner, you would have lost. You would have not been able to have kids and shit. So yeah, they're really fucking serious.
I love it.
All right, Jim. Thank you. We got the man himself on the line. Dr. Steve, we got a story of a guy, his fucking balls or his scrotum got up to 134 pounds.
Nice.
And he said he moved in the middle of the night and fucking felt incredible pain. I guess he, twisted the wrong way or something, and that's what he's claiming caused this, which I doubt very much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's called massive scrotal edema.
What the fuck?
Well, a lot of times it'll happen when the venous supply of the scrotum is blocked. So here's the thing. Veins are very compressible, thin-walled vessels, whereas arteries are muscular and hard to compress. So if you get some compression of the vein, then the arteries can still pump blood in. But
oh, man. Water fucking balloon.
Yeah, it's just a hydrostatic situation where you've got water pumping in and it can't come out, and so it just pumps this scrotum, which is already pretty loose and elastic, and it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It will stop when the pressure pushing in equals the pressure pushing out, but with the scrotum, it takes a long time. It can get huge.
Oh, my God. So when they say they removed a mass, though, is it just fluid or is it...
Probably stretching the shit out of stuff in there, right?
Yeah, there's... The testicles are still there, but they don't grow. They're inside that giant sac. There will be two probably atrophic little testicles.
Atrophic.
Yeah, you get that if you come in second place or something.
Dr. Chip. I kind of like Dr. Chip.
But yeah, a lot of the tissue in there will become just sort of boggy, and there might not necessarily be a lot of free fluid, although there may well be. And one that size, he's probably got a few gallons of fluid, as well as just tissue that's boggy and enlarged,
swollen and fucking impregnated with fluid.
Yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting.
So how do you take care of this?
Surgery is the only option on that. Compression will actually make it.
Does everyone get soaked in the operating room?
Oh yeah.
Wait, compression will do what?
Compression will just make it worse. Like, so people think, well, you got a swollen leg, you put them in a compression stocking. But compressing swollen ball bag will actually make the problem worse.
So you can't jump up and down on it?
Yeah, just fucking.
Sometimes people with cancer, you can get torsion of the testicles will cause torsion of testicles where you twist the cord of the testicle so much that it cuts off the blood supply. Now that's a surgical emergency, but usually doesn't cause a scrotum that's 14 pounds or 40 pounds or whatever you said.
You could probably lose a testicle that way if it's not receiving nourishment.
Absolutely.
Oh, Jesus.
This guy got it up to 134 pounds.
You chicks think it's fucking, your tits are a problem. Jesus Christ. Got these fucking balls. Hanging down.
Imagine trying to walk around with that shit hanging between your legs.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you have to bounce on them or something.
I really think I like this one.
So much fun.
Wow, Dr. Steve, that's terrible.
You want to take ball bag questions right now?
Yeah, sure.
Because you're freaking out everybody. We got a guy, Rocco, in Jersey, who needs to talk to you immediately.
Dude, it's Rocco.
Rocco. Rocco, what's up?
Dr. Steve, 44. I got big sack of varicose veins. I mean, I think for me they're big. And, you know, they hurt when someone touches them, like my wife touches them. Maybe Chip could touch them. Anyway, what do you suggest?
Okay, I missed it.
He's got a big ball sack full of varicose veins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you read, a lot of people will have that. There are veins around the testicles that draw the heat away. You may know that you can only make sperm if the testicles are 3 to 6 degrees below body temperature. And so there's like a heat exchanger, which is, this plexus of veins around the testicle that draws heat away back up into the body. And you can get varicose veins there just like you can anywhere else in the lower extremities.
Ow.
And when you reach down there and feel, it'll feel like a bag of worms.
Just can't go fishing with them now.
He went from like a chubby, bald, middle-aged looking guy to a girl with fancy hair.
Wow, that's...
And he almost pulls it off when you put the wig on him.
I know.
Oh, boy. Well, he puts a lot of hair in his face. A lot of hairs in his face.
Is that all he did? He just dressed up like it?
What does he got?
He has. It's not a surgery thing?
No.
He just likes
He just walks in, I'm done now. And all the workers have to say, okay.
He likes to... Yeah, that's the part that's fucked up.
Yeah.
All the workers just have to say, all right. All right.
You know,
whatever.
there was one guy from sales who just went, I'm out.
I'm not fucking entertaining this guy's little
throws his
whimsy.
clipboard down and
I understand we're all supposed to have more tolerance these days, but it's just rough. If one of you guys walked in here as a fucking chick, that would be rough.
That would be really weird.
That would be rough.
It's like you're daring management to say anything. It's like, right? Hey, look, one guy says he doesn't like me as Dawn. I take him to court. I'm a rich man.
Oh, my God.
It's a win-win.
He walked into his Manhattan office on Friday in a little black dress and a brunette bobbed wig and announced to colleagues that from now on, he would like to be known as Dawn. I think everyone would openly just start laughing.
You
Like,
gotta
all right,
start
that's
laughing,
funny,
right?
Dawn.
Right.
That's
What a great
great.
joke. What a great joke.
You're a kidder.
Yeah, why don't you
just change it completely?
Yeah, you could pick any
Hi,
name.
My name was Bob, and now I'm Cheryl. Like, it doesn't have to be, I'm Bob, now I'm Barbara. like fucking Bobette. You can fucking, believe me, you put on a wig and a dress and fucking stuff tits in there, you could go off with the name. I'm not going to go, ew, he didn't even keep a close name.
Yeah,
Don't worry, the name's the easy part.
Went from Rob to Robin.
Yeah. I was
you
Rob.
can pick any name.
Now I'm Roberta. Ah, great.
It's actually easier if we're not reminded of the dude part of it.
Yeah. Don, you used to be Don, now you're Dawn.
Donna.
Donna. It's like, fuck that.
It's asking a lot of people to just accept it. I mean,
It really
you got to
is.
at least give us you got to give you, all right, you're shocked for a second, and then we'll get
Let
used
me
to
get
it.
it
And
out.
okay, now I'm with you, Carl.
Let me get out the laughter, the shock, the fucking, oh my God, the jizz.
The quick, the cum, the quick moment of, what the fuck are you?
Right.
Yeah, could you at least give us that?
Yeah, and then we'll work on the inclusion.
The tolerance.
Tolerance, diversity, all
Some
that happy
people
horse
saying
shit.
things they shouldn't say. Say, everybody, that lady has a pecker.
Chip would have so many lawsuits if he was in the workplace.
Oh, at work?
when Dawn walks in.
Mr. Chipperson, good to see you in my courtroom again. What is it this time, counsel?
I just said, hey, that lady's not a real lady. It's a guy with a bunch of stuff up in his shirt.
All right. 20,000 in damages. You just look at a fucking scale on the wall.
Yeah. He argues with somebody who's transgendered at work. Why don't you go look a bunch of peckers or something?
All right. Here's a subpoena. We'll see you in court.
Yeah.
See you next
Chip
week.
just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Fuck. Look at that. No way a faggot can lift that.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, there we go. Chip.
Hey, don't your wrist bend or something? What are you going to do? Go home and smell some pecker juice?
Oh, my God. No. I didn't give the promotion to the black guy. He's black. Oh, Chip.
Exactly. Why don't you eat some chicken or something?
Oh, no. Chip again. Pulling up to the court building.
Yeah. Hey, you Chinese, look at your eyes. Oing, chong, chong.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome to the job or something.
And he just wouldn't learn.
Yeah.
There's no teaching.
Yeah, what are you going to go to the bathroom and look for your little pecker or something?
They do learning videos on chicks' mistakes.
Yeah. Hump a nice ass, like a lot of sexual harassment.
Yeah, pretty
Thinking
girls.
that the girl would be like flattered.
Yeah. Hey, look at your fucking nipples is showing. You got me creaming in my pants.
Thinking it's a compliment.
Yes, it's a comment. What's the matter? I was complimenting.
I'd fucking cream all over your hand if you grabbed it. You should get a raise, like in the fucking front of my pants. Holy shit.
Chip doesn't know. He just doesn't know.
Back to human resources.
Yes, HR again. Sit down, Mr. Chipperson.
Sticks his tongue out of girls. I'll fucking make you clit dance.
Chip,
can we talk to you again?
Yeah, Chip.
What the
in
fuck?
my office.
Doesn't make no sense.
How fast do you go through the easy? Because I drove with Chip once at the airport.
Yeah.
And he was explaining to me that you know the spikes that they put so you don't reverse.
Yeah.
I love backing over those things.
Chip, every single time that we passed one of those, which was many times.
Yeah.
He would explain to me that sometimes he likes to back up over them just to hear the sound.
Yeah. Fucking tires.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Right over.
So do you go through the easy pass fast then?
Fuck yeah. Yup. I put the fucking easy pass right up there. I zip right through.
How fast?
Fucking 80.
80?
Yup.
Wow, is that with the gate?
Fuck gates. Sometimes I just hear a smack and people yelling behind me. I keep going. I don't give a fuck. Tunes are cranking. I got Loverboy playing.
Loverboy?
I don't give a fuck.
Jesus.
I've driven with Chip before. He's not a good driver.
No.
He drove through Midtown at very late at night, swerving in lanes and honking.
I couldn't imagine. He'd be very good driving.
No, he's terrible.
Yeah, he's tends to be aggressive at the wrong times. Too slow at other times.
Viral kitten video idea, and then we'll give it a shot.
I'll be like, what are you looking for, some catnap or something?
Catnip.
Yes.
Oh, catnip or something?
Yeah, there you go.
You can take a cat nap looking for catnip. Uh-oh, don't kidnap the cat. He's looking for catnip. He's going to kidnap. Catnap.
He's getting obsessive.
Fuck yeah, I'll just go nuts with the cat
really
terms.
is. Oh,
yeah.
boy.
I'm careful I don't
boy.
catapult you while you're looking for a fucking catnip and taking a catnap.
Oh, with the cat thing. We get it, Chip.
He used to drop F-bombs.
Fuck yeah. Fucking you guys podcast. My fucking podcast is fucking amazing. Fucking biggest one out there.
You
Yeah?
don't have a podcast.
Fuck yeah, I do.
I haven't seen it.
It's called Chipper Speaks.
Sounds ominous.
You know, the way Kevin Pollack does his talking walking thing,
Yeah.
Jim should have a podcast
Where it's
Chip
Chip,
interviews people.
yeah.
I got one. It's the fucking biggest. My podcast, it's
You don't
fucking
have-
sold out.
Sold
My
out.
podcast is sold out.
What's that about?
How do you sell out a podcast?
Fuck yeah. That's what they were saying.
Presented a real idea, and then we're just back here.
You can't get it no more. Sold the fuck out. No more copies.
Sold.
Podcasts are free and they're digital.
8 million or something.
Well, I got very good news.
What's that?
We haven't heard from him in many years.
Oh, who's that?
Curse man.
What?
Hello?
Peckers,
Hey, Curse Man.
What's going on, Curse man?
farts, big shit,
Where you been?
cocksuckers,
Where you been for 16 years, Curse Man?
balls, assholes.
Words that describe Opie and Anthony?
It's Curse Man.
Hey, Curse Man.
What's up?
Hey, big fucking peckers.
Where you been?
Huh?
Where you been for 16 years?
Fought.
See, he's Curse Man. He's just curses.
Very big, stinky fucking vaginas. Big fucking pits with cum all over them.
He's not even saying
Assholes
anything.
with a bunch of fucking shit hanging out of them.
Yeah. He's not.
I'm cursing.
Yeah,
Oh, you hit me with the door.
Someone hit him with the door.
All right.
All right. Well, good to hear from you again, Curse Man. No, goodbye. No, nothing.
Of course.
He just.
All right.
Yeah. That's what I like. Good looking girl. She's good looking. I like that.
Fuck yeah.
Oh no.
What is that?
Oh my God,
That's Chipbaka.
What?
Chipbaka.
Yeah, maybe it's
the Wookiee.
Yeah. Millennium Falcon. Aren't they called like the Millennium Eagle?
Where did you create Chipbaka?
Just hours alone in my house doing that over and over again.
Television show or a joke to write or
just
something?
alone.
Hours you did that?
Dude,
Hours.
I walked around just being Chipbaka all day in my fucking house.
Chipbaka.
To yourself.
Yeah. Han Solo. How come he doesn't have friends? Or something. What the fuck? Fucking Yoda. This fucking green with envy. Something. Whatever.
That's horrible.
Jedi. Should be a jet nose.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't really like Chipbaka.
No,
either.
I don't either.
It's
Who shot first?
Oh,
Han
right.
or Greedo?
Yeah.
What's that?
True.
Who shot first? That's a.
Yeah.
Greedo. How come he doesn't be happy with what he's got? Chipbaka is going to be a sensation.
No, he's not.
You don't think so?
No.
I thought of it because I was talking to somebody about the Star Wars fucking Christmas special. I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Isn't that so utterly
The fact
bad?
that got made is just atrocious. How
Yeah.
anybody shot that and thought it was good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maud.
Well,
That
everyone was
fucking
starving for anything
Star
Star
Wars.
Wars related.
Oh, God, it was terrible.
So that's probably what went into it.
Mala and Lumpy and Itchy, the names.
Oh, they were terrible. And then Jefferson's Starship or something was.
I didn't watch the whole thing.
Was there, and then.
Well, they were
They're all talking.
They were a
Is
big get
so
back then.
bad.
See, but this is now online. This was really hard to find for a really
God,
long
yeah.
time.
Yes.
The Star Wars Holiday Show, 1978 on YouTube.
That one has no audio. You got to get one with audio, Sam. That one's got no audio.
There it is.
No. The audio was taken off.
Yeah, they took it off.
Why?
Because there was a copyright violation.
Oh.
So you have to find little clips. To find the one with the Spanish subtitles. I was watching that one.
Wait, but they allow the video to stay up there, but not
I
the
don't know
audio?
how, yeah. Lumpy.
The announcer.
With special guest star, Beatrice Arthur.
Beatrice.
Art Carney.
Oh, is this
Oh,
embarrassing?
my God, is this fucking horrid.
Diane Carroll.
Oh,
You think this is good?
this is embarrassing.
Jefferson Starship.
Jefferson Starship.
You know, 'cause Starship.
Right.
That's cool.
Harvey Korman.
Who thought this up?
Oh, how awful.
Animated Star Wars story on the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Oh, so awful.
Wow.
Life Day. They had to get back for a Life Day.
Right. Oh, this is so bad.
You don't like when they zoom in on the Wookiee's house
On the cartoon
for
Wookiee
10
house.
minutes there's no dialogue?
Yes, they're just making noises.
They show Itchy and Mala and Lumpy playing in the house.
Nice music.
It's like a regular house, except they're shit sticking to their fur.
Shit sticking to their.
The kids
this
coming
is
down with
it.
a fake plane.
This is it. Them just making
Star
these
Wars,
noises.
Like Star Wars was like a massive movie and on a big movie set and everything. This is
Yeah.
on a shitty TV studio.
This is all
like
about
a-
marketing, though. It's like, that's why I hate George Lucas.
It's just to sell stuff.
What are they saying? Chipbaka.
He's going, look at this plane. How come it's not called a symbol? And the old guy's going, get away from me, Chipbaka. Go in your room or something. I gotta lay down with Lamar.
The worst is yet to come.
This is so fucked up, man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
Sir Ben Kingsley, yes,
Sir
it's
Ben,
you.
hello.
I wanted to ask you too. Becoming Sir Ben. What is the process for that happening? Is it something they tell you is going to happen, and then it happens years later?
I had a letter from the Prime Minister's office, maybe a month before it happened, and then invited to the palace for the actual ceremony.
Do you know what it is that they say, okay, well, we would like to make Ben Kingsley Sir Ben Kingsley? Like, what happens before that?
You don't have any idea.
Oh, no.
It's a total surprise.
And in Britain, that's a tremendous honor.
Yeah. But it's not something you can like work towards. Like you can't have that be a goal necessarily.
You have no idea. You know, if you just hit the national nerve somehow or the national psyche, then England, which is not very openly enthusiastic like the States,
right?
It's quite guarded. So the counterbalance of that rather guarded aspect to your work is balanced by, the Prime Minister and the palace saying, we've seen you, we like what you do very much, which is great.
Once you're recognized that way, does that change the way you just pick what projects you're going to do? Or
I have always picked my projects based on my opening years in the theatre. So I love good writing and I always pick good writing. I hope to always pick good writing. So that national embrace doesn't really affect my process in as much as it's always been rooted in a great Englishman called Shakespeare. I'm not pretending to be a great Englishman, but that was my starting point. His work's so beautiful.
Is that considered being knighted or no? Being a sir is different than being knighted, or
no? It's the same.
Oh,
thing.
it is the same thing. Okay,
Yeah.
I was going to say congratulations on being knighted, but I figured it would be wrong and I would look stupid.
Absolutely right. Yeah,
you've been in some of my favorite films. I think one that people everybody knows Schindler's List, but a lot of people don't talk about Searching for Bobby Fischer, which is just it's probably my top 10 or 12 favorite movies.
That's very interesting because Josh, with whom I was this morning, said that's one of his favorite films.
Josh Waitzkin?
Yes.
You saw the real Josh Waitzkin?
No, I'm sorry. My interviewer this morning on a morning show said that as his child gets older, he's going to show his child a film because he said it's the greatest sports film he'd ever seen.
Yeah.
And that final battle between those two kids is extraordinary.
Yeah, and it's hard to make, because I love chess. It's really hard to make chess dramatic. It's hard to build up drama. I mean, Bobby Fischer pulled it off, but it's really hard to make a movie where the climax is a chess match between two children.
You mentioned the link. The link is that Steven Zalian, who wrote and directed Searching for Bobby Fischer, went on to write Schindler's List. So, that brings us back to writing. And then when it's beautifully written on the page, it's a joy to act and a joy to bring to life.
When because I find acting to be so difficult, when you see a role, like say they send you the script for Bobby Fischer, and now do you say, I'm going to learn these lines before I do them, or do you kind of like to just see them once? Like I said, Brando would have cue cards all over the place, or do you like to be completely off book and completely memorized?
I love to be completely off book, because then you have some understanding of the sweep of the whole movie. You have some understanding of the shading of every scene, where it sits in the film, because we don't always film in sequence, as you know. So I love to learn the whole thing.
And how do you? I would assume you must get very close to these characters that you play, since you do them so well. How long do they stay with you after? When does Gandhi leave you?
Well, one of my tricks is to let go immediately the director says cut, to let go totally, so that the next time I do a take, it's a running jump again. I never like to have the elastic halfway stretched.
Right.
It goes right back to its original shape, and then on action again, it's the same process. I go almost from zero into the character.
So you're not one of these guys who's sitting there at lunch still in character?
No, absolutely not. No, I'm not. I get back to me as often as I possibly can, and as frequently as I can. Then I hope that the result is that maybe the take is fresh every time, rather than I'll give you a copy of a copy of a copy, which is a bit downhill. But
Right.
everyone works differently, but I'm not. I don't quite know what the word method actor means, but I'm not one anyway.
I'm sure you've worked with some though over the years, and is it odd to talk to a guy off a cut, and then again you're having a burger together,
Yeah,
and
they
he's
say,
talking in character. Is it a
Christian
little odd?
Bale just remains Batman while he's on set, and it's like, huh?
Right. As I say, and I respect his work enormously. That everyone has their own method of working. I do remember one method actor who shall remain nameless, and he was so keen on being in character before a scene, banging around and kicking furniture and yelling, that by the time he got on set, he was exhausted, and by the time the director said action, he'd forgotten all his lines.
Because he was so wrapped up in the character while we weren't filming, which doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Was his performance good, or did it suffer like in the final product? Because Brando, I've heard he would read dialogue off people. He would have it taped to their face, which you're like, that's horrible. But because it played the way Brando did, you're like, wow, what a brilliant move.
Oh, his performances are absolutely magnificent.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah.
So whatever he did was okay.
Although you could see where it would be degrading to his co-star who has to sit there like a prop with lines taped to his forehead.
Yeah, it's a little embarrassing.
Isn't there a party game where you stick a word to your head or that you don't know what it is, and you've got to guess the word that's stuck onto your head?
Yeah, that sounds like that's what I heard he would do to certain certain guys if he could get away with it. So I guess it all depends on how the final product comes out, whether somebody was a genius or whether they were just kind of irritating and eccentric.
Right. Of course. And Brando was a genius. Absolutely. Yeah.
So Iron Man 3 is when you go into a summer blockbuster movie, going in, this is what the goal is. Is that very different from something like Bobby Fischer?
Not with this particular franchise, because what's so beautiful and contagious about this franchise and what everybody loves about it is that although, of course, it's called Iron Man and it's about massively powerful exteriors, what they do explore is the vulnerable man inside. And that's where Robert Downey Jr. is terrific. He's vulnerable to friendship. He's vulnerable to comradeship. He's vulnerable to loss. He's vulnerable to self-doubt. He's vulnerable to panic attacks. He's vulnerable to love because he's in an intimate relationship with Pepper, who's magnificently played. So I think that style sets it in a genre almost of its own. Therefore, brings me back to the writing. I jump in just on the same level.
Is that more difficult to kind of humanize a character that's obviously, it could be so silly? Like it's a superhero, but you have to relate it to an audience that's like, okay, I believe this.
I think it's a bit of a tightrope. I think that it's all a question of taste and rhythm and how you construct the arc of the character. I think that the way those moments are offered to the camera and the way it's edited, I think the rhythm of these films is beautiful, because after every magnificent action sequence that you have, it's immediately followed by a moment of vulnerability or tenderness or absurdity. But there's always that wonderful rhythm where they pull the audience in with magnificent action, and then there's something beautiful happens. Mm-hmm. Something very human happens. It's very clever rhythm.
And did you want to see the script before you agreed to do the film, or you said the writing is so important to you?
I was visited by Kevin Feige before I had the script, and taught me through the arc of the character in the film, which I loved what he had to say. And then they sent me a script, and then Shane Black welcomed me onto the set, and I felt like a team player within seconds. They're a very, very welcoming group of people to work with.
What do you want? Is this the type of movie that you would watch? What do you watch for your own entertainment?
I have watched all of this particular franchise, the Marvel franchise, and I absolutely love it.
You started too. I just to jump back in your career a bit, because it's very interesting. I read that Brian Epstein, the Beatles manager, is kind of how you got started. And can you just talk about that for a second? Because you don't hear many people with Beatles connections.
I was in a show, a play on stage in London that was produced by Brian Epstein. He backed it. He put the money into it. He was the producer. And my role in this play was a kind of musical chorus. I would come on during the play and sing a song about what the hero was going through and what he was about to go through. It was a lovely device that kept the play running smoothly. And Brian, of course, on the opening night, got two of his mates in, Ringo Starr, and John Lennon. And I met them after the show.
Are those guys actors? I've not heard of them.
I met them after the show, and they were very sweet about my music. And it was, a total rip-off of their songs and Bob Dylan's, so total rip-off. Just sang with an English accent there, so, I got away with it. And I met Dick James, who was the recording manager of the Fab Four at the time. And he indeed, to my astonishment, offered me a recording contract and said that he would like to mold me. I would like to mold you. He said, I'm going to mold you, make you a rock star. And I ran out of his office and became an actor.
Do you ever look back on that and say, wow, maybe I could have given that a shot?
You know what? If I do have a musical ear, and I think I do, it's so much now absorbed into the tone I use as an actor, the rhythm of the language I use as an actor. Sexy Beast is a kind of musical performance because it's entirely based on rhythm and tone. And so I do use my musical ear in my acting. So I don't really have any regrets. I probably would be, dead in a pool of drugs, blood, and alcohol had I become a rock star.
Yeah, you had to do something much more stable, like acting.
Yes, much more.
Well, they're telling us in our ear that you have to leave because you have promotion, but you've already won a Grammy, you've won an Oscar. I mean, it's not like you haven't done a tremendous amount. And Sir Ben Kingsley, thank you. It's tremendous to have you here.
Great pleasure.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Hello, my name is E-Rock. It's the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony show, and we're up to the Paul Anka saga. Now, Paul came on the show, had a great time, in and out, and we didn't think too much of it after Paul left, but then, a couple days later, Paul sent this amazing gift to Opie to thank him for having him on the show. Paul Anka's quite a legend in the music industry. This guy doesn't have to think twice about us. We don't mean shit in the whole scheme of the life of Paul Anka, but he sent a very nice gift, and this was greatly appreciated until we found out he sent this gift to somebody else.
This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
I got a package here.
Yes, you do.
Sam.
Jesus, Sam.
Sorry.
Let's hack.
That's not what we're talking
Jesus, you're better than that. My God.
I don't know. Look at that thing.
E-Rock brought in a big box. It was a little gift, and it was for me.
Oh. Who's it from? E-Rock?
Well, I'm going to open it up on the air.
Is that from you, E-Rock?
No.
Me and E-Rock kind of know who it's from, but, for the magic of radio, I'm going to do this cold.
This is going to be good.
So I got a big box. Look at these packages. They're beautiful. And the package came from Beverly Hills.
Whoa! From one of the housewives.
With a little note.
It's like a very silvery package. The wrapping paper's silver. It's a very well-to-do ribbon wrapped around it.
Yeah, beautiful.
Like the type of ribbon you save.
Yeah,
it's fabric.
I guess I could fucking take a picture of this.
Take an Instagram before and then after. And then maybe get one of those split screens going on that everybody loves so much.
Wait, I'll pull out the card. This is what I'll do. I'll pull out the card. I'll put that up there.
Well, who's the card from?
Well, they'll know online before you.
Why wouldn't you just share it with the radio first?
Huh?
So you have to tune in online to figure out what the
Twitter's
big mystery
way more
is?
important than the fucking radio show. Everyone knows that by now.
I'm struggling with it.
With what?
That fact.
Why? You don't have numbers?
I got okay numbers on Twitter. I'm doing pretty well. I'm approaching 50,000.
Whoa, that's pretty good, man. It's not about the numbers.
God damn it. I keep getting everything wrong.
You think I could? All right, they'll be able to see what this is. All right, so I open up the note, and it says, Dear Greg.
Did you spell Greg right?
Yes, which is creepy.
Shit.
Because I'm a rarity. I'm a G-R-E-G-G.
Yeah, I know.
Me and I think Greg Allman? I think Greg Allman does it that way, and that's about it. It says, Dear Greg, what a great way to start the morning. I really loved it and look forward to the next time.
Okay.
With much respect.
It was a guest on the show, obviously.
Who sent a package, a really nice present.
But just to you?
I don't know. Maybe one's waiting for Anthony. I don't know.
Are there any more packages?
Oh, you know what? I know why Anthony doesn't get one of these.
Because he was late.
He wasn't here that day.
Oh.
So this very famous person who sent a really nice gift because he was on our radio show, that day Anthony was not here.
It's a very famous person.
Very famous, yes. I don't think we'll become like celebrity friends or anything, unfortunately.
I'm assuming it's from Kevin Pollack, but just because
Kevin Pollack?
Yeah, just because he's the only famous person that listens to the show.
I love Kevin Pollack, but I can't imagine him actually sending a gift.
Just sending a gift, yeah.
Now he's going to, because now he's going to feel guilty. Kevin Pollack?
Yeah, I think Kevin Pollack should send the gift.
No, it's not Kevin Pollack.
This is interesting. Dr. Steve.
E-Rock knows, so he's out. Travis, you want to guess? Very famous guest.
Was
who had
it the
a really
first time
good time
he was on?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it's the first time he was on?
Mm-hmm.
So what the fuck's he sending gifts for?
I don't know.
Will he be back?
Yeah, he sent a gift.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he'll be back.
Oh, yeah, this person will be back, yes.
Okay. This is a recent guest?
It's Guy Fieri. He sent me steak knives.
Is it Guy Fieri?
No!
Because I was about to say, that is very desperate. Yeah.
Travis, you got a guess on the big
I'm going to
gift?
guess Paul Anka, but I think Anthony was here for that interview.
Anthony was not here for the Paul Anka
Oh, then I'm going to
interview.
guess Paul Anka.
And you would be correct, sir.
Why is Paul Anka sending you gifts? He's Paul Anka.
So once again, dear Greg, what a great way to start the morning. I really loved it and look forward to the next time with much respect. And that next time is next week.
Yes.
What?
I don't know what's going on with Paul Anka. He really had a good time.
Why the fuck is Paul Anka coming back?
He was just here.
I know.
I don't know. He like because when Roland said it, he goes, I go, why is Paul Anka coming back so soon? He goes, he really had a good time.
He's been in the business for 70 years.
Yeah. He hung out with Frank Sinatra and he now wants to hang out with Opie and Anthony. And Jim Norton.
How does it make you feel? You've been talking all week about not having celebrity friends. Now Paul Anka is all on your nuts.
Imagine fast forward a couple more weeks, I can't get rid of Paul Anka.
Paul Anka.
And it just becomes really creepy.
He thinks you, Ant, and Jim are the new Rat Pack.
I know. What a drop off.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Used to hang out with Sammy and Dean and Frank, and now it's Opie and Anthony and Jim.
Does that mean he just sits at home now? Are all his celebrity friends like dead, so he's trying to make new ones?
I don't know, man. I think it's really cool, but it's a little strange. So.
You'd think he could hang out with, like, musicians. Like, he'd still be in the scene. Like,
right.
Do you know what's in the box?
I do not. I'm thinking it could be the cologne.
That's what I would guess.
I would guess a severed head.
So Jim didn't get a gift?
You know what? I mean, not to spoil it, but I think he did send Jimmy the cologne.
Oh.
So I'm assuming this is my cologne that he
Wow.
promised me as well.
That is quite a big...
He sent you a giant bottle of cologne. It's like 2 liters.
Yeah.
What is it? It's called Cove Collection?
Cove,
maybe?
probably.
Oh, yeah, Cove.
Yeah, I don't know why Cove would be your first guess. It's spelled C-O-V-E.
I'm gonna figure out how to read eventually. You just wait.
Yeah, it's a giant...
Of course it's Cove. I don't know why I just said Cove.
It's a giant bottle of Cove cologne. The box is probably 9 inches tall.
It's really heavy. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm not bringing this home.
It's a giant
this is really
crystal
heavy.
bottle.
You shouldn't say in there you're not bringing it home.
No, I'll bring it home because, you know.
It's Paul Anka. He's coming back anyway. We can say whatever we want.
What the fuck? Look at this thing. It's like really nice crystal. Look at this shit.
That's just the top. The
Look at
top
this.
of the bottle is wrapped separately in like a protective wrap to
Right.
make sure it doesn't get ruined.
And then and then there's another fucking package here. Oh my god, this is just the empty container.
It's just he sent you just a crystal bottle to put your Cove in.
Right. I'm gonna have to do it before and after. I got the gifts unwrapped, and then
So does that
I'll
mean
have them wrapped, a picture of them wrapped as well.
So that's the cologne, I guess, in the other box.
Yeah. What the fuck? And what? You gotta now pour the cologne into the canter?
Wait, no, that's not cologne.
What?
He sent you like a bottle and glasses. Like that's for putting whiskey in.
Wait, I don't get fucking cologne.
No, he sent you like a that's like
Maybe that's why he's coming back. He's going to hand deliver it to you.
These are very nice, though.
Oh,
I'm
I
looking
see.
online. It's a very nice gift.
That's like when, like in Mad Men,
Mad
when
Men,
they had
yeah.
the cart
Yeah,
with like the drinks.
I got a Cove Crystal decanter. Look this shit up. Maybe we can resell it.
All right.
Let
me check it out.
It's about $100 right there.
And then, okay, I get it. And then really nice crystal glasses.
Yeah, it's a drinking set.
Dude, this is a really, really nice gift.
We should save them.
I'm
for
going
when
to
he
a
comes
wedding
back.
soon. This is going to be perfect.
Yeah, wrap that shit back
I'm
up.
going to wrap this shit. This is like a perfect wedding gift.
Why did he send you that? It's Paul Anka.
I don't really drink. That's the problem.
See, you know why this is a risk when celebrities
What do you
it?
put in this decanter? It's not like a wine decanter.
I think whiskey.
Juice.
Like whiskey or gin.
Yeah.
Maybe a nice vodka.
So, but now, when Paul Anka was first coming in,
right,
the idea was, holy shit, Paul Anka's in studio with us. Now it's like, what's Paul Anka doing?
Why is he giving me gifts?
Yeah, does this make you feel like you think less of him, right?
It completely strips away his famous guy mystique.
Right. I don't think Elvis was walking around giving gifts out like this.
Or they'd be
to
weird.
Like radio nobodies.
Yeah, exactly. He wasn't sending disc jockeys decanters.
Holy fuck.
It's like, geez, Paul, relax.
Yeah, we'll have you back on.
Yeah, it was a book interview.
Dude, I want to break this so bad. I'm getting that urge.
How funny would it be if
I wanna
Paul
go old
Anka came
school.
back in and you
Yeah.
could pretend it was a mistake, but you could announce you're going to do it?
Yeah.
And say, like, oh, you gave me this great Cove decanter, and then you dropped it and shattered it in front of his face.
That is fucking really nice. Now it's going to be awkward. I got to thank him and stuff when he comes in here.
Now you're gonna have to get him a gift.
He's coming in next week.
gonna be weird.
Yeah, but I wanted the cologne. That's all I wanted.
The decanter is $100.
Really?
Yes.
Taillights, brake.
Yeah.
The traffic at a little later. It's fucking
Horrendous, right?
astounding. Astounding.
Yo, if I don't get another cup of coffee, I'm going to flip some shit.
Uh-oh. Get the boss some coffee.
I'm going to throw some
my
fucking
God.
crystal.
I don't know if they're.
Paul
The
Anka.
guys get coffee. They'll make a fucking maniac out of me.
coming back.
He's coming back.
Why?
He had that good a time. If you remember, I missed that appearance.
Yes, you did.
I was ill-fated at the time.
We did all right, man, with Paul
Oh,
Anka.
yeah.
We did all right.
But
We
now
had a good time.
it's old hat to you. You guys are pals.
Right.
And now I'm going to be the guy that's like, holy shit, it's Paul Anka.
Right, and if you play it right, you might have some fucking crystal in your future.
I know, I see that.
I just want a cologne, though.
You just want a cologne.
It was a throwaway. Me and Jimmy go, wow, you smell really good. Me and Jimmy, we're on the same page with colognes.
Yeah.
And we love collecting the celebrity colognes that come in here.
Sure.
And we got something from D.L. Hughley.
Mm-hmm.
And then who came in here smelling really good? And Jimmy went out and got the cologne.
Ozzy.
No, someone actually gave.
Left the cologne.
Was it Donald Sutherland? Actually
Right.
said, well, it's this cologne, and just gave Jimmy the rest of the bottle.
Did he come back for it? Yeah. Then he wanted it back.
He kind of wanted it back. And then I guess Paul Anka sent Jim Norton his actual cologne.
Oh, he did?
Or the cologne he uses. So I was assuming it was my cologne finally, but no, I get the crystal.
This is like one of these must be here to win prize
Yes.
thing. I don't get the prize.
He's probably bringing the cologne with him on the second trip for you.
Oh, maybe.
I sure hope so.
He sent it to Jim already.
That would
What is
be
he
wonderful.
promoting?
Nothing.
That he, no way.
Friendship.
There's no way he's just coming
He
back.
just came out with a book like 2 weeks ago when he was in
yeah,
here.
Yeah.
What could he possibly be promoting?
The book again.
But yeah, maybe he's just saying you could still buy the book.
Right.
I mean, I have no,
You should go back and
I'm
listen
sure he had
to
a
the
great
interview.
time.
Right.
You should go back and listen to the interview
Yeah.
and then ask the exact same questions that
Oh,
Open
my
Jim.
God. I probably wouldn't even have to listen to the interview. It would just be what I felt,
Yeah.
I would ask too. We're usually on the same fucking circuitry here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what? Tonight Show theme. Fucking the guys get shirts. The guys get shirts. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
My
You talked
way.
about that. Did it my way. The Rat Pack.
Did it all, brother.
Yeah.
So I don't even know why he's
So
coming
what
back.
the fuck are we going to talk to him
Talk about that heavy metal album he put out.
Oh, yeah?
I want him to maybe
he
sing
do
a
that?
song for us. Would our audience appreciate that? I don't even know.
They'd have to.
We would.
I think it'd be
It's
cool.
classic.
Yeah, tell him he's
But would
got
he
to
do
perform.
that?
Okay.
How would we do it? He doesn't have his band.
He could play the track.
He doesn't do
How about-
karaoke.
How about
Paul fucking Anka.
Yo, where's my coffee?
Holy shit.
Whoa.
On its way, boss.
Swear, boss. You would
got a
make a
certain
good
charm.
crony.
Yeah.
He'd be a good crony.
So why don't we sing with
He's
Paul
not,
Anka?
he's not a flunky.
Mm-hmm.
He's a crony Or a henchman.
Oh no,
he could be a henchman.
That dude doesn't fuck around.
No
man.
fucking way. I know. Our security guy.
Well, fuck that. I want to talk about Paul Anka. Could we sing with Paul Anka?
Dude, that would be a dream come true for me.
I would break out the golden voice for Paul Anka.
You would? People have been waiting for it.
All right.
Regrets.
I had a few.
You got to harmonize a little
Then
more.
again, too few to mention.
Or I would have to know all the words.
Yeah, that's true.
Could you write all the words down?
Could do a little studying.
You could just go, but it you know, you could do that.
Yeah.
Sing that part.
Yeah.
What a weird hour.
It was weird.
This is a weird
Very
hour.
strange.
Yeah, it was weird.
We got a clip from Mr. Imus's show.
Oh, Mr. Imus.
Now,
what does Mr. Imus say?
You're laughing, right?
I know.
I don't know what it is.
Well, for one lousy fucking day, I thought I was special. One lousy fucking day.
Oh, no.
One lousy day, the Opster thought he was special.
I think I can guess what it is.
Turns out, oh boy, I'm not special at all. Not even close.
They're stock cards.
What?
It's like a pile.
Shut up. Want me to just play the clip?
Please.
Okay. Just keep that in mind. For a day, I thought I was special.
Yep. So I got back to the office
Oof.
here in New York. First time I went in the office was, I think, on Monday. And there's a gift.
Oh, boy. What's going on with Imus? We haven't heard him in a while.
It gets worse.
Really?
I went back to the office. There's a gift.
He needs air.
It's like he's, yeah, that feels like.
Fuck.
Oh, come on, Don.
A gift from Paul Anka.
Oh.
Who was a guest on a program with his book. From a place called Gary's in Beverly Hills. Paul, this devoted fan who listens to me religiously, sent me a brandy decanter.
And also said, give my regards to Charles.
Oh.
And a set of 4 double old fashions.
Imus got the exact same fucking gift as me.
Same gift.
So there was no thought in it.
It's the same thing.
It's the exact same fucking thing.
He got a bunch of these.
Which you would have got too, but you weren't here that day.
And he had them sent out to all the places that he's been pushing his book.
What an idiot I am.
Do you think the note's handwritten or someone writes it for him?
I'm betting that's his secretary.
All right.
Or photocopy machine.
I'm bringing the decanter in tomorrow. I'm fucking giving it away. Fuck Paul Anka.
Why would you give it away when you could smash it?
Yeah, that's so
Keep the
hack.
clip
You know
going.
what?
That's what somebody else wanted to do.
But it's hack.
It's hack
when there's
now
no
at this
reason
point.
to.
But he just...
You have a reason now.
I really thought I got a special gift
But what-
from Paul Anka with a handwritten note, and it turns out he gave these things all over the place.
When
Do
we
you want us to call
analyze
Imus?
it...
Huh?
Do you want us to call Imus and see if you guys could talk about your gifts?
Sure.
What did he do wrong when you think about it? He just gave 2 gifts to people. You guys aren't dating him.
It's the exact same gift.
Who cares? He didn't buy you the same roses he bought Imus.
That's the same fucking gift. And he probably got a whole bunch of them for other people that we don't even know about yet.
Yeah.
I don't feel special. I wanted to feel special for one fucking day.
And a set of 4 double old fashions.
And know what's sad? He's laughing at the gift.
He's laughing at the gift.
I felt like fucking good.
Yeah.
He's laughing.
He's laughing at the gift, thinking it's completely
Yeah, yeah.
ridiculous. I didn't think it was ridiculous when I opened mine.
Fuck yeah, man. I laughed at mine, too.
I felt great.
My cologne.
You got cologne.
I did.
Do you
And I
think maybe like fucking McGurk got some cologne?
No.
No?
No, why would you give McGurk cologne? He sits in that weird little area like a fucking creature. No, because we asked about it.
Didn't we? We both asked for his cologne. You got the cologne. I didn't get the cologne.
I put everyone's name in the email. So this is who was in studio that day. And blah 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 blah. The only reason I gave my address was because I was afraid if it went through corporate here, they would open it or something would fucking happen to it.
Yeah.
So he only sent one cologne to you?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And then the next day, I get something for Kevin Pollack. Kevin Pollack sent me a gift, too.
That's a good Imus ant. Fuck, man.
Oh, he's fucking wheezing, though.
You got to change your Imus impression again.
It's like every month or so, you got to change it a little.
Oh,
what was he going through? What kind of cancer did he have?
He had
What
the
was it?
prostate, right?
Oh, prostate. Okay.
But
you
I
think
don't
that's
know.
from the chemo or no?
Something's going. No, I. Last
Is
time.
he over it?
Look, man. I think we said it already, so fuck it. Last time I talked to Imus off the air, he said he wasn't fucking going through the traditional treatment.
Oh, okay.
He said he was just going to ride it out.
Yeah.
Didn't he say that? I think you were
that's
there
right.
for that one, right?
Wow.
I'm
Unless
sorry
maybe,
I said that.
Maybe he changed his mind. I don't know.
Yeah, because that's such a fucking. That's what Steve Jobs did. He went the natural route like an idiot, and he should be alive today. He absolutely could have beaten that cancer.
But no Coke spoon?
Yeah, exactly right.
So I was going to bring it in and smash it with a sledgehammer. But my wife wouldn't let me because, let me.
Because I'm pussy whipped.
She's gonna. You know how funny it would be to see Imus smashing something with a sledgehammer on Fox Business?
He wouldn't be able to lift it up over his shoulder. How is he going to smash it?
He's just a jerk.
He is a jerk.
Why do you want to smash it?
Yeah, look, there's a different reaction. I felt like $1 million that day, and he right away knew it was a stupid fucking gift.
Did he have a bad appearance on Imus?
No, but later on in the clip, you'll hear.
All right, let's keep going.
He knew he.
Let me. She pointed out how dangerous it would be to smash a crystal decanter and 4 cheesy glasses with flying glass all over the studio, and she's right. So
Letting that do it. That is pretty funny. Yeah, exactly. That is pretty
No,
funny.
you should take him to the ranch and use him for target practice, like shoot a pistol at him.
That would be fun.
God, what a great idea.
Oh man, that'd be awesome.
The value of because I looked it up.
Wow, he might really be my father.
This is exactly what you did.
He jokes about this. Has over the years.
Yes.
He might actually be my father. He does the same shit.
There's more after this.
Huh?
He does another thing that you do.
Really?
Yeah, just
Oh my God, this is so funny.
This is
I
weird.
love it.
That's why I pulled so much of it.
Because I looked it up, or Megan did, was $160. So, had it been worth, say 1,000, which would have been appropriate, but a cheesy, cheap, crummy crystal decanter for $160 is not exactly what I had in mind. But it does establish a precedent.
Yeah.
And that is, if you have a book and you're appearing on the program, let's pony up a gift for the iMan. But
wow,
make it something I might be able to use.
Way to go, Dad. Way to go. Fuck
Holy
yeah.
shit. A cheesy gift. $1,000 should be appropriate.
Would have been appropriate.
Makes me laugh.
Oh, that's hilarious. Fuck. Fuck. That gift is useless.
Yep.
It's taking up space in my getting smaller apartment.
It's like spam, his gift. That's what you got. You got something that he gave no thought to. He sent it out to everybody that he's done an appearance on. I want to find out if there's anyone else.
You think like Scott Shannon has one?
He was on the show.
Yeah.
And did they get that crystal decanter?
Yeah, let's do this.
Who that we could talk to?
Right.
Has he been on? Check that out. Someone look into that.
So I'll save the handwritten note, even though I don't believe that's even.
I want to thank
right.
Paul Anka for appearing on PMG TV, and especially for this wonderful crystal decanter.
Fuck. For one day, I was feeling good.
You thought he
one lousy day.
You know what? I liked that show. I liked that guy.
Yep.
We had a good time. I'm going to get him a gift.
Yep.
No, it was send a gift out to every single.
No. It was
He had nothing.
send the gift out.
Send the
Right.
gift.
He had nothing to
Send
do with
that,
it.
The gift.
The
right.
gift that everyone gets.
He didn't even say that. His people already know at this point that.
Oh, he probably has no idea.
That they have to send the gift after
Yeah.
Paul Anka comes through.
Yeah. You'll be, hey, Paul, thank you for the decanter. What?
I bet she doesn't even know.
Yeah.
Second appearance, the gift goes up.
His peeps.
Fuck.
He's just a classy guy. That's an old school thing to
It's not
do.
classy if it's only $160.
Well, yeah,
Imus
but
makes a great point.
Just a little something.
It looked like it was way more expensive. I started getting bummed out when we did look up the price.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a lot more.
$400 or $500, and
Well, my friend,
I saw the price too.
Kevin Pollack's
it was
more
under
expensive.
200.
Yeah.
My friend works for Tiffany's, and she had texted me and said, "That's the most basic, fucking thoughtless gift you can give."
What, the Tiffany one from Kevin Pollack?
Was that from Kevin? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on.
Jimmy, you just threw Kevin Pollack under the bus.
I didn't mean to. Hold on.
This is the best day ever. I'm bringing in these shitty gifts tomorrow. I'll give them to the listeners. They probably have a wedding they have to go to soon.
Oh,
I don't have it here.
Both gifts are being given away tomorrow.
But Kevin's a fan of the show. He's
sorry,
sincere.
Kevin. I thought that was the other one.
The most insincere garbage gift you could give. Oh, Kevin.
Oh, Kevin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
This is hilariously bad.
More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Must-hear moments. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues.
Hey, it's E-Rock. It's the worst of 2013. The Opie and Anthony Show, looking back at the year that was and what it did to us to make us the fine, outstanding gentlemen we are today. Let's move on to Crispin Glover in studio. I'm shaking the paper vigorously to make a point. Crispin Glover's in studio. If you don't know, over the years, the Opie and Anthony Show staff has a bit of an obsession for the movie Back to the Future. So this was a real treat, if you will, that Crispin came into the studio. He's promoting one of those weird performance art projects that he's always involved in. But we mostly wanted to talk to him about Back to the Future, and Crispin did deliver. Here it is, Crispin Glover on the Opie and Anthony Show.
The worst of 2013. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You know, it was actually very informative to me in some of the things that I'm talking about in terms of propaganda. I know it's a very beloved film. But I was only in the first film. There was
right, yeah.
They had taken the molds of my face from the old age makeup from the original film and put another actor into prosthetics that were made from my face, and then interspliced a very small amount of footage of me from the original film in order to fool audiences into believing that I was in the movie. Because of my lawsuit, there are rules in the Screen Actors Guild that make it so producers can never do something like that again. I'm proud of the lawsuit, but the reason I bring it up is because the reason that I didn't end up being in the film, it's more complex than this, but I was asking questions that the producer's director didn't like.
Right.
I actually did work again with Robert Zemeckis, strangely enough, when I did Beowulf, and had a very good working relationship with him. But there was a different end in the original draft that I read for the screenplay. When I auditioned for the part, I was only given what are called sides, the scene. Yep. So I got the part. I was 20 years old. I got the role. My agent told me I'd gotten this part, and I didn't really know everything about it, and I said, well, maybe I only knew that there was this other part that I was the scene I was doing the scene with. I said, well, should I go in for this other part? That seems like that could be a good part. He said, no, you don't understand. This is a really interesting role. You're going to be playing the older versions of this character in a different time period. And I thought, wow, I said, that's fantastic. Mm-hmm. I said, yeah, great. Let's close the deal. You know, it's this big Universal Studios produced by Steven Spielberg and directed by Robert Zemeckis. So great. So, but, you know, I was a serious actor as well. So when I started actually analyzing the screenplay, once we were involved in the project, I had questions about things. And there was a different end. I won't go into so many details about it, but I had questions about it, and it did get changed. And I think there are other people that had questions because there are things in it that could, particularly in this day, be thought of as, well, offensive. And those changes happened. It had to do with money and what people were doing, the characters were doing with money. But I didn't stop with it. I said to Robert Zemeckis, I thought it was not a good idea for our characters to have a monetary reward, because it basically makes the moral of the film be that money equals happiness. And, by having there were various things that were doing it, but by having the son character cheer by having a truck in the garage, what I was arguing for was that that the characters should be in love, and that the love should be the reward. By having any kind of monetary element as a reward, it makes it into a reward. I still feel the same way. I would like the film a lot better if there was no monetary, there could be signs of maybe monetary change would happen, but it was more important that the characters were in love. I would feel much better about the film, but by having those monetary rewards in it, it was a propaganda. And Zemeckis got really mad at me when I said this, and
he yelled at you.
He yelled. Yeah, he was
it's kind of odd discussing a film that old at this point, but didn't you see at the end the characters, they were more in love? I think especially your character and the wife, they did seem to be.
But my argument is that part was good. I was all for it, but I think it pollutes it.
Do you think the money could have been a peripheral effect of the happiness that they had? I
think it's a bad message.
Really?
I do. I think because that's propaganda. That says to people, go out and borrow money for banks. This is a big part of why the film was successful, because the corporations knew that it had that moral element in it. Mm-hmm. Maybe. I would also argue, that's only because they knew that was in there, therefore they can feel comfortable in funding it and putting a lot of money into distributing it. Maybe if that wasn't in there, Zemeckis and Bob Gale would have not been able to sell it as readily. I don't know. But what I would still argue is that if that wasn't in there, and the only part that was in there was that they were in love, and that film still did get distributed as highly as it had, and have as much money behind it, I still think the film would be loved, and it would be, personally, I think it would have a better moral.
Why do you feel, since the character in there wasn't Crispin Glover, it was George McFly, do you feel you have to inject part of your
I was 20 years old.
Okay.
I was a young idealist. I wouldn't do that now. I wouldn't do that.
You
now.
wouldn't.
Well, at that time, I didn't even know. It was like I'd been in a few films, but not that many films. Mm-hmm. And I'd been in acting class where we did improvisations. I came up with scenes and thoughts. So I thought it was okay to be asking questions like that. Right. Now I understand very specifically that, there's a lot of money and people have gone through a certain amount of troubles. And Zemeckis, I'm sure,
this kid's asking us goddamn questions. We're losing money here by the day.
Right. Well, to be fair, I wasn't stopping production.
Sure,
we were having a discussion during the time, but it's still. I wouldn't do that now. I fund my films with working in corporate movies. I wouldn't. I know how things work at this point. Why I was bring it up, it was because it was informative to my thought process as to how propaganda does work, because I had this very early experience, and I was, it caused me to not be in the sequels on some level. I'm sure it's complicated, but and then there was a lawsuit. It was very specifically not a legal thing. I mean, you can just say it's not a nice thing, but it's not a legal thing to do either. So this informed me that if you question propaganda, it has serious consequences.
Can I ask you, when you mentioned Robert Zemeckis, when you talked to Zemeckis about what you thought that should have happened, how long into your explanation did you realize he was not happy? Did he hear you out, or did he interrupt you and go, look?
Well, it's a long time ago now. I remember one conversation very specifically, but what I am forgetting is that there there might have been two parts to the conversation, because there was some part that I'm not going into the detail about that was changed. And it might be that then I continued on because they changed one thing, and I said, but there's still this monetary aspect. And so he probably was not happy about it. Right, they'd already done a change, and I think, but I'm
Right.
forgetting now. It was that part was a while back. But it's also there's also a part when you're working on a film that, on some level, it doesn't happen every day, but you do become passionate about things that you want to get done. It's normal for actors and directors, not all the time, but it's relatively normal to say, look, this is really important. You speak it out passionately, they speak it out passionately, and then you say, okay, that's fine. Then you shake hands and go. But you can have passionate conversations, and it doesn't mean necessarily that it's going to turn into some terrible thing years later. But I mean, and my experience in the business has been good. That would be the one real exception. That wasn't good. That was not a pleasant thing to have happen, because people still believe that was me. And the reason I had the lawsuit, it was the real reason, the primary reason that I had it was I just wanted people to know that I wasn't in that. That wasn't me, because I didn't. If I had played that part, I would have played it differently. Right. I didn't like the way that guy played it, and people think that's me. I didn't either. Well, I mean, you know, I mean, it still gets to me that there's that confusion, and what way is there to let it be known other than do that? So even still, that's why whenever the issue, anything about that's brought up, now I do talk about it. I'm talking about it more also because there's one fella, he might have even been on your show, I'm not sure, Bob Gale.
Yeah, Bob Gale was on.
Yeah, I think I listened to it. And on your show, he lied. He lied about some. Yeah, and you guys automatically believed what he said.
Oh, man, reconcile it, please.
Well, what he said was that I had, let me just be specific and let me think. He said that I had asked for the same amount of money that Michael J. Fox was getting in the film. It's total fabrication. The reason that he's doing this is because he wants to throw the track off of the conversation of that what they had done was illegal. So he's trying to justify as to why it was good for them to do this illegal thing. And so then people automatically believe, I remember what he said specifically was that then I had called back after the thing was in production saying, I want to do it or something. Oh, right. And somebody corroborated and went, oops, or something like that. It was like, I didn't do that. I actually did work on a different film at the time, a John Borman film. But it's what happened in the negotiation was I actually wanted to be in the film, but the offer was less than half of what Leah Thompson and Tom Wilson, who had similar sized roles. Sure, yeah. And it wasn't fair. My agents didn't think it was fair. And it was a sequel. I got paid the same amount or more than what I was being offered for Back to the Future to do this other film. So it was just like a monetary, and of course this was a gigantically well-grossing film. Huge, but it's also why did they do that? It's because I read a great book I recommend anybody read called How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. I only read it like in the 2000s. I wish I'd read it when I was like a teenager. But one of the things that he really illustrates well is don't prove people wrong. And that's essentially what I was doing when I was having that argument with Zemeckis about that there was a moral issue here. I was just thinking I was being like this, it was a good moral of what I was arguing for, and I thought they'd see my point,
Yeah.
But I realized on some level that I was, and especially with a lawsuit, I proved people wrong. When you do something like that, then they come on the Opie and Anthony show and make lies up about you.
And make up things. Oh, my God.
Well, we just assumed he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Which I think a lot of people do.
I thought he was lying, but you guys were like, no, it sounds truthful to me. I'm like, all right.
Shut it, Jim. Never said that.
I didn't lie for a second, though. These guys are very gullible.
What do you think of Steven Spielberg?
Well, first off, Robert Zemeckis, I think, can make interesting films. The second film that I did with him, Beowulf, which was written by Neil Gaiman and Roger Ivory, I thought had very good moral elements in it. It was about lies, which I have a lot of interest in, and they did something very interesting with that film. I think Zemeckis can get into a dark comedic territory that's very interesting. I liked what Death Becomes Her, and you know, he can be interesting. I tend toward feeling like Steven Spielberg really does work very much in propaganda, and it's very well hidden. Like I was saying a little bit about kind of war. If you analyze Steven Spielberg's films about war, they're essentially pro-war films, and I don't think that's good at this point in time to do. You look at a great war film like All Quiet's on the Western Front, or Paths of Glory by Kubrick, or Full Metal Jacket by Kubrick. They all are it's obviously not proper, happy ideas about war. These are highly questioning. War is not there's no question. War is a horrible thing. And you look at something like Saving Private Ryan, which is a very well-liked film, but essentially it's arguing that there's such a thing as a moral war or a good war. And maybe you can make that argument. I just think it's a bad argument to make, especially at this point in time. I don't think I wouldn't want to do that. I don't understand why somebody in a power situation like that is making films that are saying it's good to be going to war. Why do that? Why?
Right.
I mean, I'm sure there's all kinds of people, and veterans and things that. My father's a veteran. My father was in the Korean War, but it was like he explained very clearly to me when the Vietnam War was going on. I was a kid. I saw those awful images. My father said to me, war was horrible. It's like he didn't have any like glory stories about being in the war, and he was in bad situations. So I maybe I'm a bleeding heart pacifist, but I just think it's not good to be making pro-war films. So I question. And
Spielberg is a powerful man that doesn't need the money.
Yeah,
so I think your point is he could take all that power and do a more positive message.
People could argue that Private Ryan, though, was it did show a lot of the horrors of war.
Yeah, but still when you analyze it, somehow there's a positive element about aspects of the war, and I don't think it's a good message to put out. Which is my similar argument with Back to the Future.
Sure, yeah.
There are interesting elements in Back to the Future. The structure is excellent. It's part of why I had strong arguments, because I could see what that moral element was, and I knew it would have effect within the culture, or I felt it would.
Yeah.
And so when you analyze those things, it's like you've got a lot of money, you've got a lot of power. Do something that's going to genuinely affect the culture at large in a very positive way. And I suppose, I'm sure, I would assume Steven Spielberg feels like he was doing something positive. I would argue that it would be much more positive if there was a clear anti-war message.
You ever think, though, sometimes that there are, there's filet mignon, and then there's a steak-em from your freezer. Like, some things are just made to be
you can argue
consumed.
but
consumed.
I think
really tasting it.
I can't help but be analytical. It's just my nature.
Yeah, obviously.
And when you look overall at our culture, it's easy to study something like Soviet Russia or Nazi Germany and condemn those things, rightfully so. But terrible things went on in those cultures with propaganda. But it's more difficult for our culture to analyze our own propaganda, especially in the media. But I think it's important to do it, because I think our culture's media is much more well-oiled than even Soviet Russia or Nazi Germany, because people don't notice it. And so things like saying, well, it's just, this is a fun movie or all that. I enjoy movies that I'm sure would be strong propaganda as well. Just because something's propaganda doesn't mean it's not a good movie. But I think it's really important to have the discussion so that people are aware of this. And I don't really see the discussion happening in our specifically about film, which is what I'm most passionate about.
Yeah.
It happens in other areas a little bit about politics and things like that, but you know, I just again, as this young idealist when I was 16, I wanted to be a part of this industry that was questioning things. I'd like it to come back.
Now, do you think there's a director out there kind of in the mainstream that's doing it right?
I think there are a lot of directors that are passionate and want to do it. And
any films that were pretty popular that you're like, yes, they're doing it right. That's a positive message for our culture.
Maybe I hesitate to point to things, but there are I can tell there's some directors working in the corporate industry that are striving really hard, and every once in a while there is a film that'll come out and that asks questions for real and is artful, and anytime a director has stuck with it and done it, I stand up and applaud.
You don't want to mention one though?
Amazing feat.
Do you want to mention one?
Well, the ones I more think of are not big popular films. I very much like Gaspar Noé's Enter the Void, but that's not, a big, huge popular film. I thought that was a really well-made film. I see things that happen in the corporate films that there are some very good directors that I'd love to work with, but it's I get nervous about getting into putting examples because then people can easily say, well, this film did this and this, and I might agree with them. So because I can see that even when somebody's really striving hard, maybe there are reasons why it didn't go as hard as it could have gone.
Understand?
But I mean, again, I'm so glad to be a part of the industry, and I want to work with people. I don't want to be. It's difficult for me to talk like this because I feel like so many people are friends with Spielberg or Zemeckis, and they think I'll never work with this guy. He's a jerk. I'm sure
nobody in this room is friends with those guys. Believe me.
Well, but like Bob Gale was on the show, so it's like it does happen, and I.
You set the record straight today. I'm glad.
Absolutely.
I'm glad. And we apologize for that.
No,
it's not.
It's not your fault.
We didn't have your phone number.
It's not. I mean, why wouldn't people think something's true? But the reason I point to it specifically is he was involved in something that I've seen even when I use the word illegal. That people go, oh, drama queen. But very specifically, I saw somebody write those words.
I have them tattooed over my ass.
but very specifically, it was illegal. And so and he was a prime architect of that illegal activity. So there's a motive to make something seem, like it was justified to do this. And that's why he's saying these things.
Should have just looked at him and just said, "Now don't con me, Bob." See,
yeah, I mean, he's the guy. He's said a lot of things. It's not just that. There are negative things that have been said to me and then about me on the Blu-rays that are not true. And
a commentary, really?
Yeah. He said things that are like. I haven't listened to it all in completion myself, but I've had people come up and say, "Did this, and this?" I said, "Where did you hear that?" And they said, "On the commentary on the Blu-ray for Back to the Future." And it's always from him. It's not from Robert Zemeckis. It's not. I mean, Steven Spielberg doesn't comment at all.
No.
But
moved on.
Anything. Bob Gale still is. That's his main career at this point as well. He doesn't really write films anymore. He's not involved in the industry other than having to do with things having to do with Back to the Future. So I think the fact that there was this lawsuit and he has a lot of focus specifically on that film series, he has a lot going on in his mind about it, specifically that there was an illegal action, and it's in the public record, so he has to justify it.
It is just an odd thing that the movie did become so beloved in American
well, and part of it is part of it is that there are good structural elements, there are interesting things in it, and unfortunately, that element. There are other movies that in the history of U.S. filmmaking that do similar elements with their structure, where it seems as though it's about love, but there's a monetary reward, and they're very popular films.
I think a lot of people see it though as, boy, who wouldn't want to go back in time
That
and
part's
change
really
things
interesting.
for the better
Yeah.
when you then come back and you're like, wow,
Exactly.
I fixed
Exactly.
it.
That part's great.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
part that's a big part of why it's and that's what's also was my argument about it. It's like all of this stuff is great. Why do you need to put this monetary reward in it? It would make it such a more pure message of love instead of dirtying it up with a messy element.
You'd have rather seen a 67 Falcon in that garage.
I would have rather not. That didn't happen. I would have just rather that there was, and there, the scene was also reshot. There was a different actor playing the part originally. Eric Stoltz originally played the part, and then Michael J. Fox replaced him. We had already shot the sequence that I'm talking about, the alternate future, and I had played it slightly differently. And then they fired back to Eric Stoltz. And I thought I was going to get fired as well. But Robert Zemeckis made it very clear that he wanted me to play it quite relatively different than I had played it originally. And at the point that we shot the alternate future the second time, when we shot that scene, I would call it acting from the spinal cord. I was afraid. I was genuinely afraid.
Really?
Oh yeah, I thought I was going to get fired if I didn't do exactly what they said. I didn't want. I was 20. I didn't want to get fired. I wasn't looking for controversy. I wanted to do a good job.
How would you have liked to have seen that ending play out if you had say?
The only thing was that I didn't think that there should have been monetary the kind of clothes we were wearing.
That's what I was getting into. So when they walk in, they've been playing tennis, and they have nice clothes on.
Yeah.
Like all that was.
I thought it all pointed toward this idea that happiness was about wealth. It made me really uncomfortable. What I was wearing, holding a tennis racket, I did it because I thought I was going to get fired. But I vocalized that I didn't think this was a good idea. And I think there's even might be some commentary on the Blu-ray about where they said, "Oh, Crispin didn't like his clothes." I didn't care about the clothes. It was like I cared about the message, and so that was a very specific message. I didn't write. I wouldn't do it now.
Obviously,
I wouldn't make that complaint now. I would have looked at the whole screenplay. I would have analyzed what was going on. I would have known, okay, there's this element of propaganda, and I'll say something, and if they don't want to do it, fine. But I was 20 years old is really quite young.
I hear you. You just don't understand how compelling this is for me to ask you this.
Sure, I'm glad
it's
to talk about it. Yeah,
I was just wondering, because I think the happiness and how do you show success? He went from being, the goofy kind of loser guy to being very successful because of what happened in that moment.
Well, how
do you show the success part?
There's a million ways you can do it. But we're not. It could take days to really sit and figure out exactly what it is. It's not something that I'm prepared to say exactly what the illustration of it would be. I'm sure there would be a cinematic illustration of love and success that would work, and I don't have that answer at this moment.
And was it odd that Biff would be around the house at all, seeing what he did?
Well, see, that's part of what the change was from what I originally read in the screenplay. There were different people. It wasn't Biff that was the servant to the family, and I had questions about it, and it did get.
Do they have slaves or something?
I don't want to go into a lot of detail, but
that's the first thing I thought of when you said that.
I know. Well, I don't want to go into a lot. I am actually in the. I'll write it down in a book at some point.
I'd love to read it, Crispin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's cut this place up into a mood of fun and festivity.
More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
Welcome back. My name is E-Rock, and I will be guiding you through the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show, looking back at the year of all the cool, crazy, wild nonsense that happened, and giving you some of the big highlights that you really need to know about. We constantly are getting asked to do stuff. Not just on the show, but outside of the show. Put on an event, do something that will attract attention, create some buzz, something that the company really can get behind. And after thinking for a while, we came up with a concept, the O&A Bus Trip. We were going to go around this great land of ours and meet you, the listeners, in the weirdest places that we could find, places we hadn't been to yet, and have some fun with this thing. So yeah, that was the plan. The O&A Bus Tour. Sounds impressive. Let's see what happened to it.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
We were going through Branson, Missouri videos the other night, and just laughing at how horrible Branson, Missouri is.
Well,
horrible.
Let me bring this to the discussion.
Oh,
they want us to do a bus tour, right?
Yes.
And E-Rock came up with a pretty good idea when we were all talking. These guys down the hall want us to do the same old.
Yeah.
Bus tour. No offense, because we love these areas, but we've been there a million times. They want us to basically go,
yeah,
Boston, New York,
all the markets
Philly,
done already,
Washington, maybe squeeze up to Cleveland.
Right.
Love all those places, and we'll be back.
Yeah.
And E-Rock's like, why don't we go to places we've never been, and maybe we go just to Branson?
Oh my God, I would love that.
Can you imagine broadcasting from Branson, Missouri?
Yeah, I want to go to Branson. Troy wants to go to Dollywood.
We go Dollywood. We go
Dollywood,
Branson.
Branson.
Could you do that in the same trip?
Sure,
Do you know what Branson has? Remember a little act in Vegas called Siegfried and Roy?
Sure.
With the tigers and stuff?
Sure.
They have a guy just as good named Kirby. And he's got a tiger, and he does a fucking tiger show. Kirby.
All right, let's go see Kirby.
Fucking Kirby. And you want music?
Yeah.
How about Pierce Arrow?
What?
Exactly.
What's Pierce Arrow?
They're apparently a very big band down there. Look at Kirby.
Kirby! Oh, Kirby, Jesus.
We were watching videos of the hotels around Branson.
Yeah.
And you know what they were, the highlights they were highlighting and putting little text on the bottom? They were like, covered entrance.
Nice.
And so you pull up and there's a covered entrance to the hotel.
Very
and then they'd be like,
nice.
the lobby.
Nice.
And then they showed the rooms.
Yeah.
They literally showed the hairdryer on the wall 3 times during because it's such a special
But that's nice, though, instead of getting it out of the closet.
Oh, yeah. Do you know there's a Titanic replica?
Really?
In there where you go on to an actual replica of the Titanic.
All right, that's
It's half
nice.
the Titanic.
Well, why not the whole Titanic?
I don't think they could afford it.
Or the other half's in the water, and that's probably what they're trying to say.
Maybe. Maybe.
Mm.
There's a Hollywood Wax Museum in Branson.
Yeah.
I
We
wonder how
have
good it
to
is.
go.
Wow, look at
Kirby has
Kirby's
his own
theater.
place?
Oh, yeah.
They all have their own place. The Yakov Dinner Adventure, that's its own place, too.
Can we have our own place in
I
Branson?
would imagine Opie and Anthony go to Branson.
They have gambling there too, right?
Do they? No. They're a dry town, too.
So why don't we do Dollywood, Branson,
I
and
thought they did card gambling there.
I don't know. And then
You got to go to the liquor store and buy your booze or something in another town, and then you could take it there and drink. But all these clubs, all these horrible places to see, like Kirby, you can't drink in there. You got to see Kirby stone fucking sober.
He's the Prince of Magic, though.
He is the Prince of Magic.
Just get all fucked up in a bus.
Yeah, that's true.
How-
Get fucked up in the bus.
Stumble into Kirby's
Get
place.
off and see Kirby.
Look down there for an answer. How many hours from New York City to Branson? Someone out there knows.
How many hours from New York to Branson, Missouri?
I will guess.
I'm going to say it's pretty far. It's like in the middle of the country.
It is.
It's a little
right?
further east than west, but
Yeah.
it's probably pretty fucking far.
Is it pushed in the middle of the country?
Yeah, it's pretty close to.
So that's a week.
Yeah.
How far?
How far is it? What?
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 18 hours.
18 hours?
Well, we could
Who's
sleep.
driving?
Though. We don't have
We
to
can
drive.
fly to St. Louis and meet the bus.
Whoa, now you're talking.
Wow.
You're kidding, man. You fly out, you grab the bus in Branson, Missouri, and then we make our way
Do Missouri,
home.
Tennessee.
We could hit up Kentucky. We could hit up to Tennessee.
I did.
Got to go to West Virginia.
I did notice on the videos there is a brand new airport in Branson too.
All right. All right.
So I don't know what kind of plane's flying in there. Maybe the one that William Devane is flying in his Gold commercial.
I'll get a ride from
Bill Devane is a show off. He really is. Oh, look, I got a plane. I got gold. I'm by a big tree. I ride horses.
All right.
Hate Bill Devane.
Why don't we get a ride from Mr. Lee Abrams?
Oh,
I'm sure
he
he's still flying
flies
out there.
Oh, boy, remember when he had something to do with this whole mess?
I miss Lee Abrams. All the creative people.
Kirby
were shown the door or left this place years ago. Years ago.
Years
ago.
Everything that was a cliche in radio, he would come over and yell at you to stop doing.
Yeah, stop doing it. It's like, but wait, what if I do it ironically?
Yeah, we learned a lot from him.
A hipster.
I don't know if he liked us at first, though.
Probably not. I don't think he got
He
it.
ended up liking us, though.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like us when they first meet us.
Or after.
Or during.
During.
Yeah. That's why I think I'm reaching out to Jim Chandler.
That is nice of you.
I think that's
by the
where I
way.
made my mistake. When I was 18, I should have played it differently.
Hey, where is he broadcast from?
Nashville.
Nashville? You know what?
Well,
how far is Nashville?
Would he welcome us
that
into
was-
his studio to do our radio show
You know,
alongside his radio show?
Tennessee actually shares a tiny bit of border with Missouri.
Missouri.
Yes.
Where's the
Yes,
Nashville
sir.
part, though? I don't even know.
XM has studios in Nashville.
I know, but
man.
why would we go there?
Jim Chandler's there. That's why.
Where's Nashville? I know Tennessee, but what part? I have no idea. Is it the middle of the state? Is it where?
I always get confused between Memphis and Nashville, where they are in the state.
yeah, right in the middle.
It's right in the middle.
Okay.
Nashville's in the middle. Memphis is way.
All right, then we could squeeze through Kentucky. I hear we have a lot of fans in Kentucky.
We could meet up with Dr. Steve.
Could do a little
Dr. Steve's in Kentucky.
We could get our prostates checked.
I
know this has been a while.
Flood. Pierce Arrow. What? The Pierce Arrow Theater. They all have their own theaters.
I gotta
and
hear
they're
one-
all lumps of shit.
Can we
the
hear-
theaters are all like these fucking horrible looking places.
Can we hear one Pierce Arrow song?
Oh, get some Pierce Arrow on there.
Please.
Let's hear some Pierce Arrow. This is what we'd hear if we went to Branson, Missouri.
I would guess there's some kind of Christian rock band.
I
with a
don't
name
know
like
what it
that.
is. Banner of Liberty. They're
no,
here it is.
patriotic.
Hold on. Pause it for a second.
All right, hold on.
What happens in Branson, by the way?
Stays in
It's
Branson?
very yes. Fortunately, they stay there
Because you don't want to tell
no,
anybody.
you don't want it anywhere
You're
else.
too embarrassed.
They're very patriotic. It's this over the top, horrid, fake patriotism. A lot of flag waving. A lot of USA. You know, Yakov does this whole tribute to being, an immigrant and coming over here and
making good.
And the dream, yes, at his dinner theater. And I guess Pierce Arrow performs Banner of Liberty. Let's hear what a Pierce Arrow from Branson, Missouri sounds like. Oh my God, this stinks already.
Look at this horrible stage.
Ew.
In a Midwestern town, children form a parade.
You'd have to listen to this for 2 hours. It's a 2-hour show. These guys are the king of Branson.
There's farmers and teachers, the old and the young.
Farmers, teachers, the old and the young. Here they come. Bring it on home. All of them now.
Harmony.
But they're not singing together.
I pledge my allegiance to the grand old flag, and they all start applauding. This is like a cult. Branson's a cult.
But they're not in sync.
No, they really sound horrible. Pierce Arrow. It doesn't matter how they sound, Opie. They got pink lame jackets on.
What's even creepier? Someone decided they needed to fucking tape this and put it on YouTube.
Yes.
Well, the Pierce Arrow fans.
The testimonials I've heard about Branson and Pierce Arrow have been wonderful.
Can we find that video?
Pierce Arrow sang at a Sarah Palin rally.
Of course they did.
Remember
that
her?
makes perfect sense.
Of course you don't.
Victory in Missouri.
Well, could I want to hear the fans talking about Pierce
Put some
Arrow.
Pierce Arrow testimonials.
Testimonials. All right.
Testicles.
Put in testes just for the fun of it.
Testosterone. Testimonial. Anything? Any people talking about it?
No one.
No?
I mean, no one.
I know, like Branson testimonials. People talk about how great Branson is.
Is it on YouTube?
We love it. We went.
Yeah,
we saw Pierce Arrow. Then we saw Yakov's Dinner Adventure, which was just so fun.
You got to go.
Then we went back to the motel, which, by the way, has a covered entrance and a lobby. The kids had hours of fun playing with the hair dryer.
They're advertised. They have a lobby.
A lobby.
Wow.
And then there was a communal dining area that was as big as a walk-in closet.
Really?
Yeah, terrible.
That's why we got to go.
Awful. We really
Fuck
do
Vegas
have to go.
when you could go to Branson.
Is the Brady Brunch still there?
I hope so.
Remember Greg Brady was in Branson doing the Brady Brunch?
He's in that other theater right next to
So that means he has to live down there.
Fun things to do in Branson.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Stand by Branson might not have been on your radar before.
3 lakes, by the
But
way.
in the past few
3
years,
lakes.
This
Count them.
destination has
Count
really
them.
been developing.
There's the new airport.
They have a Hilton.
They're trying to make it sound exciting.
They say Missouri is the show me state.
Yeah. Show me the way out of here.
Let us show you how Benson can now meet your needs
A lot of
better
tight
than
shots.
ever before.
Yeah, a lot of tight shots.
That's never good.
Oh, they love those fountains and flames by their lake. Golf course. The duck tour. They got the duck boats.
Yeah.
It's a hoot.
A water park.
But this is something you could find in any state. You don't have to leave your state to get a water park or something. Pierce Arrow. Look at all the fun people are having.
Looks like Universal.
Now you book a trip to Branson, Missouri.
Yeah.
How long does it take before you realize you made a horrible mistake? We've all done that with vacations where it looks good on the internet or whatever.
Yes, and
you
you're
get
like,
there and you're like, and you still keep an open mind, and then like by the first night you're so depressed.
Yes.
Like, what the fuck?
Do you know they were showing a video of things to do, and they showed shopping,
right?
And their video for shopping was a strip mall where there was a dress barn. It was a dress barn.
God.
Could you imagine, like, well, me and the girls went shopping. Well, we found a dress barn. Era, comment?
They're not just, a dress barn. They're the outlet stores.
Oh, the outlet stores.
But their big video about how great Branson, Missouri is, they just did a long piece on their airport.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well, it is brandy
As long as you
new.
don't fucking crash, you're fine.
You used to not be able to fly right into Branson.
Oh, that's why it's a big deal?
Oh, yeah.
Branson,
Okay.
one-of-a-kind independent properties.
Oh, that looks great.
It seems like they're coaxing you into timeshare.
Yeah. Look at these fucking shitty hotels.
These are all the hotels on the Long Island Expressway.
Yes.
And they keep going back to the same shots that they already used in
Same
the
shot,
intro.
because there's only 3 things there.
Play here. This is the
When
play
booking
here.
the defense lawyers, I need a destination that offers plenty of live entertainment.
We're there in the live music show.
We're
capital
there.
of the
That's
world.
their big thing.
You
We're
can
there.
discover more than 100 different shows in 50 state-of-the-art theaters, ranging from small venues to 3,000
Oh,
seat
a Blues
theatrical
Brothers show.
mansions. Variety is the star of the show in Branson.
Ah, there was Yakov.
Every era, every style, every musical
Look at
taste.
these
It's
shitty
here.
shows.
Performed morning
I
to
would be
night by
fucking
newcomers and
horrified.
Oh, it looked like there was some kind of Beatles thing happening there.
Andy Williams and Glenn Campbell. One's dead, one has Alzheimer's.
And they need great golf.
Oh,
We're there. We're there.
Oh, we're there playing golf.
That's their thing. Branson, we're there. Yeah.
Say Murder
And
Rock?
200 holes.
Murder
for
Rock?
championship
Yeah.
golf.
Sounds
Boating,
dangerous.
hiking, rock climbing,
3 lakes, by the way.
or even fishing.
Count 'em.
Your adventure awaits.
I think you'd mentioned that
Can
earlier.
you go fly fishing?
What about shopping?
What about
Is
it?
there a
Oh.
dietetic association?
Here it
with
is.
Mostly women. and
Wait,
they
I bet they're
have
there.
To have great shopping.
We're there.
Ugh.
Fire, fountains, and fun. Complement upscale shopping and dining.
Look at their
the Branson
shopping.
There's a
Landing.
lids.
Branson Landing Cruises has charters available.
Can you pause this?
If you're longing for
You know they had a
something-
meeting in a
This
boardroom
one-
somewhere, and they're like, "We needed a slogan."
Yeah.
And then some idiot just goes, "We're there." Oh God, that's brilliant. Let's go with it.
Let's go with the first one someone just blurts out.
Right, that's
go.
That would be the first
Yes.
one. All right, print it up. Print it up on everything.
We're there.
Put it everywhere.
How about you're here? No.
No,
I don't like that
That's
one.
stupid. You're here.
How about, sir, we're there?
We're there. Think about it.
Putting it up. How about have some of mine? Is that what he said? What's Troy's fucking
Here's some of
catchphrase?
mine.
And here's some of mine.
And here's some of mine.
Branson, and here's some of mine.
And you bend over and fucking
Branson, and here's some of mine. Get some Branson shit under your nose.
How great would that be if the video is just going, and then some guy just jumps into the shot, and here's some of mine. And
here's some of
wipes
mine.
his asshole finger under his nose.
Branson.
People want us to know that Dollywood's even worse. We know that.
Yes.
We have never been to either place, but we are pretty certain that Dollywood is way worse than Branson. Can we go back to the Branson video?
Let's see what's going on.
Travel video.
We're there.
We're there.
Historic downtown Branson offer nostalgia. And we're just scratching the surface.
Oh, great.
Branson boasts 3 factory outlet centers, numerous
Factory
specialty
outlets.
shops, and art galleries.
Yeah.
No wonder Branson's one
I
of
buy
the
my
leading
art
shopping
in Branson.
destinations in the Midwest.
At the outlet center.
All my groups bring kids to the convention,
Kids?
so I have to consider what there is for families to do.
We're there.
Oh!
So did all more than 30 rides. Working craftsmen.
Oh,
great
let your kid
shopping,
play in a
specialty
water
foods,
park and get
and
fucking
those
explosive
40
diarrhea
rides
from
making
some
this
virus.
park a must-see.
It's a
Showboat
shitty
Branson
fucking
Bell with its
amusement
large
It's a
park.
bar and
shitty
700
amusement
chairs
park.
and dining
Oh,
area.
there's shows for the
Start with
kids.
your own
Yeah.
private event. Another spectacular
Oh,
venue
Titanic.
that's perfect for progressive dinners is the Titanic.
They made an attraction out of a fucking nightmare.
Disaster.
Yeah, that's their jump on board the Titanic.
Yeah, that
How
sounds
about
great.
no?
In Branson, the whole city's the Titanic.
And I've been tricked into that old train thing.
Yeah.
I got one of those old trains. Where's
Oh,
the old train go? Well, it goes over there.
it goes over there.
And then if you want, you stay on the train. It comes back over here.
Comes back. We allow you to be on the train for a total of 4 toots.
Right.
Nothing
worse than the old train that doesn't go anywhere.
Opie, other slogans coming in for Branson.
Yeah.
Branson, why? That's a good one.
Why when you could go to
Why?
Vegas?
Yeah, Branson, because you can't afford Vegas.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, what? Branson, what are you doing here?
You see the zoom out of the shopping area?
Yeah.
It was such a tight zoom out. It
Yeah.
was zooming out. And usually when they zoom out, they go from one street to like 10.
Giant.
But it was one street and then like a couple trees.
That's all they had.
Get to
That's
the
all
next
they
shot.
had.
Branson.
Meet here.
Oh.
It's meet in
Like
Branson.
anybody who is in the business of planning conventions, you're looking for value.
Could you imagine
Branson
how...
is a-
No, you're looking for hookers.
How pissed you'd be if you fucking, hey guys, we got our big convention this year,
Right.
and you're thinking, oh, Vegas.
It's going to be
fucking-
Vegas this
This is
year.
going to be
It's gonna be
great.
Vegas. I know it. I know
Holy
it. I know it.
shit.
Even like Florida,
I
the
know
warm
it.
weather.
We're going to go. Oh my God. You know what? I was talking with management about Atlantis down in the Bahamas.
Right.
I bet it's the fucking Bahamas.
And we already did Orlando. So we can't be going back to Florida.
Guys, I'll
Yeah.
give you a little hint. We're there. And then you're sitting there like, wait.
What do you mean? No,
What do you mean?
No,
We're
all
doing
of a sudden
it
he pulls his dress shirt to reveal the "We're There" fucking T-shirt.
The We're There T-shirt with the Branson logo.
And then every coworker responds to him by giving him, and here's some of mine.
And here's some of mine. We're there.
We're there.
Mm.
That doesn't say a lot.
No. We're
Yeah,
there.
it says
Good.
nothing. Like, why would I go there? I mean, we're here. You might.
Yeah, look, we're here.
We're there.
We're here. What are you gonna? It's like we're here. What are you gonna do?
We're just
Let's make the
kinda-
best of
Yeah.
it.
That's what happened. They were in the meeting and they were like, "Well, what is Branson?" And some guy was like, "I don't know. We're just kind of there."
We're there.
Yeah, it's just
I'd
kind of one of
use
those
it.
we're
We're
there
there.
places. You
They
know?
took the
There.
words. They took the word "stuck" out. We're stuck there.
We have a little of everything, but nothing's really spectacular.
No,
We're just kind of there, I guess.
No.
We got the golf, but the course isn't that great. and
Yeah.
it wasn't designed by any PGA guys.
Three
or
lakes.
anything,
No.
We got the 3 lakes, but
Yeah.
can't really,
Cold most of the time.
it's really cold and rocky.
Come to the Yakov Smirnoff designed golf course. Like Yakov designed it. Yeah.
Let's get to the end of this video. Dan Soder is
providing
waiting.
that value. It's relatively inexpensive.
I bet they're there.
There's phenomenal options available for off-site tours for your attendees. And so that variety, in addition to the value, makes it a great
value.
You never want to hear
You don't want to hear value.
People on the street to the tourism department to the hotels and the restaurants, all were glad we were here.
I bet
made
they
us feel
were.
welcome from the moment we arrived until the moment we left. And that's why we come back every year.
It's a relaxed setting. It's a place where it's not just you come and there's lots of things to do.
Oh.
But you can come and be relaxed and lots of things
You don't
to do.
want to.
You think they're?
I look back at
You
the
think they're holding
20
these
years of
people's
conventions
kids
that I worked
hostage?
Yeah, right off camera. There's
Right off
fucking like
camera.
jihad people, Branson jihadists with machine guns to their heads. It's great. We love Branson.
All right, you can have your kid back. We got what we needed.
Ah.
18,000 guest rooms, 250 restaurants,
52 theaters,
100
shows. 200 holes of golf. It's a
Wow.
long day.
New airport.
They love their new airport. We're there.
Are you here yet? No.
It's We're There. Are you here yet?
No.
No, apparently I'm not.
You know the city's got nothing going on when they're bragging about how many holes of golf they have, not how many golf courses.
Literally, they counting the holes on the golf course.
Yeah, that would be about 11 golf courses.
Well, guys, I got to tell you, I'm sold. Let's go.
But we
I'm
should
there.
go. Oh, you know what?
Yes, we should.
We should just go.
We should go.
How great would that be if we were just in front of a Branson crowd and got to yell out, "We're there!" and everybody goes, "Whoa, that's right.
Show us your tits."
Oh, that show us your tits. Branson, show us your tits.
If we go to Branson, we can't do it on the up and up because they'll get excited. They'll
They
set us
will,
up in
I
a
know.
nice spot, and then we'll
Yes.
fucking ruin everything.
So you're thinking we just drive the bus down there and do the event in a parking lot somewhere?
I don't know. We'll find
Yeah.
some place.
Maybe we'll just invite all our fans to Yakov's Dinner Theater.
I want to go see Yakov's Dinner Theater.
Because you get a meal, and your meal is not going to spill.
You get chicken cordon bleu, by the way.
Right.
You get a vegetable medley.
Nice.
A dessert.
I'd get so pissed off because I hate using plastic utensils.
No. Real silverware.
Wow.
Real linen napkins.
Linen? What?
Linen. Yes. No paper for Yakov. And the tray is magnetic. So it sticks on the movie theater seat you're sitting in with your family when you got to talk to each other and you got to go lean forward and go, "Hey, 5 fucking people down. Let me talk to you in this nice dinner atmosphere."
Well, wouldn't you rather have paper towels over linen napkins?
Of course.
That
much more
linen shit
absorbent.
just smears
everything.
everything on your
Doesn't
face.
absorb.
It doesn't absorb shit.
Well, Yakov thinks differently, and he knows.
Wow.
Vegetable medley? Come on.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like a good vegetable
Fashion
medley?
over function.
Yeah, exactly.
The original slogan was... Hold on, man. Let me see. Hi to Jim. Jim, go ahead. What was the original slogan?
Jim Chandler?
The original slogan, which they passed on because they thought it was too much of a tongue twister, was "We're where?" with a question mark.
We're where? Branson. Sorry. A little controversy.
Is there?
During the little break, huh? Well, I'm talking a little bit about the bus trip. The bus trip that it looks like perhaps September. Is that what we're gunning for here, people?
Yep, they have a date in September that they've hammered.
Hammering.
Saying this is the
Our
date.
solid date. Of course, the Opie and Anthony program and all of its cronies, flunkies, and henchmen will be hopping on 2 luxury buses headed south for the destination of Austin, Texas. But on the way down, we will be stopping in various cities and landmarks and just crappy podunk towns.
Barry Williams Driveway, for example.
In Branson, Missouri.
Right.
We are going to be going to Branson. And we will be stopping along the way just every so often to do a show, to fucking hang out, meet some people, things like that. Kenny?
Anthony, please.
Oh, there you go.
Anthony, please don't put the cart before the horse.
What happened?
I don't know. Let's see what happens now with this bus trip.
Why? What do you mean?
Hey, we can't put the cart before the horse.
Is that what you're being told?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means
this
I
case?
could have this trip done in a week, but you can't put the cart before the horse.
Controversy.
I hear ya. I know. It's always there's a lot of controversy when we try to do something here at Sirius XM Satellite Radio. And Kenny is one of the best road managers ever. He dealt with Dice, Andrew Dice Clay, He knows the ups and downs, ins and outs of a topsy-turvy world of hardcore rock and roll touring.
Yeah, didn't Dice do a bus tour?
We did several bus tours.
Several bus tours.
Private jets, everything.
Private jets, everything.
Yeah.
And so Kenny, throwing in his vast knowledge of this, logistics and whatnot, he's made some suggestions. And I gather the response has been, don't put the cart before the horse.
Yes.
All right. So, E-Rock, get behind the cart. See?
You almost went the whole day.
I know. It was very close. What seems to be one of the issues here? Are they getting it
I'm
together?
low man on the totem pole. Perhaps you should consult somebody.
They're very territorial, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And things are, I mean, Kenny talking like this on the air is not going to bode well for him. There's going to be another.
It's probably going to be shit, right?
There'll be another. He's in for at least another conversation or two.
Oh no, I'm late. I'm waiting now. I'm laying back, and I'm just my assistance is offered when they're ready to offer it.
Yeah,
accept it. They would accept you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And well, they should. You, like I said, a vast knowledge of being on the road with an actual touring celebrity, not
More than one.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's not forget the infamous Jim Norton.
Of course.
Bus tour. Because that's all I can sell out is a bus.
Oh, you're talking about the actual
I perform
bus.
on them. 50 tickets to go on the bus.
No, Jimmy.
Fucking, I have a Captain America outfit with a Z on it for Zilch. Captain Zilcho.
Captain Zilch?
With a hyphen. No Zilcho.
Oh, no. Oh, Jimmy. Well, you're at the Stress Factory.
Yeah, good. Good
Get
for
down
me.
there. Get down there, peoples.
It'll be a good showing.
I'm sure it'll be terrific. 732-545 ha.
Yeah.
Mr. Relevant showing up.
Oh my God.
And save
love
money
Jimmy.
for merchandise after the show.
Sure.
Don't put the cart before the horse.
Yeah. You're
Exactly.
putting the cart before the horse again.
Yeah. Don't put the empty cart before the horse's ass on stage.
Well, this bus trip apparently is going to happen. How well it runs, how smoothly.
Retard bus.
How smoothly it runs is to be seen.
Yeah, smooth as silk, right, Ken?
I hear you.
But there is something that's been going on here. I've overheard something.
More controversy.
Holy
shit. How could there be this much drama for a bus trip? It's May. It's not scheduled till September.
Yeah.
And there's already this much drama?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Well, there are going to be two buses. First, could we have something like an early morning wake up kind of music for this? First, we have the bus of Greg Opie Hughes. This will be kind of laid back, to say, right? Chill. Kind of just there for the ride. Casual conversation. I'm sure Opie will be in there. Kenny's going to be resting.
Mellow, man.
In there. Mellow. Maybe some soft music playing on the bus.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Hanging out.
Maybe
Fresh
even do some
squeezed orange juice.
Do some of that meditation.
Meditation
Yoga
would be good. Some meditation. Yeah, some juicing going on for some veggie drinks.
Yeah.
Things like that. I think that'd be nice. That's one bus. But the controversy is not aboard the Greg Opie Hughes bus.
Everybody's okay with the meditation?
Right. The second bus is the Anthony Cumia bus. Yeah! Now this bus is not going to stop partying. Non-fucking stop. I fully intend to be way back into drinking by then. We're going to have the likes of Troy Kwan on the bus. I believe Roland, who we know is a party animal, is going to be on the bus. I know E-Rock. He likes a good party.
Yeah.
E-Rock. Travis, what do you think?
Oh, yeah, I'll be
You're going to be hanging out. And, of course, Sam Roberts, who doesn't drink. Get the fuck on the Chipper bus. Chipper. Yeah.
I'll be on that fucking bus.
Yeah, you'll be partying.
Be rocking so hard, you'll all be pebbles.
Barely sleeping, just hanging out, party, maybe some fucking impromptu poker games going on.
Troy
on the
will be
drive
there.
down, whatever. Troy's going to
what?
be on that bus.
Chip's looking at Troy's dick again.
Yeah, but here's the controversy. We've been talking about the bitches.
Yeah.
Now, this is a bus. We're going to be fucking going halfway across the country there, down to Texas.
If it's a bunch of dudes drinking and listening to Andrew WK, it doesn't sound like a fun buzz.
It doesn't, right?
No.
Till you add the bitches.
The bitches!
Bitches!
Yeah!
Yeah. And of course, we know with a guy like Troy Kwan, there will be bitches.
He brings the bitches.
One thing I must say, when you look at his Instagram or anything like that, everywhere he goes, bitches.
He's just DJing. He's just playing the tunes, and some bitch has her finger up his ass.
Doesn't matter, right? Literally.
You know?
Fingers up his ass.
Is that a true story?
It is a true story.
Bitches.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, of course, we stop at various cities and towns, and we are a national program. There will be fans. If any of these fans are bitches, they're cordially invited to hang out with us.
Absolutely.
For a little bit. We're not going to be there long, but we'll be there.
Yep.
You know, to hang out. Well, I overheard something that led me to believe that there could be an issue with the bitches.
What?
I don't know. Let's just say...
What do you mean?
That someone, and again, this is like the IRS and the Department of Justice and the Benghazi fucking shit. It's all this, who knows who it is, what, where, who signed this, who talked. Who that.
If you guys are just partying with each other and no bitches, the meditation actually sounds cooler.
See? But I'm hearing tell that there has been an effort to kind of keep this bitches thing out of the realm of possibility during this fucking trip.
Someone's trying to curtail the bitches?
No bitches. And you know what I say? Fuck that!
Yeah!
Bitches! Yeah! I ain't having no fucking homo tell me I can't party with fucking bitches.
Yeah!
Got it? Faggot? There will be bitches on the bus. There will be bitches. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me. The guys get bitches. The guys get bitches. And that's from Paul Anka. I ain't gonna fucking... Them guys down the hall think they're curtailing our bitches?
Uh-oh.
And you know what?
What?
He won't be on the bitches bus.
What?
Nope.
There will be a representative from management on...
No, not on my bus.
You won't have it?
Not on my watch.
Oh, no.
Not on my watch.
Why, you got to make room for bitches?
I'll cut off your shellac nose and shove it up your fucking ass. Not on my watch.
It's got to be a married and an unmarried bus.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, everybody that's married.
Oh, shit, Sam Roberts.
I mean, I'm okay
Married
with it.
to professional wrestling.
That's right.
It's his first love.
My first love.
His first love.
Because I don't think anybody with a wife would want their significant other partying on a bus with bitches.
Exactly.
Let me ask you, who doesn't want bitches, though?
That's a great question.
Obviously, a homo who wouldn't want bitches.
Wait, who's saying no women?
It's Kenny. Is it you, Kenny?
Is it old Chrome Dome?
Oh. Well, is it Kenny?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, that's a very popular thing to do these days.
I know, that's why I said that.
But you made a statement beforehand.
I know.
Now you're in trouble.
I know, because I
call
put
you
the
back
cart
in
before the horse.
Yes, you put the cart before the horse.
That leads me to
again.
believe it's not Kenny's rule.
It's not Kenny's rule. It's actually Radio Wizard.
Oh.
He's the radio wizard. He's got to be a fruit. The radio wizard. Oh.
He don't wear no suits.
Well, yes, he does.
Oh, God. Chipper.
Wait, why is he saying no girls?
I would assume it's probably this, again, very overly cautious liability thing, which I don't even understand. It's like if fans are there and they just want to hang out for a little bit until we're off to the next town, whatever.
No women on the bus.
Bitches.
No. Fuck that. Fuck that. We'll videotape everything. Even the fucking rancid sex.
Can fans say there are hot bitches that are fans? Can they get on the bus and come with us to the next stop?
I'm saying yes right now. Yes, they can. Yes, bitches. Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody.
And we're talking about shots of cum in the face.
Yeah.
Right.
For whoever.
But the bitches.
Oh.
I can't
I
believe.
thought there were no bitches allowed.
We don't need bitches. We don't need bitches on the bus. Who are these bitches? Will they sign bitch releases?
And it's not a responsibility once they get to the other city of how they get to where they're going. I mean, they're adults, right? I mean,
they're bitches.
Barely slow the bus down. You kick them the fuck out and pick up new bitches. Right? Right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shots,
no bitches?
shots. No bitches. You know who wouldn't want bitches on a bus?
No, who?
A fucking homo. That's who. A fucking homo.
Oh.
Well, we ain't fucking homos.
No.
We like bitches. Yeah. Roland, what are you thinking? Bitches or no bitches? Step up.
Titties, ass, and booze.
Yes!
Yeah.
All right, so E-Rock's on.
There's some controversy on which bus Roland will be. But see, if there's a married and unmarried bus, it's clear that he's on our bus.
Right. Why? You would want to be like Mello?
No, I'll bring booze. I get company to send us booze and everything.
He said, though, that he might prefer the quieter bus.
But not...
Yeah, you have.
I'll go on the unmarried bus.
I'll tell you one thing. Also,
booze,
there ain't no fucking enjoying the party and then, I need to go crash out on the other bus. If you're fucking in for it, you're in for the long haul.
But as it stands, only Troy and Roland can be on the bus with you guys. It's Troy, Roland, Ant, and Jim.
That sounds like
And the bitches!
Yeah.
The bitches!
4 guys and a bunch of things with cunts running up and down the aisle.
That sounds fine to me.
Exactly.
I mean, why are you going to bring a married guy on the bus and ruin the fun for everybody?
Absolutely. Me, Ant, and Roland can just watch Troy fuck all the hot girls. Jerk each other off on a cracker.
I'd be in on that.
We can watch all the girls. We can watch all the girls look over our shoulder as we're kissing their necks. What are you looking at? Nothing.
And you know what?
I'll lose out again.
That's also checking for, wedding rings.
Yeah.
That's how you keep management off the bus. They're all married.
Oh.
Good call.
That's a good little loophole.
Married to the job, right?
It's not to the bitches, I guess.
If we had to get stuck with one person from management, though, who would it be? If you could choose.
It's obvious. Yeah, it's Rob.
I'd have to go with Rob,
I don't
definitely.
think he's even going.
Really?
It's not so obvious then.
Who would I want from management? Eric Logan?
Yeah, that's a good choice right there.
From Oprah's management?
Yes.
Who are the choices? Who's going?
I mean, it would probably be Gary, possibly Steve. That might be it.
Maybe Ross. Ross has been at our other events.
Yeah.
He's probably the least stiff.
Yeah.
I think Gary would just curl up like a cat in the luggage rack and doze off. I can picture him just sleeping.
Yeah, but it'd be great to get Gary on your bus and then make him party.
He's not. It's just there's no party there.
No.
No.
There would be this underlying I'm watching for any problems thing.
We're having a good time.
We're having some fun. We could have some fun, guys. We could let our hair down. Oh, well. But we could have some fun. And then not that kind of fun.
Something happens. Look, he glares out of the corner of his eye, just looking at you like.
And you're like, oh, fuck.
Oh, and listening to the bitches talk like, fucking, who's that guy? He's creeping me out. Oh, he's looking at me. He's
Whose
fucking,
dad's here?
Yes.
Yeah, right? Who's fucking this whole thing up?
I've seen that guy in the movies. Isn't that Nosferatu or something?
They'd get the vibe that he didn't want the bitches there in the first place.
They pick up the vibe. He's cock blocking us just by being there.
Yeah.
So he's not invited, you guys are saying?
We don't need that on our bus, right?
Yeah. Be like hanging out with the fucking dog from Davy and Goliath.
Yeah.
Just poking his head in.
What are you doing with the bitches?
Yeah.
Wait, so the one bus is Ant, Jim, Troy, and Roland.
Yeah.
And then the other bus is
everyone else.
Opie, Sam, Travis, Eric, Kenny, management, just everyone.
Yes,
everyone.
That's right.
Yes. if
What's
they
the
don't want
problem?
to play the game, sorry.
Yeah, and
right.
nobody fucking twisted your guys' arms to get married.
Absolutely. Bunch of hot girls running around on our bus. Perhaps a couple of girls. People aren't quite sure.
Right. The price of admission on our bus? The ability to have fun.
Right.
And the ability to not fucking stop other people from having fun. So that gets you on the bus. If you can't do that, move it along.
Get your
Move it
ass out the
along.
kitchen.
Next bus down, my friend.
Right.
Right.
There's a whole bunch of no fun going on down
No
there.
fun over there.
I think Lady Di should be on your bus. She likes to have
Oh.
fun.
She's not married.
Yeah, she's not married and she likes to have fun.
And she's a bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, just
That
throw
is
her in
not
the
what
back
I
of the.
mean.
We could charge admission to see her. We could put up a sign that says for 25 cents, meet the talking slug lady.
I'm not a slug lady.
Yeah.
Oh, of course you're not.
That'd be a great way to turn it around, though, to be like, okay, well, there's a whole bunch of freaks that listen to this show that are not married. They're all going on your bus.
Oh, boy. No.
No. There's got to be a rule. No dude fans.
Yeah.
What the?
No dude fans.
That's because the whole
No
entire
dude fans.
Everybody would be on the fucking bus.
No dude fans on the bus. Just bitches.
Yeah, you guys
No.
got to take Bobo.
No.
Oh, no way.
He likes to party.
No way.
So the only men on your bus would be the four of you.
Yep.
Right.
That sounds great.
It is.
Sounds
It's
fucking
perfect.
great.
It's perfect.
All right.
And the bitches.
And plenty of bitches. Now, I thought bitches were not allowed.
Only if you're a homo. If that Mo down the hall wants to quay off and queeb with his friends, that's one thing. Ain't happening on my
Absolutely.
watch.
Hey, come
Ain't
on,
happening
guys.
on my watch. I'll cut your fucking uncircumcised cock off and stick it up your nose.
That's right. Come on, guys. We can all just hang out and talk and turtle wax our heads.
Right. Ain't gonna happen. Not on the bitch bus.
So all the queer it out is going to happen on my no fun bus?
You quay, queeb, and mow off all you want on your homo bus. But me?
The Queer Bait Express?
Me? It's all about the bitches!
How many bitches are you going to try to have on your bus?
At which stop?
No, are you in charge of the bitches, Troy?
I mean, Anthony, am I officially the in charge of the bitcher?
You could be in
guy?
charge of the bitches. You
Good.
could be in charge
All
of the
right.
bitches. I would say a minimum of 4 bitches because it's 4 guys. We don't need any hard feelings.
Right.
And we don't need any, any fucking major competition going on.
Yeah,
I
what,
like,
what if all of a sudden Troy is with two girls?
No, I'll be, don't,
Then we'll
don't worry,
need
I'm not,
5. Then we
You
need
be a
5.
gentleman?
Then we
That's
need
not gonna
5
happen.
bitches.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Then we'll need 5
No
bitches.
fatties.
Of course, the host would be obviously they're first taken care of.
No
in the
big
bitch bar.
fatties.
No, I don't need any. I don't need any fucking sympathy or
No,
charity.
I do.
I'll be fine.
No big fatties.
You don't want fatties?
No, none of you fucking fat message board girls.
What if she wants to?
None of you.
What if she wants to show her big fat tits and
Then
wants to
show
stick
'em.
your dick between
Then
them?
show them outside the bus.
Yeah?
Show your fat, dumb message board girl tits outside the bus, and then beat it. You fan elephants.
Sometimes fat chicks are fun. Fat chicks give more.
Some fat chicks.
I think the priority should be on making sure that Roland gets some bitches.
I think
Oh,
it
yeah.
depends on where we are in the country too. The further south we go, I think the more acceptable fat girls are.
Some of them corn-fed bitches?
Yeah, some of them corn-fed bitches.
Yeah.
They got a cute southern accent. I mean, it's like
There you go.
you
Oh
look
my
past.
god! Yeah, shit like that.
I've been waiting for y'all to come down.
Well,
All right, Porky, eat
it's
this.
on.
Good.
It's on.
Yeah, but what about the no bitches rule?
I don't know who made that.
I thought you said
Exactly.
Gary.
Well, I don't know. It's fucking. No, I'm saying I don't know. If he made it, he
Wait,
doesn't have that say.
Did old Oscar Mayer truckhead make that rule?
Yes, old torpedo dome. He fucking.
Excuse me, Rivet Skull. I want to talk to you for just a second.
Yes, he did say that, and yeah. Well, the bitches are on.
Oh, great.
We're gonna have them on the bus. I don't fucking care. What do you think? What do you think I'm signing on for? A homo bus tour?
That wasn't part of the deal initially, anyway.
No. Mm-mm.
No, these aren't like pink, frilly, sequined
No, what is
Liberace
this?
buses.
Yeah.
This is the type of bus you pull up and some bitches will be like, I want to be on that bus.
It'll be rock. A girl's going to be looking, going, I wonder what's going on in there. But there's a party fucking
Music's
going
to
on
be
in there.
bumping.
Yeah, yeah.
Lots of songs with N-words in them.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Get some Drake going.
Yeah, we got some bitches on the bus, nigga. Yeah. We're going to get more bitches on the bus, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah.
Telling you, man.
Are you going to be DJing on your bus?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, good.
There's a guy with a chrome dome. He's on Opie's bus, nigga. We gonna keep him on Opie's bus, nigga.
He's not invited onto your bus?
No. Fuck
Can
it.
we Skype in to watch the party?
That's a good question.
Maybe select scenes.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'd rather not.
Should have a sign like that for fucking kids that are too small at rides. You have to be this fun to enter bus.
You have to be this married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the theme song can be the Rod Stewart, "We're having a party on the radio."
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe Jim will be on actually my bus.
Yeah. I think maybe
With
we're losing
suggestions,
Jim
yeah.
now. What the fuck?
You think that should be the theme
I
song?
don't think so. Yeah. I'm thinking some 80s hairband rock too. Tour bus thing, very Motley Crue-ish.
You gonna get a pole on the bus?
Ooh. Oh, man. Well, there's the little pole that they got to turn, when you hold in the little thing when you get on the bus.
Oh, yeah.
They could just dance on that.
Exactly.
You can get portable poles, though. You know that, right?
Oh, man. For bitches.
For bitches. No men on the poles, right?
Liability issue.
This is too heavy. I know what we could do. We could dub in some fun words to other songs.
Yeah?
Like we could turn this. This is not appropriate.
Oh, you don't?
No. We could do something like we'll put in the word fun for cry. Or no, we could like laugh instead of cry.
Uh-huh.
So like we play "It's My Party" and I'll laugh if I want to.
We just gonna.
I don't know why you would.
You don't think that's a good idea?
We're trying to talk about
Troy,
the bus tour. And...
Roland.
Laugh Me a River?
Oh, Jesus.
It's gonna be a party song.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, you're ruining it.
Exactly.
Oh, my God. Well,
I'm glad you got to the bottom of that.
so am I, because this is going to happen. It's our bus. It's our party bus.
Wow.
All the way. You think I'm going to fucking Austin, Texas with just a bunch of dudes?
That's confirmed bitches then.
The fuck is that about? Who would even think that? That single guys are going to go all the way to Austin on a bus. I never would have agreed to that shit unless there were bitches.
Right.
And then he wants to shut it down. No, none of these bitches. We can't have bitches. No, I don't.
Why wouldn't he? What's the reason for no bitches?
What would be the reason? What is the logical reason that he would come in and say, well, you've been talking about the bitches, but here's why we can't have bitches.
I honestly know why.
Because I can't fuck them.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to actually...
Really?
Well, he wants to break out. He's embarrassed.
Oh.
He has a brand new Herb Tarlick hairpiece.
Oh.
That he wants to show people.
That'd be good.
Looks like Herb Tarlick. I had nothing there.
I love how scared everybody gets. They check their emails and phones every 2 seconds now. Everyone in here is going, oh, did I get a message from...
Well, we're not there.
Bitches.
We're not on this bus tour to play.
I'm just super glad
Yeah, we are.
We're there to work.
We play because the play makes the stories for the work.
Yeah, but
You
we
gotta
can
live
find
a
other
life.
Story. We're out there to find America's story.
America's story is called Bitches.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
I'm just psyched that he never told me no bitches. So I'm not. I mean,
Never
That's
told
true,
me.
You can have bitches.
I'm not in trouble on this one.
I will not be undermined
for once
by some homo telling me I can't fucking have bitches.
Is that what you think it is?
Yeah.
Homo thing?
Yeah. Gotta be.
It's gotta be, right?
Why else would you not want to have bitches on a bus?
Maybe you didn't want a distraction for you guys.
Yeah, well, they'll be distracted by not having no bitches.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Yeah, now.
Hello there. My name is E-Rock, E-Rock Radio on Twitter, and I'm hosting the Worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show at O&A Show on Twitter You can see all the shit that we talk about on a daily basis. Anyway, worst of 2013, looking back at all the stuff that we did this year. And this was an amazing year for our pal, comedian Robert Kelly, host of the You Know What Dude podcast, heard on the weekends here on the Opie and Anthony channel. This was a great year for Bobby and his family because Bobby had his very first child. And this is a composite of everything that Bobby had to go through, from the registry to planning and prepping for this kid, jumping to the child being born, and all the stuff that Bobby had to deal with after the birth.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I was seeing with Bobby because I see Bobby's got his fucking little
his
baby,
registry?
his baby shit up, his baby registry. Did you have to pick each of these out individually? Or
I
did
didn't
you
do
just,
one
like,
thing.
Go to one of the packages. Is there like a baby package thing where like, yeah, we need like column A?
They have these people that are at the Babies R Us's and shit. And
Really?
You sit down with them and they give you a whole fucking
This
list.
is what you're gonna
And
need.
then they start checking off shit left and right. So I'm here as a guy that's been through this. I'm trying to help Bobby, and I'm Xing some of his shit off his list.
Yeah?
So you don't need a fucking, what's the baby Formula One I told you to get rid of?
First of all, Babies R Us in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Okay. When you
that
go
place
up in
is great.
There's a 16-year-old Dominican kid. Which carriage do I get? I don't know, man.
Oh,
It's
really?
like, I'm fucked.
Why?
I'm fucked.
Go out to the suburbs.
Yeah, you have to go to the
Get
suburbs.
out of the inner city for this shit.
It was so annoying.
You need a little white girl going,
May I help you?
Exactly.
Aw, that's so sweet. Here's some things we got.
This one's
you know what, like, what happened?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to have a baby. What happened?
Is he the only carriages you have right here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. There's a stroller. And then there's we need a crib.
Do you have any more in the back? Do you have any more of these in the back?
I don't know.
I don't know. Look, I'm going on my break. You're going to have to get somebody else.
Before you go, all right, can you show me somebody else?
Yeah, just wait here and someone will help you.
Oh, God.
Yeah, 5 hours later.
Yeah, they're not
Fuck
very
that.
helpful.
5 hours later, it comes back up. Sorry.
I said I'm trying to get a crib that can hold 2 people.
What's the weight restriction? You're looking for
hilarious if Uncle Paul was working at Babies R Us. Put him in the crib and leave him there for a half hour.
You're looking for a crib that holds 209 pounds.
Yeah, I'm looking for a crib that won't break under duress. You know what I mean? A crib that can withstand a lot of rocking.
Jesus, that's funny, man.
I want a crib with a tent over the top.
Yeah, I want a crib with one-way mirrors facing out so we can see who's coming.
Who's going to buy all this shit for you? You got to buy some of this shit?
I think it's me. I don't know.
How much is that stroller?
I don't understand this concept either, where you throw this out there to the world, your friends and family.
Yeah.
And they go buy this shit. That's why she was writing the
takes a village.
When
Bobby,
she was
that's
writing
why.
the description, she was like, "Hey guys, thanks for checking out our registry. Really appreciate it." And I was like, "No, if you're gonna do this, make them buy some shit."
Yeah.
Like have our friends and family buy
real stuff.
Aren't you having a baby shower?
She's having one in Boston.
All right, so she'll get most of this shit.
No,
She'll get all the cheap shit.
Yeah, that's what she's going to get the onesies.
I've never saddled anyone with wedding stuff or baby shit. Why can't I just have a me registry? Hey, everyone, here's some shit I'd like.
They do have that.
How about you
Yes.
just buy it
They
for
have
me?
that.
Your
Yes.
fucking
Yeah?
tranny escorts have that.
It's the wish list.
Daddy,
crap.
you wanna
wish list?
buy-
Yeah, everyone
Yeah,
has a wish list.
Yeah. A lot of porn, a lot of escorts have wish lists.
Yeah.
You go to Amazon, you can buy them a fucking.
Yeah, for our wish list, it's a picture of her and her father hugging.
My wish list was destroyed in 1865.
Wait, that's how that's how they're getting away with shit?
No, that's just one of the ways you can get gifts.
Oh, wow.
Fucking Anthony.
It's terrible. I
God.
like bringing a little historical humor into the
God.
program.
You're
yeah.
fucking awesome. You're
Oh
brilliant.
boy.
I
That's
don't
cool.
know.
What's your number one thing on here, Bobby? What's like your go-to? If we got this, I'd be fucking happy.
Well,
Stroller, obviously.
Is it the stroller?
Yeah, the
500 beaners.
The stroller's good. It's not
500
the,
beaners.
it's not the one I wanted, but you know.
No, that's not the magical
That looks
remote
like a
control
shitty
one.
stroller. Let's
No,
take a look at that one for you.
He winced.
This is
I gave him
actually
a quick
good
thumbs
one.
up and he winced.
Why is that good?
This one, I don't know. It's one click. It goes down.
Goes up.
It's light.
Goes all around.
That thing comes over. It comes down again. So for the sun,
Mama's
it's got a
and
little thing over here. You can see through it. You can pick this up, one click, and it comes up, and you can
God,
turn
you
it.
love your gadgets too. You're
Yeah.
gonna follow that. Mama's and Papa's Erbo stroller.
Well,
was
the one
you picked.
Yeah, the one I wanted.
It's like you said.
Would you want the Mama Cass one?
You said a couple weeks ago, picking out a stroller is like picking out a car. It's a nightmare.
Yeah,
It's a fucking nightmare. Just give me a stroller.
She was on. I had to take over because she was doing. She had like 15 of them up for like 3 days in a row. Like I don't. And I just grab. I go, what does this do? What does that do? Show me this. And then all right, that one's better than that. All right, this is the fucking stroller we're getting. Fuck you. Put it up on the registry.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was going nuts. But the one I wanted was that push.
Yeah,
the
that's
push button one.
That's fucking. That
But
looks
here-
pretty badass.
They do the same thing with these fucking strollers they do with cars and phones. Is they could make a perfect stroller with that that you can use for a couple years. It could be lightweight. It could have and they don't. They got to take away one option. So you're like, oh, it has everything, but it doesn't. It's only.
You
It's
think
only.
they're all in cahoots?
It's like fuck. Just make the fucking stroller one.
Yeah.
That
does everything.
has everything. Why do I? It's like cars. Why do I? The DL, the XE, the ES. Fuck you. Give
Same
me a
thing with
Civic
strollers.
with everything.
Who fucking knew that?
Yeah.
Does that thing break down real quick? Like when you see a parent with the fucking stroller and they go, and it's just like all of a sudden like the Jetsons car. It's in his little suitcase.
Yeah, it's not the. It's not the one button push.
They made it easier to be a parent. When we were growing up, fuck that.
Oh my god,
The rickety
shit.
fucking strollers that
Everything was a
with big,
hazard.
huge wheels.
They brought a fucking playpen to my grandma's house that I could have been choked in. Right. Like everything was a fucking hazard.
Yeah, no one was. No one was watching over this
No.
shit. Some guy invented something. They just threw it out on the market.
Yeah, let's see how it works. We'll test it in the field.
One of the things we bought was we had to send it back because it gets mold.
Gets mold.
This is the
Yeah, it
stroller
gets
right
mold.
now. Right here, look at this one.
Wait, you got
Watch.
the video?
This is it right here.
Strollers
Look
are all
at-
the same, it says, and haven't changed in decades.
Except for
this.
now, right?
Look at this fucking
Watch
thing.
this fucking thing.
bitch is.
Until now.
Oh shit!
She's turning a knob. It's lighting up like the future. Holy shit, dude! That is cool.
All right, that is
all right, dude.
Until she hits it the other way when the baby is still in it and fucking crushes the
Those
kid.
folded bit. Look at the lights on it and shit.
Why is Bobby dancing? Bobby's dancing to the stroller
Like the father
video.
in Fame.
Your life just got
Adjustable
sad.
recline. Look at the lights. Daytime running lights. Pathway lights.
Charges itself while you walk, motherfucker.
It's got a generator on it.
Suspension.
Bobby,
you want that?
Lots of storage.
Watch this. And it knows
LCD
when you
dashboard.
it knows when there's a kid in there. Knows when the baby's in there and won't fold.
Oh, really?
Your iPhone.
Charge your
Hilarious.
iPhone.
Plugs in.
Holy
I want this
shit.
music too while I'm walking on the
That's
street with my
cool.
baby.
Oh, like you could say hi.
Yeah.
Comes with the kid,
Yeah,
too.
sure.
Amazing. Different colored fucking backgrounds.
Here we go. Watch
little
this.
seats.
Let's go inside for a second. Ow.
Yeah, I'm guaranteed it gets folded up, all fucked up.
Of course.
It never works that
no,
way.
it's dude, that's amazing.
That's
No, it's
fucking a
not.
baby
You want
carriage.
that, Bobby? How much
I would
is it?
love that. It's
How much is it?
1,000.
Good luck.
But here's the thing. This is why you can't get this. You can only. It only.
What? It's an origami.
You can only go. It only lasts for like a year and a half or 2 years.
Why?
And then you're done because like these have certain weight limits, and as the kid gets older, wait for it.
No.
Wait for it.
No, we're just smiling.
Tonight.
We were just smiling that time. That time we were just smiling when you said wait.
You gotta,
We were just
Thing's
smiling.
badass.
it's a badass fucking. I mean,
2 years is a long
fucking
time with
badass.
one stroller, though, because
If I-
they'll have new shit.
If I rolled out with that thing, with that, I pushed a button.
You push the button, people just
Push
like,
it right in
whoa!
dog shit.
But but you need that music with the carriage. Yeah, you need that fucking.
Yeah.
That was some hot music. That was
Pretty
some house
fucking
music.
good, man. Look at that
Can I
hot
tell you
chick,
something,
too.
though?
Look at
What's
that
up,
hot
son?
mom.
You rarely fold your stroller, so.
Oh, really?
It's cool as shit, but
I
you
look at
rarely
that
fold
dashboard. I would though because
It
I
has a
live in
dashboard.
Yeah, look at.
Fucking
That's pretty fucking cool.
tells you how everything's working.
Look at that,
Are you
dude.
operational?
Right.
And the car seat goes right in.
right in there.
Sure it does.
Ba-boom.
What color? What
Yeah,
color
let's
are you
Can we
gonna
hear the
pick
music
out?
again? Oh,
Fucking
What
great.
color are you picking out?
Yeah.
Look at Bobby. You fuck. How do you know how to dance like that? That's a little strange.
I do. I have fucking.
That's a little strange,
I have
man.
gay man in me.
Folds up like the Lunar Rover. That's pretty cool.
Just see me at weddings. I yeah, it's.
I'm digging it. I
Yeah.
like this music. Is that cup holder on there?
Yeah, the cup holder's on there too.
They don't sell this in New York though.
No, you got to order it. No, you can get this at Babies R Us.
No, you can't.
No, you can.
No.
I just Chef, this is on Babies R Us page.
Damn it!
I would love you to get that, and like when you have the first day you get it, you roll it through like a giant log, like two wheels through the log. Both left wheels through a fucking giant fucking mastiff.
And then he
log.
folds it up and it smears all over everything.
Gets it on his hands.
Oh God!
Into the crevices. He has to take out toothpicks to clean out his nice stroller.
It smells like dog shit. The fucking first day you get it, it smells like new plastic and dog shit.
That would roll.
Yeah, and it's got like fucking leaves matted into it.
Oh man.
I love how descriptive Jimmy gets.
Yeah.
I would love a nice dog log, a fucking cigarette butt.
I haven't slept since the baby was born, and it's fucking maddening.
Well, but you know what it is. At least you and your wife made a choice to have a kid. You wanted one. It's not like it was a mistake. Like, and this is so. It's for you. It's like this
But
is
you don't.
what you wanted.
It is what you want, but you don't really. You don't know. You think you know, but you really don't know. And everybody tells you, a million people tell you, get you sleep, but you're not really listening.
Right.
Yeah. And then once it happens, and they go, okay, goodbye, and then you're in a cab or fucking going home, and you're at your house with this, all of a sudden your life is just different, and there's no fucking changing it. It's not like when someone comes and visits, like your mom, you know she's leaving Tuesday.
Right.
Your life is going to suck for 4 days. But she's gone Tuesday and you're right back. It's never going back.
Right
ever.
now you have a visitor until at least 2034.
Yeah.
But your baby is went and saw them in the hospital. The baby is fucking adorable. What a cute baby, man.
How long ago did you have the baby now?
It's a week Sunday.
This past Sunday, right?
Yeah, this past Sunday has been a week. Her water broke Friday after I did spots at the cellar. I just took a hot one at the new Village Underground.
Oh, you didn't do well?
Oh, man, I just took a hot one. Yeah, I was so miserable. I would get home, and I just was glad the day was over. Good night. And then my water broke. She was like, my water broke. And then...
Was it on time? Like, were you expecting it at that?
He came on his due date.
Wow.
And that's like 4%.
Wait, so on the day?
He came on his day.
So when you were performing, were you thinking about it?
No, because everybody said, even the doctor, that it's not going to happen on his due date. It's going to be probably a few days after or maybe a week after. So we were like walking around and, they said walk and have sex. You're supposed to have sex too because... easy, Chip. Yeah, because I guess when, it opens up it loosens the cervix or some shit.
Nice.
But but yeah, the water breaking, it's not water. It's disgusting. It's the consistency of Perel hand lotion.
Okay.
It's like mucus membrane.
No, it's clear, but it's creamy. Right, Trav? Did her water didn't break? She was induced. She was a what?
Induced.
We don't even hear you, Travis.
Induced.
Yeah, she was like a week late, I guess.
A week late.
So they just scheduled a...
Yeah, there's it's called a mucus plug that holds all the water in, and that fucking popped.
Is that what the water breaking is? It's a plug?
It's a plug. It's a mucus. It's a white thing that holds all the water in through. And once the cervix loosens up, that pops out, and I saw a little piece of it on the floor.
It was gross.
It was disgusting because it was like, thinking you're drinking milk and it's orange juice. I thought it was going to be water. The thing is that people, they just use these words and they never explain, hey dude, it's kind of creamy.
Right. Slime.
Yeah, it's slimy.
Your slime broke.
Yeah, it's like Nickelodeon award.
Right,
like
right.
Don's ass and pussy just won a Nickelodeon award.
I mean, the movies kind of change things.
Oh, they fucking suck.
It's not water breaks, baby comes out.
No, it's not. It's water breaks. You panic, forget everything you learned. You have to fucking clean. I used every towel in the house to clean it up with my foot because I wasn't touching it.
Were you in bed when it happened?
We were in bed. Yeah, we had to throw that shit out.
The sheets and everything?
Well, yeah, because the dogs, I got dogs.
Sniffing the mucus breaking, the slime.
Fucking 9 weeks later, just
threw the mattress out?
No, we didn't throw the mattress out. We're fine with that.
So wait, did you panic when she said my water broke?
Yeah, because
It's
I
happening.
was so far. I almost went no, I just had put a new episode of The Glades on my iPad. You know what I mean? I just wanted this day to be over, man. I had such a shit day.
You had your night set, not realizing that was the moment. Life, like you're not even going to get another night now.
Dude, listen, exactly. I did not.
You're never going to watch that episode of The Glades.
I did.
You did. You got a chance. Good.
I got a flex arm mount for my iPad Mini on my bed, so when I feed that little rascal.
Oh, good.
But yeah, it's just everything goes out the window, and then you're looking at this stuff, and it's on her leg, and then you start to feel like, oh, how am I going to get a cab? Like, because you feel like your self-esteem just shoots out of your asshole. I don't want the guy to get mad and. You know,
the cabbie?
I'm going to get shit all over his cab. And should I bring a towel to wipe up his cab? I feel bad. I'm like, oh, fuck this dumb asshole. That wouldn't pick me up anyways.
Imagine getting in the cab after that, though, and there's afterbirth on the seat
it's
in
happened.
your cab.
I guaranteed it's happened.
Of course it is.
Because it doesn't stop. Some women trickle out, but when it gushes out, it doesn't stop. It's not like it all comes out and you're done. It just keeps coming out. And she has to wear, like, you know, a fucking diaper, basically. They put her in the hospital. But, yeah, I mean, I had the bag ready. I had this big, you know the UFC bags we got?
Yeah.
I had that. That was her bag, her hospital bag. Just a big green UFC bag. And I had my bag ready to go with all my shit in it, my cords. So I know I'm going to be at the hospital for a couple of days, so I'm going to have all my shit.
You had a tech bag?
I had a tech bag. Yeah, you got your diapers. I had it all, right? And then I'm waiting for a cab, and I had them both over my neck on either side, so they were fucking cutting off the blood to my head because I was panicking. I didn't realize, and I was just like, Dawn, I don't feel well. And I'm like, almost fucking choked myself out. She's like, take the bag off your neck, dummy. I took the bag off.
Oh, poor Dawn. She's got stuff leaking down her leg. A baby's about to fall out, and her husband's having a fucking panic attack.
Who was more panicky?
Oh, me. She was literally going, B, don't panic. Don't panic, kid. So, yeah, we got to the hospital, and you kind of...
And the hospital's close to your house, right? It was a few blocks.
Yeah, it's Roosevelt. It's right up the street. We get up there. Nobody's there, you know, and you think, like, you know, you really think everybody's going to be a cunt once you get in there because it's a bunch of, you know, it's the middle of the night, and, you know, a bunch of old black ladies just like, oh, what do you know, like they've been doing this a million times, but they're actually the nicest people in the world.
You really did have low self-esteem. You thought the cabbie was going to be mad at you. You thought the nurse was going to be upset that you bothered to come in and have a child.
This is the one thing you've done right. You should be happy about this.
You get so scared that someone's going to treat her fucked up or someone's going to fuck with us at this moment.
You feel vulnerable.
You almost want to just go to a private hospital, private car, but it's New York, so I got to do all this shit, and you get very vulnerable. And then you get up there, and the doctor comes in. I got to page the doctor, and I'm like, sorry for waking you. That's what she does. I mean, she's on call, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm like,
it's not like she's at home and you woke her up, and
you got to look at the stuff. She's like, is there any color in it? Does it have a smell? You really got to man up at that point and be like, no. And then we get up there, and they really go inside your wife's vagina like it's fucking.
It's where the baby comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they go inside in such an invasive way. They don't. There's no. You know, hang on, look at it easy.
Yeah.
They just go fucking.
Yeah, open it up
and they you're not even a centimeter, and then they pull it out and just blood on their hand. And you're like, what? And your wife's like, ow, ow, ow. You know, like she's banging fucking charade. So, and then they sent us home. Because she had no contractions. She had contractions, but they were very small. She had no pain. So they were like, you know what? Go home till 2:30 unless anything
What
happens.
time was this?
This was, that was 2:30 at night. So we probably left around 5
in the morning.
In the morning, we just got into a cab, went home, went to bed, woke up at 12, showered, got everything together again, and went back in at 2:30 in the afternoon. She still wasn't having pain, and then they had to put this thing up there called the Cervidil, which is like it's like a ribbon that they wrap around a thing, and they put it up near her cervix, and they induced her. Right? What did you have?
We had a daughter.
No, no. What did you? She did the same thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, but hers was scheduled. Like we knew.
Right, they were just going to do it.
Yeah, we were like, okay, Saturday 1 o'clock, let's go have a baby.
Right. That's basically what they did too.
Yeah.
I mean, they said 2:30, and then if you're not doing this, we're going to do this, and if that doesn't happen,
Yeah,
we're
and
doing
then if you know they try to make the contractions happen.
yeah, and then that stuff once it worked, but labor pains it was so fucking sad to watch. It was like watching somebody murder your wife.
Yeah, you're completely helpless. Like you can't do anything to make her feel better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're rubbing her back. She's squeezing your hand. I lost my self-esteem in the middle of the labor, and the nurse actually just picked it up off the ground. Literally, she was like, baby. She looked at me crying like I've never seen Dawn in such pain and went, I don't know if I can do this, baby. And I was like, I didn't know what to say. And the nurse went, Dawn, look at me. Look at me. Now, breathe. I want you to breathe. Give me a breath. And I was just like, breathe. Just breathe. Yeah, breathe, Dawn. And then I slowly got my self-esteem back and like, all right, I get how this fucking works.
Yeah, when you get a good nurse, like we had a good nurse too, they're fucking good.
Yeah.
Like they are incredible at what they do.
Yeah, they tried to switch up a nurse in the middle. The girl that was helping us, they were like, all right, you have to go down here because she was a traveling. And Dawn was like, no. Some like fucking just asshole older lady comes in, kind of like didn't want to do it. Like, yeah, you got to go. Book. You got to go. They want you downstairs. I'll take over. Dawn, thank God she has self-esteem. She was like, can I please not do this? Like in labor, she's like, I want her to stay. I don't want you. She just said that to her face.
Really?
Yeah. And the lady was like, okay. And then, but here's how fucked up it is. They put her in labor. Then they give her the fucking epidural, which if you don't get an epidural and you give natural birth, there's something wrong with you, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of women do that, right?
Yeah. It's because it's 2013 and we've made shit better.
No, I mean, a lot of them just give a natural birth, like they try to.
Yeah.
I think like some women like take pride in like, I wasn't drugged. I had it all natural.
Yeah,
I think a lot of women try to and intend to.
Yeah.
But then once they get there, they're like, oh, no.
Oh yeah. It's I want to do it the way they did it in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
It's like why though? It's so silly.
It's stupid.
Yeah, like I have a giant needle that can make you feel really good. Why don't you just take it?
Yeah, baby's still coming out.
Yeah, they just want to do it the way they did it for thousands of years.
They want to do it just so they could say I had it natural.
Yeah, they want to be better than and yeah, well, go do it in the fucking park then, asshole. Do it the real way.
Exactly.
Go give dirt babies.
Yeah, stand up like they do in Africa. Fucking drop it into someone's hands, tough guy.
Yeah, exactly. So this guy comes in and she's in so much fucking pain. It's like, holy shit, you don't know what to do. Then this guy comes in finally. She's shaking, and they're putting a needle in your chick's spinal cord. And I went to look, and the doctor actually went, no. You can't do that. I've seen many husbands pass out by looking at what that.
Does it really hurt the needle, or are there in such other pain?
No, because it's huge, dude.
Oh.
It's fucking huge. And but they numb the whole area first, so she feels it, but it's pressure. It's not like someone just stabbed me in the spine. But as soon as that happens, it's okay. Everything becomes okay again.
Did it take?
What doesn't take sometimes?
No,
Lisa, it only took half her body. Like she could still feel.
Oh god!
And they can't do it again, right?
No.
Why?
It's too much.
I think it's too much. Yeah.
Oh my god! So half her body was fucking hurting. and the
Yeah,
other half
she didn't get the whole thing.
Oh my god, dude! I know it. They keep
like,
checking on that. They're like, where do you feel this? You should feel it on the left. You should feel this on the right. And but it's like it's weird because it's not he doesn't come in and go. Vroom. It takes a long time for them to get it exactly right. So that's crazy that she felt half of it. Holy shit!
You mean like her left side of her body, like her left leg and left arm were fine?
Yeah, like she could tell that it wasn't working like it should be working.
Oh, yeah, that's scary too.
Yeah, because it's kind of like, oh, here's a carrot. Oh,
yeah,
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, just
should have had like a Tylenol or something, right, Trev?
Yeah, Chip. That's how it works.
No,
yeah, I know a girl, my wife's friend. They actually gave her too much, and she couldn't feel her legs for like a week. She had to stay in the hospital. She was basically paralyzed for a week.
Did they hit the wrong spot, or was it just too much drug? They probably hit the wrong spot.
They fucked up.
It's probably another reason why some people like natural childbirths to try. I mean, it's still.
Well,
shoving a needle into your spine is still a risky thing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fucking crazy risky. And I had the shadower. You know when you're at fucking Applebee's and the real waiter comes over and he has some other fucking nervous Nelly with only one fucking flare on his suspenders? I had that guy come in. And then he does it. Now, your wife's literally fucking losing her mind for hours, like maybe a couple hours. She's in the worst pain she's ever felt. She, her tits hanging out, her box is hanging out. And her box looks like Rocky's mouth in Rocky 3, because doctors have just been sticking arms up it for fucking hours. And this doctor comes in, dude, kind of good looking dude, whatever. He's got some fucking, Lance Armstrong bracelets on, so he does some type of workout regimen. And then he's leaving. He looks at me. He goes, "Hey, Comedy Cellar?" I was like, "Oh Jesus, oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'll give you free tickets if you don't tell people that you saw my wife's box on Facebook,
and don't fucking snap iPhone shots of it."
Yeah, and then after that happens, she goes to bed, and then the doctors just keep. And you're in this chair, and you cranks back, and you go to sleep, and you're fucking on your iPad, and then she you keep coming in and checking her cervix. They keep coming in. You don't want to look at that shit, too. They have pretty much like a diaper under her? The bed is like a big diaper, and they just keep ripping it off and throwing a new one on.
Why? Because she's leaking?
Well, they go inside of her, and there's shit. There's stuff coming out of her.
Yeah, and once you have the epidural, you can't move. She's got to go to the bathroom right there. You can't get out of that bed.
Yeah.
She's got a shit in the bed?
Yeah.
Does she stink?
If she has to.
Do you smell it, or do you not even realize it's happening?
No, she didn't. My wife didn't shit. Thank fucking
thank
God.
God. That would bother you?
Dude, if I saw my wife shit, I don't know if we'd come home from that. I get fucked up when there's a little fucking stain on the toilet that she doesn't fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's not my shit nugget. That it's like she took just a dark, dehydrated shit, and there's a little tiny spot in the toilet. I'm like, clean that the fuck up.
You don't like? Would you be grossed out if you came in and there was all spray on the back and you lifted the toilet seat? There was one of those.
Yeah. If Dawn, I didn't look at any of that. I just occasionally looked. It was at 3 a.m. She comes in. She goes. She checks. You're 10 centimeters. This is happening. Lights go on.
So that's like about 12 hours after you got there.
Yeah.
The second time.
And then she goes, "All right, let's do a test push." And she goes, "All right, you grab this leg." And I had to grab her other leg. And she has to I have to hold the back of her head. And she kind of curls her body around the baby. And Dawn, I don't know if she's just a tough broad from Boston, but she goes, "All right, just push, for 10. She goes, 1, 2. Oh, the doctor's like, I feel the head. I feel it's coming. And she just panicked. She's like, because she didn't think it was happening that quick. And fucking, 20 minutes later, the baby's on her chest. You want to see?
I saw the video. Yeah,
it's. Here's the thing, though. You think you're going to be. I did tear up. She teared up. You tear up, but you're in shock. It's not. You want it to be like the movies, like we made the baby.
Yeah,
we did the baby. Like you're connected to it 100%, but you're not, because a human being just came out of your wife's vagina, and it kind of looks like you too. And you're like, what the you're in shock. Even Dawn was in shock. You can see in that video, she's like, oh my God. She's trying to figure out what the fuck just happened. And this thing is going, and it's like, wow.
So your first thought when the baby pops up is like, oh my, it's.
You don't have a thought. You're trying to you're trying to connect. You're trying to have that moment. You're trying, at least I was trying to I feel like a serial killer who fell in love. You know what I mean? But couldn't connect.
You knew what the feelings were, but you couldn't find them or feel them.
Yeah. You knew what I knew the feelings I was supposed to have, but it was so, oh my God, overwhelming that I couldn't get on. And then all of a sudden you do connect. It's like oh my God, there it is. And you feel it. And then you start to cry. And then it just cuts off because somebody does something or says something. And I cut the cord too, which wasn't even that bad. People made it. It's like calamari. It's fucking. If you don't look at an umbilical cord that's connected to the baby and then coming out of your wife's vagina, if you don't see the two ends and you just see that part, it's fuck it.
So wait, now
let's have some squid.
You pick the baby up. They wipe it off. When did they wipe it off?
I didn't pick it up.
No. But when
they don't wipe it off. they leave a lot of that. The white stuff is like cream. It's actually good for the baby. It's like it's the best like skin cream ever, apparently. But they leave it on the baby, and you just.
Did you kiss the baby with it on there?
No, not me. I'd throw up on the baby's fucking. fucking get a blood nugget on my fucking. I'd accidentally fucking snort in. It'd go in like spaghetti in my nose and come out the back of my throat.
Don't they wipe his face off with a little something?
No, they do wipe it off, and they clean his mouth, and and it's they're so fucking. It looks like they're being rough with the kid, but they know exactly how rough you can be with a newborn to not break it. Yeah. But they just fucking grab it, suck all the stuff out of its mouth. It's crying.
What do they use a suction thing to pull the gunk
cold.
out?
You feel bad because he's just shaking.
Yeah.
Because he was in a warm, womb for 9 months, and now he's just out in an AC, fucking shitty New York hospital, fucking just shaking on some nervous chick's tit.
Yeah, it really is a tremendous reality switch. The first time you see everyone.
It's fucking nuts, man.
Did they spank him or no? Like, they smack him to make him breathe?
No, they don't do that. No, he's breathing. He comes out. I looked down at one point. She didn't want me looking too, but at one point when she said the head's out, I looked and I saw it was. My kid's got a lot of hair too.
Yeah.
I saw his head and it was kind of smushed. Like, I didn't know this. A woman's tailbone and I think the front, I don't know, Trevor, you can help me out. They unhinge. Like a woman's, they unhook.
Like a snake mouth?
No, something like that. Like something happens to a woman's body where the bones kind of unhinge and the baby's head, that's why it has the soft spot. It kind of smushes to come out and the doctor turns it in a certain way. So, it's fucking crazy how this shit just works. And the baby comes out and I saw the little smushed head coming out of vagina, but the perspective was from the top, so it wasn't direct on looking at a pussy and an asshole with a head coming out of it.
Yeah.
It just saw a head coming out of, it was crazy.
I'm shocked that someone like you who gets so grossed out so easily would even think about looking.
I couldn't help it. She said, the head is out. And I just went, oh my God, I have to see this. And I looked.
Instinct.
It was just instinct. And I looked, and there was no blood. There was nothing at that angle. That's what I mean. Like if I was looking straight on and I saw the puddle of guck under it and just, fucking dragon snort coming out of my wife's pussy, I would have thrown up. But, it was just that angle. And then they put it on your wife and she's crying and you could see it hit her. You can see her break down, like it's her start to connect to this kid. And then all of a sudden she's holding this kid and it's quiet and it's just looking up at it and you're like, holy fuck. And you're just a bystander at that. You're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then they clean him off a little bit and then they do all this shit. They just do shit to him right away.
Do they suck? They use a suction thing to pull stuff out of his nose and mouth?
A nose and mouth, yeah. Yeah, so he's been in water for 9 months.
How long after he was out till you held him?
Minutes.
Oh, right after.
Yeah, minutes. I cut the cord, and then they do a little surgery on the cord, which is fucking disgusting. When it comes back, it just looks like a hole in your baby's belly. And then he's got that big belly button. It's on it. It's just an outie. It looks like like a prisoner's belly button.
Yeah.
And then you held them. They wrap them. They swaddle them. And that's when you all of a sudden, that's from that moment that you start learning.
What's swaddling mean?
Swaddling means I want to do it to you. That's the way you should be tucked in every night. Just swaddled.
Does that mean when they wrap him tight?
It's a certain way of wrapping the baby that he feels like he's in the womb again. It helps them chill the fuck out because he's tight. His arms are tight. It protects him from his own arms. And it also, when they sleep, a lot of babies die. Not a lot. SIDS,
Yeah.
They die because they roll over or their face gets in a blanket and they just fucking die. So you have to keep them kind of tight against themselves so they don't roll over and fucking mush their face and mouth into a
And they don't know how to
blanket.
turn over at that age, right?
No, but they just kick and move. And like if you watch my kitty, when he's waking up, he's just kicking and moving.
His little nails.
Yeah, he's got fucking Edgar nails. I made her file them down immediately. And then they take you, and they take you over to your room, and it's just you, her, and the baby. And you're sitting in this room with this fucking baby. Did
you get a private room?
We were gonna, and I told her, I go, look, we'll get the private room. It's $1,000 a night, cash.
Yeah.
I mean, cash.
It's not covered.
It's not covered.
And you can't like bill me later. Like they want the money straight up.
You have to, as soon as you have the baby, the doctor goes, okay, a little bit after goes, okay, we can send you down now to get a private room if you want to go. You have to sign up for it. And if it's available.
Yeah, they've only got a couple.
They only got a couple. And if it's available and you have the money, you do it. And I told Dawn, I go, why don't we just do that? She goes, I don't want it. I don't want the private room. It's fucking a waste of money. I think it's bullshit how much money it is. Certain hospitals like $5, which is kind of reasonable.
Yeah, $500, but
$1,000 a night. It's like, what is there a fucking? Am I getting a hand job?
Yeah, it's like fucking Jesus.
Why interject that?
But she goes. Plus, when I get to stay over all night in a private room, and she was like, I think I need you to go home, get sleep, walk the dogs. And they take the baby at night in the nursery when you're in a regular room. They'll take the baby. They would do it in the private room too, but they take the baby and they give her a rest too. So, if you have a baby and you can afford a private room, I would never not get it again. I would never do a shared room again. It was a fucking pain in the ass. The lady on this side had the control of the heat. And it was hot as fuck because she was from fucking some hot country. And I'm dying.
I told you to get a private room.
I know, and she didn't want it.
Best money I ever spent.
She didn't fucking want it. And I told her too. I had the money. I saved this is the money for the private room, and she was like, I don't want it.
Once we found out that we could get the private room for X amount, I don't think it was $1,000 because we were out in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
but best money I ever.
How many nights do you have to stay? 1 night, 2 nights?
2 nights. We were going to say 1 because Dawn was actually doing great, but then I went home. And I got a call the next day, and she had a breakdown. That's when you guys called me. It was Monday. She had the baby Sunday. We spent Sunday night, Monday. You guys called me, and I was on hold, and I just hung up because I got a phone call from her. She was fucking losing her mind. She had a crazy night where it was stupid. I wasn't there, and she had to go out into the nurses. She walked out into the lobby and just had a breakdown, like crying, like I don't know what to do. Like, the baby's crying, and I'm trying to feed, and because she didn't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah.
It's like a day in, and she's by herself, and I felt terrible, and I just ran up there. But this is what's great. All these nurses surrounded her and hugged her, and they were fucking on her.
Yeah.
They taught her everything and kind of gave her shit back, like her self-esteem, like, you're going to do this. And they taught her breastfeeding and and they just this 3 things. The kid cries. I see people like, oh, come on, oh, it's okay. No, asshole. He doesn't know English, shit dick. He's not trying to get attention. So you give him, fucking, say nice things to him. He shit his pants. He pissed. He's hungry, or he needs to be burped. That's pretty much it.
Do you burp him?
Yeah, you got to burp.
Does it work?
You
Does
feed
he burp?
Absolutely. You feed him, you burp him, and you change him. That's all you do to a kid. And as soon as you do, then you get fucked up because you'll feed him and he's crying, and then you'll try to burp him and it doesn't work, and then you look and he pissed his pants. So it's like, fuck. But it's like 20 minutes went by and you're trying to burp them. It's like, this isn't working. And then you look. You just got to remember those 3 things. And then you go, well, I always say it to Dawn, like, well, did he piss? Oh, yeah.
Do they cry? Like, it's weird. Babies cry when they piss or shit. Like,
yeah.
What a weird instinct that is. Like, they don't know, even at that age, they don't want to sit in their own waste. There's something about that. Like, why would a kid cry when
it's acidic? It hurts their skin.
Is that what it's that's what it is. Okay.
It burns. Yeah. And plus, my kid had a circumcision because he's a fucking human. And, his dick is fucking exposed. So when he pisses, I mean, you gotta, this is the fucked up thing is you go right from this world that you live in to rubbing Vaseline on a little tiny asshole and kid nuts, which are fucking adorable, by the way. The best nuts ever. This little fucking look like little tiny fucking.
Will you think it's
peaches.
something? Okay. It's fucking enraging watching you try to think of two cute small things. They look like, dude, it's like, how many things are you rifling through? Cadillac tires? No. They look like small rings of Saturn? No.
I didn't want to be.
Oh, it was fucking enraging.
You actually said what my fucking head was saying to myself. But yeah, it's fucking nuts. You have to, you have to put Vaseline on the fucking balls and then on the dick and push the dick down. And I've been pissed on already, which is not because you don't even see it coming. You're like, you peed. And then, it's pretty much like dating you.
Yeah.
Having a baby. There's just shit and you're getting pissed on and you're crying and then you're feeding them and then you're happy.
And you're not sleeping properly. Exactly.
It's nuts. But, you kind of see Dawn fall in love with the kid. Like it's kind of weird. Like they're like, what the fuck? They have this relationship with the baby them inside of their belly. And women, I think they love that. They love that 9 months of in the belly. And when it comes out, they're almost sad. Like, fuck. Like that's gone. Like that, rubbing your belly and hey, and he's here and, people touching you and giving you all these accolades and treating you differently and, and that's gone. Now all of a sudden it's in your hand and it takes them a couple days, but you see them all of a sudden just fall in love with the kid and they just, Dawn, I gotta stop staring at the fuck. Go to bed. We do shifts. Like, I'm going to do the first shift because I had to wake up this morning. So I'm going to take care of it. So go to bed, get some sleep. And I just see her staring at the kids. Like, stop. I get it. But watching a baby, you just go into a fucking trance.
Really?
Because you're like, what the fuck are you thinking? It's like they're just moving in their eyes. You see them, all of a sudden they smile. And you're like, was that a smile? Do you know what I mean? Like, did he just think of something funny that he doesn't know? It's weird. You know what I mean? Like the faces and the hands and it's kind of mesmerizing after a while. And, but then all of a sudden you just fall into it. It's almost like being in the military because now all of a sudden, like me and Travis have this fucking thing in common that we can talk about. And like, dude, what about, and what about, like, we were texting the other day about breastfeeding and it's like not even like a stupid thing. And he was telling me, just go to formula. And I was like, oh, thank God, breastfeeding's a nightmare too. My wife's tits are food now for my kid. My wife's tits, like, is like saving me money. It's like Groupons. That's funny. It's just fucking weird, dude. It's, and now it's a wrap. Like, I fucking went to bed at 10 last night.
Oh, you did?
Well, not to bed, but you go downstairs because you got to teach the kid that it's nighttime. Go the fuck. Because if you don't do that shit, he'll be up with me and Dawn at 3 a.m. just fucking up. And then he'll sleep all day. And then when you want to go to bed, he'll just be fucking up. So there's all this shit you have to learn. It's a constant learning curve of how to, and you can't neglect it. You cannot not get up. When the baby cries, there's no...
Right, fucking later.
I'll let Kelby shit in the house sometimes. I'll just fucking wait till it hardens. I'll pick it up. Fucking... Fuck it. Like we've been out late, like we gotta go home. And it's like, fuck it, they're probably gonna... Diva's gonna piss in the house. You go home and you pick it up. It's a fucking... You can't do that with a kid.
Right.
You have to be there. You have to take care of it. And it's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now. Now.
Oh, well, you got someone you admire has a message for you.
A message for me.
You want to guess who the admirer is?
Is it for me, or is it like...
Yeah, I'm saying this is all about you
like
right now.
personal.
Huh?
To me, personally.
Personal to you.
Does this person say my name?
Yes.
Really? If it's who I think it is, no way.
Nope. It's not.
Fuck.
What?
I just like the chemistry you guys have.
We have really good chemistry.
Yeah. Is it who I think it is?
Nope.
I'm getting
Somebody
very
who admires.
I'm getting very excited.
Nope.
Anthony admires.
It's someone I admire.
Someone you admire, but not that person.
It's not.
Nope.
It's not Tom Skerritt.
Oh, I know who it is.
Sam, I told you I have. We fucking read each other's minds.
I love that.
I know who it is.
Because you were scared that I was wrong, but I'm fucking right, am I?
Mm-hmm.
It's not Tom Skerritt. And I knew that would be who he was thinking.
Yeah.
Thus, then, why the brilliant chemistry?
Exactly. You try to get that with Bob Kelly.
Or the Who Kid.
Right.
Or both.
Oh,
Can we
damn.
just shout it out? I know who it is.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not privy to it, but I just know.
Well, no, I want it to be a surprise.
Okay.
Oh. See, that's why, even though you knew I wasn't going to pick who it was because I was going to say Tom Skerritt.
But there was a very good chance you could have picked who it was.
Oh.
Very good chance. Because it's not out of the blue. But I knew you would go Tom Skerritt.
I'm not looking.
All right.
I
Ready?
got it, yeah.
Are you ready?
All right. I'm ready.
Hi, this is Olympic gold medalist Michaela Maroney. I know Anthony is a big fan of my selfies. I'll have to take one just for you.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, boy. How creepy is that?
That's going to be playing in the trial of Anthony Cumia. A friendly message turned deadly.
God, she talked to me.
Her fans,
I heard her through the radio.
Her fans are going to be pissed.
Yeah, they fucking are very...
her fans have been attacking you.
Very possessive of her.
We got a little more.
What?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Hey, this is Olympic gold medalist Michaela Maroney.
Chris.
Thank you, Anthony, for the sweet birthday wishes on Twitter. I marked them as a favorite, and then, of course, I had to block you.
That's funny.
I did wish her a happy 17th.
Yes, you did, which caused a bit of a stir.
It was
out
a
there
bit of a stir.
in the Twitterverse.
Wow, that's pretty good. How did that come about? Anyone? Bueller? Comment? E-Rock? E-Rock comment, and I mean it this time. Wow.
I know. Yeah, she showed up yesterday.
Yes.
And we waited for a very long time.
Ooh.
And we were excited.
I bet.
And then we had to lie as to who you were.
Oh, really?
Well, maybe not really lie, as
He's
in
on the
not
Disney
telling
Channel.
her exactly who you were.
He's on...
Why?
Because there was no way we were going to take the chance to have this ruined.
Sure.
That they
if
would
we
look it
mention
up,
the name
but-
or the show that they may be aware to.
Right.
So what you... Who'd you say Anthony was?
I just said Anthony. He works here at the company.
The company.
The company.
I'm one of the satellite techs.
I was ready to say I had a whole story that you were a sports broadcaster.
Ah.
Didn't have to go there.
Michaela Maroney.
She was
Yes, yes, right here on my radio show.
He works here at
Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, Michaela Maroney.
How great is it? He works at the company.
The company.
What's
That's
that?
called the CIA.
And this is for you.
Oh!
That's it.
Wow. That's nice.
Wait,
Look at that.
She's making the face? Let me see.
No, she's just smiling.
We were expecting
very-
her to do so, but she was
looks
like
very-
in too good a mood.
Very cute
How did-
here.
She wasn't?
She was no, she was.
How does she look
that's
in person?
Very cute.
She's tiny,
She wasn't
right?
as bad as TV was
As
making her
bad
look.
as TV.
No, remember we were looking. Her body was all weird on
She's
TV.
very cute. Look at that picture. What's that one?
This is the sign that she was holding in the photo for
Oh!
you. She signed it. Plus, she put on some lipstick and she kissed it for you.
Oh! I'm going to
weird.
hang this in my basement.
Oh, my God.
How creepy is all this?
How old is she?
17.
That's good. That's good. You hang that up.
Look at Jimmy.
You hang that up.
You know,
but it's from a
17 is
gold
completely
medalist.
legal in
no,
New
no,
York State.
I don't mean that. Nothing illegal. It's just in God's eyes, you're disgusting.
But it's a gold medal winner.
It is an Olympic gold medal winner, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Take away all of your filthy thoughts,
That
Jim
is
Norton,
true. You know
and
what?
it's an Olympic gold medalist.
That's correct.
Oh, my God. Am I going to have to tweet that and piss a lot of fucking people off?
That's great.
Hey.
Wait till she finds out what she just did.
Oh, I hope she does.
No.
I hope she
Wreck the
finds
shit
out.
can for lying to her.
Yeah, the headline will go out in the Serious Paper Monthly. Fat kid fired. Birthday boy shit canned.
Well, thank you for that whole thing. That's pretty cool right there.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's Worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. This is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Hey, there you are. You made it to the very end of today's edition of the Worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is Iraq. I've been hosting this thing for you, and I will continue to host it for you until we run out of material or January 6th, 2014 hits when Opie and Anthony return live in the brand new year. We're going to finish up today's show by talking to superfan Hollywood actor Kevin Pollack. It's a bizarre thing. Kevin, out of nowhere, we started having on the show. Who knew that this guy was such a fan of the show? He calls in. He knows all the buzzwords, the catchphrases, the storylines, everything that's going on. This man is on top of it when he's not hosting his Talkin' Walkin' podcast or his other podcast that he has on there. I apologize, Kevin. I forget the name of it at this time. But look up Kevin Pollack. You can find it there. I think it's on Ustream. Anyway, so Kevin Pollack, big fan of the show. And it turns out he became a fan of something that I'm not too ecstatic about, let's just say. Something that I guess relates to me, even though Roland came up with it. You hear me, everyone? Roland came up with this, but it applies to me for some reason.
O&A's Worst of 2013.
Mr. Pollack, how are you?
Pollack.
Not that I want to interrupt nature or nurture argument.
Yes. Yes. Stay tuned for our thrilling chicken versus the egg sequence. That we're
Nature or nurture?
Nature or nurture.
Yes.
Yes. Do I want to see a cock or do I want to eat a cock? These are questions to face man.
Yes. What do you got going on, sir?
I'm actually calling in hopes of exercising a song from my head that I've not been able to get out of my head since Drunk Friday of wine or tequila and donuts.
Oh, tequila and donuts.
People
Friday.
still talking about tequila and
That was a good
donut
one.
day that
That was
E-Rock
fun.
came up with. He thought it was going to be a fucking epic fail, and it turned out to be one of those moments that, people are still talking about.
Crybaby Iraq.
And people still finding that show and going, oh my God, I finally got to listen to that. Yes. What song is in your head because of that?
I love that the listeners are calling in saying, or emailing or whatever, you should do this thing more often. I agree with you. No, you shouldn't. Because it was so fucking rare and special. The idea that the notion even that you could do this on a regular basis is just insanity.
It is. You're absolutely right.
Yes, of
no
course.
way it could be done.
Yeah, no, it was insane. And unfortunately, I've ever since then, my girlfriend and I have been walking around the house singing this ridiculous song
Yeah.
that I now have to share with you. It's just a line, really, of a song, not just a line. But it reverberates in my head, and I have to exercise the fucking thing out because it's driving me crazy.
I'd love to hear it.
All right. Hey, slobbo, drunk fucking donut eater. Hey, slobbo. That's it. That's all I got.
Slavo.
See, hey, E-Rock, you got to admit it, that it's not that bad now that Kevin Pollack is calling you Slabo as well. It hurt when I started, and then it kind of hurt even more when Roland started really pushing it forward. But now you got a big star that's calling you Slabo.
To song. In the song, Hey Mambo Italiano, I believe
Yes,
that's
That's exactly right.
That's
a great song.
Yeah, I know that tune. And yeah, E-Rock, come on. Fucking guy was in Casino.
Are you
for
cool
love of
with
God.
it? Are you cool with it now?
I'll take it as a compliment, but I'm not happy that it's expanding.
Yeah.
It's expanding. I'm going to get everyone that I meet for the rest of my life to memorize this song.
And how's that go again? I forgot already.
Hey, slobbo, drunk fucking donut eater. Hey, slobbo.
Fucking A Few Good Men, E-Rock.
It's the Few Good Men guy.
Fucking Usual Suspect. What the fuck are you talking about? Casino.
Come on.
Come on.
I'm taking it international. I'm telling you, right?
How great is that?
You are fucked beyond belief.
I officially believe that you do listen to this radio show when you're not here.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you've said it over the
Yes.
years. I didn't really believe it, but now I have to believe.
I got it. every car, every room. I can't live without it. And honestly, yeah, just I had to do it. I had to call in. It was enough already. I've been singing a song for weeks now. It's driving me nuts.
Now, can we have you do it clean? Because I think we can maybe make a production piece out of this.
Yes, please.
All right, we'll shut our mouths so you get a nice, clean version out there.
Okay.
Go.
Here we go. Hey,
Nobody say anything.
Oh, Jimmy! Kevin.
Fucking donut eater.
Oh, sorry. I
Kevin,
talked. I didn't mean it.
Jimmy shipped all
I'm
over
sorry.
it.
Asshole. I apologize.
He doesn't play well with others.
No, go ahead. You go.
Okay, no. See, now it's a bit on me, and I can't.
No, do it. I will not speak.
No, I'm pretty sure. Kevin, some fuck to do it.
Kevin's been around a while.
Oh,
Who
yeah.
are you kidding?
And he has listened to the program.
Yes.
I just proving yet again that I am a devoted.
Exactly.
You got me once. Congratulations. Now I'm going to hang up. But I should tell you, listeners in the D.C. area, I'm at the Improv this weekend. You fucks.
Oh, nice.
DC Improv.
Very cool.
DCimprov.com, you sons of bitches.
Very nice.
Wait, I actually was not going to do it again. Because you wanted that audio just to smash E-Rock with.
No, you got to trust us on this one, Kevin.
I know. I know that we usually do things more than once, but I'm telling you, I won't do it again because I want you to get the audio to fuck with E-Rock.
Yeah, I think Jimmy means it this time.
I honestly do. I'm away from the mic.
Look,
I sense in my heart that Jimmy means it. I do.
Yeah.
But I think Opie, you'll probably be the next one to interrupt.
No, I couldn't do that to you.
No?
Nope.
Because I think it seems like you got a nice go. All right, here we go. Hey, slob.
Oh, no. Oh, it's fucking Casino. He's in Casino.
I know.
Holy shit.
We love Kevin Pollack.
Kevin's great.
DC Improv this weekend. How great is that? He's walking around singing that song for you.
Slobbo.
I actually felt bad that I interrupted because I'm like, I would love to have that audio.
Do you understand, E-Rock, that Kevin Pollack is thinking of you somewhere in Hollywood?
Yeah.
Yes, that's great.
That's kind of cool.
Kevin Pollack. You know, I was watching Casino the other day, and he is a good actor, man. There's one little subtle scene where he's got to sign the paperwork.
Yeah.
And I guess the head of the union or whatever the fuck it is looking over his shoulder.
Yeah.
And he does this look like I sign here, like he doesn't quite know what he's signing, and he's looking. It's so subtle and just so fucking well done.
That's easy to do like this. What you like this?
All right, let me see, Jimmy. Go ahead.
Here.
Perfect.
Kevin Pollack's back on the line.
You nailed it,
Kevin.
Yeah, no, I blame Steve Jobs, that fuck, for making the iPhone so my ear can hang up on me.
That's what it was.
Yep, that's exactly what happened, Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Ann was
But
telling
I
you.
just want to call back to make sure you guys understood.
Yes.
I said and turned into some freak. All right.
And was talking about your acting skills.
Yeah,
in Casino.
I love that subtle little look you give when you're signing the documents, and you look up like, I sign here? Kind of a weird little like facial thing, but that was very good. You were very fucking good in that in Casino, I must say.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much. It's probably because I was scared shitless being in over my head.
Did you think you were in over your head? Yeah.
Oh, fuck yes. That's one of those jobs that the first week at least, every day you wait for someone to knock on the tread and say, yeah, we've made a horrible error.
Oh, fuck.
We thought it was Kevin Spacey. Could you come with that?
Oh, fuck.
Someone else we were looking for. Oof. Yeah.
But no, the best part was watching Rickles go after De Niro. That really was the thrill. As amazing as it was to act in the movie and work with Scorsese and De Niro and all the big shots, watching Rickles go after De Niro was by far the best.
And De Niro enjoyed it, right?
He loved the shit out of it. Oh my God! Because it turns out Rickles knew that De Niro had worshipped him since he was a kid. That part news got to Rickles, and Rickles basically knew he owned De Niro.
Yeah.
Where everyone else, they treat him with such reverence on the set. It's absurd.
And Rickles is just shitting all over him. That's great.
In the middle of a take. Is that the way you're going to do it? Like that? Well, I'm sure you know what you're doing. Go ahead.
Would De Niro laugh?
Oh, that huge De Niro mugging laugh.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's great, man.
That's how you're going to do it? I guess you know, right?
I guess you know.
Yeah.
And Pesci got mad at him, you said, right?
Oh, Pesci was pissed, yeah.
Wow.
Well, because Rickles said he was so short he's going to ride him around the set like a Shetland pony.
Holy fuck.
In front of 200 people at the wedding scene, extras, you know, and Pesci just didn't... Yeah, you're a fucking riot, Rickles. No, I get it. I'm a midget and you're a genius. Go fuck.
Was it awkward after that?
What's that?
Was it awkward?
Was it awkward or?
Oh yeah, no, it was extremely awkward because Rickles wouldn't stop, so that made it more awkward. And they wanted to try to kiss him, you know, come here, Joe, you know, and it was just, and then you could just see that Pesci really, truly did want to rip off his head and shit down his neck.
Were people laughing?
Everyone was laughing except for Joe.
Oof! Wow.
I guess
Rickles, it was awkward as fuck.
Did Rickles seem nervous? Did Rickles seem nervous around De Niro?
No, it was the weirdest thing in the world. Everyone else, you could hear their sphincter tighten when he walked by, but Rickles, for some reason, he just knew, I own this kid, and he was fucking fearless.
Wow.
Plus, I guess after Sinatra and being who you are for that, like he was so famous before De Niro ever was. It's just different.
Oh, God, yes. Yeah, I think that's it in a nutshell, for sure. There's nothing that frightens him at this point. No, he told fucking Sinatra to fuck off. I mean, how...
Yeah. Wow. That's old school.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Pollack.
All right, thanks, guys. I really did just need to get that out, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No worries.
All right, miss you guys.
Yeah, and that's today's look at the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony will return live on Monday, January 6th. We hope. You can follow the show on Twitter and Instagram at O&A Show. Also at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Okay? Okay, you got that?
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.